Right. Hello. Hang on a minute. Get into the right window. Fucking knackered, man. You don't know how long this takes to sort out the new computer. It takes fucking ages. It takes to sort out. Well, at least it ain't lagging at the moment. Even new computers can lag. It depends on how much stuff you install. Right, so the other day when I did a stream, hello Angela, when I did a stream the other day, you can see how laggy it was. It was completely diabolical, man. I still don't know why I only get 720p on the webcam. Might do invest in a new webcam, I think, as well. Get a 4K one. You know, I'm going to give it 5 minutes before I start showing you the Windows 5, Windows 11. I've just had a coffee, but I'm going to make another one. I think I deserve one. Second one. So give me a few minutes. Hopefully that might bring a few people in. If not, I'll just carry on as it goes. But I'll be back in a minute. Go make a coffee again. Right, so yeah, I was lucky enough that I was able to get at least half of the money for the computer because I wouldn't have done it otherwise. And I didn't get the money from anyone on social media. No one on social media. So I do owe half the money to someone else. And if it wasn't for that person, I wouldn't have been getting a new computer. I'd be still streaming on that old piece of crap. Although it worked, but you know, told me the reason why I need one. That old one isn't guaranteed to continue working because that old one I was using the other day, that was replaced 3 years ago because all the audio suddenly just went down on me and I couldn't hear myself. I couldn't even, like, no one could hear me through the microphone or anything like that. So, no, that was pulled out of the cupboard and I've got that one working. And somehow, luckily enough, the audio's working at the moment, but it can always go down again. So that's the reason why I needed another computer. Plus, I needed one for, like, you know, my videos, uploads, editing, and stuff like that. All I don't do a lot of editing, but I do like to put like the little trailer in front, and I need certain software to have that done, like WinAV, which I've not installed yet. So anyway, I'm going to do a little tour of Windows 11. Now, I know with Windows 8.1, which I was using on the other stream the other day, when I went to do a stream, I could not stream whatsoever. It wouldn't give me the share button. I needed a little add-on to Chrome to start sharing, so that's a bit of a problem trying to find that, but I managed to find it and get that working. But this one doesn't need it. Right, so I'm going to have to drag that over there. Right, so, and screen share that one. Right, I'm not going to be able to read chat much because, well, I might be able to. Right, so when I normally was using my old PC before it decided to die on me, I used to be able to go this way and go onto the second monitor because all these files was on the small monitor. But now I had to go that way to get to the second monitor. And those links, these shortcuts, is not on both monitors. I could like duplicate each monitor, but I don't want to. I do most of my streams on here, you know, live streams and any games I play, I do on a large screen because there are small ones like doing waiting. Now I realised if I'd paid a little bit more, I think about 15 quid, I could have got an extra monitor. But I don't really need another monitor at the moment. I think I've got another spare one somewhere. So, you know, but the guy who I bought this computer from, he sells like monitors for about 29 quid, I think. I don't know if they're brand new, refurbished or what, but I'll show you where I got it from. Let's go into the page first. I can't remember. Is it this one? Hold on a minute, I'm getting a bit confused. So I could be sharing that information I don't want to be sharing, that's the problem, and I've done that before. Remember the other day I went and bloody doxed myself. I like to go into YouTube stuff to blur it, and just like a 5-second blur took hours to do on YouTube. Right. So this is the computer I got, 269. So I say I missed the deadline for the voucher. I could have saved an extra 40 quid, but I couldn't because I didn't have the money at the time. Now, just quickly show you, that's 249 just for that year. No, 269 for that. If I pay £10 extra, I would have got a monitor, and it's the same PC bundle, just £10 extra. Could have got a monitor, which is, I'm not sure the size of the monitor. No, if I'd noticed that before, I could have got it, but you know, I didn't like be asking the person to lend me even more money. You know, although it was only £10, but as I say, you know, he's got this guy here has got monitors for sale. I think they're cheap. It's got a lot of computers there. £37. That's for 19-inch. All you have that completely out. Let's just go up and do monitor. I think I'm running on the 19-inch one at the moment. So this guy actually sells up to like 24 inches. So 23-inch would be 59. 19 inches, 29. So I'd say like 29 to 30, not 59. I wouldn't mind getting a 23-inch, but I don't have the space for it at the moment. So I have to do a lot of clearing out in here before I could actually put another monitor in here. If I start upgrading another monitor, which I'm not going to do yet, or I will anyway. I'm using my big screen TV, so that's good enough. Right. Windows 11. Right, so Windows 11, it actually does not come with this screen. I actually got the screen from Google searching, and I thought, like, you know, haunted houses, you know, channels about haunted houses and stuff like that. So I found the background image and put that there. It normally comes with this image, this one up here, and that was kind of a bit too bright for me. So anyway, going into personal, you got lock screen. Hang on, let's go back. Yeah, the outlay is completely different to Windows 8.1. I've not got with. I think my old laptop's Windows 10, but I've never really gone through it and, you know, looked at the settings and stuff like that. But you got like your background. These are, you know, some of the images. These are two of the images I was going to put on. I could put that one on, but it looks too blurry, so I kept that one. If you upload photos to your PC, you can browse your photos, and which I don't have at the moment. And you can put your photos on there. The contrast, I'm not going to worry about the contrast. It looks okay for now. So that's all about, you know, your background, personality, and all that kind of stuff. You know, on your, not personality as in yourself, but background imaging on your PC. I've not checked any of these. I think that is for TeamViewer, which I'll go through in a minute. You got your colors, so you can set your color. I don't know, that's for the your tab bar. I don't know, I've not messed around with it. You got transparency effects, which is turned on. I'll leave that as it is. And then you got your, like, your color mood. You know, if you want it dark, you know, it dark. You want it, well, there we go, that's dark. So if you want it dark, I think I'll leave on dark for now. No, actually, I think, no, actually, it doesn't look too bad on dark. Right. And then you do your custom. This I'll have to play with another time, because I don't know what I'm doing with that. What else in personalization? Your themes, you got your themes. This is going to be a long video, I tell you. Lock screen, you can lock your screen apparently. Lock it to, you know, like, you can also like do your desktop and your contrast. You can save all that. You can save your background, your sound, your color, and your console. So you can actually name your themes as well, like I can save that. And I don't think this was on any other computer that I know of. It might have been on Windows 10, I don't know. System, Here's your display. So I've got 2 monitors on. I can have it on night. So at night time in the pitch black, you can see the difference to it. It's kind of like different colour. Your HDR, I don't know what that is. I'm not going to fuck around with that. My scale and my resolution. I think my resolution's to the full at the moment. When I did get the computer and set it up, there was like a gap on each side because it wasn't on full resolution, so I've done that. Landscape, advanced display. I don't know what this, and I don't even know what any of this is at all, to be honest with you. You can have it 60 hertz down to 23 hertz. I'm just going to leave it on 60. Select screen display. Well, I'm on that one at the moment. That's the little monitor, so I'm not going to mess around with that. That took a little while to get sorted out as well, getting the other monitor connected. The advanced graphics, display orientation, landscape, advanced graphics. Tells you what your graphics are all set at. So the TV's like 19. That's the actual length, 8-bit RGB. And display, don't know what it does. Oh, it tells you about the graphic card. So that's the graphic card I'm running. It's a GT710. And your graphics is I can add an app, apparently, desktop app. Oh, this shows you the kind of stuff you got on there as well, like for graphics, video editor, movie player, Skype, photo, Microsoft Store. Don't know why that's there, but Microsoft Edge. I don't like Edge whatsoever. I don't really want to install it, but I'll leave it there for now. Just downloaded this, which is the player I like to play my videos on. Don't know about that one. And the camera. Luckily enough, Windows 11 was able to set my camera up without any issues whatsoever. So you got your focus assist. I don't know what that is. Your power is completely different to which I thought it was going to be. I set it so that the player, when plugged in, turn off my screen, and when plugged in, put my device to sleep. So I didn't put that because on Windows 8 there was like 4 or 6 different options, and you had to put every option to never, because otherwise, like, if you moved away from your computer and didn't use your computer for 10 minutes, it'd go on sleep mode, or it'd power down, or reset, or do other kind of stuff. So this one's a lot more, by looks of things, a bit more simple to use. My storage, automatically free up space, delete temporary files, and manage local available to cloud content. I'm not doing that one at the moment. Backup options. You know, you got all this stuff here, which I don't know what any of this does at the moment. You know, it just means I need to sit down and go through each option bit by bit. Temporary files, 206 megabyte temporary files. It's got a clean up recommendation. It doesn't seem to be doing anything at the moment. I think it just needs time for it to scan through. Multitasking in desktop. So you can do a load of multitaskings on either just the one you're using or on both, I think, on all desktops. I mean, I don't know, that means like 2 desktop computers where you can multitasking at the same time, or two monitors. I don't know. Alt tab opens Windows and 5 most recent tabs in Microsoft Edge. Well, I'm not worried about that because I don't use Microsoft Edge. Activation. I don't know what my activation key is. It says it's active. Apparently I can upgrade my edition of Windows, but I'm going to leave it as it is. Product key. I could change it with another project key, but I'm not going to because it's already registered. I probably only would need a new product key if I was to upgrade it to like Windows 11 Professional or something. But Windows Home's okay. It's got troubleshoot, recovery, troubleshoot, recommend troubleshoot, practice history, preferences, history, whatever it is. So it's got its own troubleshooting, I suppose, for like applications or crashing or something. Recovery, I did do a system restore thing earlier. Fixing problems without resetting your computer. So if you have a problem, there might be something there that can tell you what's going on. I think there's probably something that there scans the problem. You can reset this computer, meaning wiping everything out, or you can do like advanced startup, restart your device to change startup settings, including startup from disk or USB. Well, I don't need to restart the computer because I've got no problem with it. I'm not going to touch any of that if I can help it. Projecting this PC. What's this one? I don't know any of these. I'm just running through it as, like, new user. Add a wireless display option feature to protect it. Well, I've got like, it does come with a Wi-Fi adapter as well. So you connect your PC through your wireless hub, but I'm not actually using that. I'll put it through your wired, through the RJ45 or whatever it's called. Remote desktop and clipboard. We've already done remote, I think. Desktop clip. Get hold of clipboard history. Save multiple items to your clipboard. So I think what it is, it's probably like some kind of like piece of software you can take screenshots and save it. Sync across your devices. So I suppose you can share stuff through your mobile or your tablet. Again, I don't know. I've got to go through a lot of this myself. What's this? So this is just more like system about what the system is. It's like an Intel Core 3 i5 2400, like I was talking last night about. It's a 3.1 gig. I don't think it's compatible with too much software, games especially. It's got BitLocker, device encrypted to help you protect your data, which I've not even touched yet. Device manager, which tells you all about your devices. Which comes up here. You can actually get to that through this link, which I'll be showing in a little while. But again, like, I don't know why I'm getting this generic USB issue. I did uninstall it and reinstalled it, and it showed okay. Then I've done a restart, and now it's come back as like an error. So I don't know what the issue is. I'll have to try and update next drive again later. Display, let's say the GT710. I might try sticking in my GTX 660 later. Bit temperamental about doing it, but monitor, 2 monitors, me little 19-inch monitor, and my genetic PMP, which is my TV monitor. Network adapters. So it's not giving out, too much information about certain stuff. Portable device is the memory card reader. This does not come with a CD-ROM whatsoever. So if I did have a problem and I had to reboot and reinstall the Windows, I'd have to somehow get it put onto memory card and do it that way. So I'm just hoping that it will not fuck up. Network, so I put it on forward network. I don't need to, but I have done it. I set the network password. And it's also connected to the RJ45 as well. So if the network goes off, the Wi-Fi goes off, it comes back onto the RJ45 one. VPN. I don't know if it's got VPN software on it. It says connections. So I don't know if it's got VPN. But if not, I can always get VPN, but I don't worry about VPN, to be honest with you. Mobile hotspot. I think that's for like if I'm kind of like running a Windows 11 laptop or something, and I can turn that on, then like I can connect to like a hotspot connection, like free Sky or someone's free internet access and that kind of crap. Flight mode, stop all wireless communication. So if I found out that someone's trying to hack into me, all I've got to do is turn that off and turn Wi-Fi off. It's a bit like the airplane mode on your mobile phones. So that is also like a feature for mobile. Proxy, I don't muck around with proxies and shit like that. Dial up, I'm not going to worry about that. Advanced network settings. So let's say I've got my Ethernet cable and my Wi-Fi. It says like Wi-Fi not connected, but I know it is connected because I connected it through the other software. Windows Firewall comes up. And it tells me like, everything's turned off at the moment. I'm going to leave that as it is because I've got another firewall running. I've got Zone Alarm that's working. The only thing with Zone Alarm, it does not install the antivirus. And I'll show you that a bit later on because there are still issues with Windows 11 not actually allowing you to use certain software properly. Personalization, I've already showed you, with all these apps. Apps and features, installed apps. So it shows you here. A list of all your apps. So these are all the apps I've got installed. A lot of these are installed manually through the computer when I got it. Like all this is like kind of installed. The only thing I installed was Risk Survival, which I'm going to try it later. That game, I've downloaded Steam, and if Steam works, then I'll try playing Risk Survival. It's not like a proper gaming system, as I said last night. A gaming system is going to be a lot more money. You're talking about, cutting more, £200-300 more for, a near decent gaming system just to get you to play some certain games. I didn't have the money for that. I've looked on the a program where it can tell you if your system is compatible to run certain games, and it said yes, but very limited. You know, it means like if I was to be able to play that, I'd have to have it on very low settings because this computer's not strong enough or powerful enough. No, it's only got like a 230-watt power supply in it as well, which is a bit of a shitter. So I probably will update the power supply later so I can put my other graphic card in. Default apps. These are all the default apps that are installed. It does come with Office, but it's not Office as that I know, I don't think. You've got Open Office as well, Paint. You've got your photos, people, safety, removal device, screen snipping. Comes with Skype installed. Last time I used Skype was about 6 years ago, but you know, just in case someone wants to have a little chat with me on Skype one day, I can always open a new account. Video pad, VCL was already installed. Video pad and WavePad I installed myself. I do have an actual account for that one. WavePad's free anyway. Windows Disk Image Burner. So I could always download another copy of Windows 11 and then burn it to memory card. I can't do it to CD because it doesn't have a CD-ROM driver in it, for one, and two, there is no space for a CD-ROM driver in this case. It's smaller than my other case, actually, funnily enough. So you got your your Windows Media Player, Windows Viewer, Windows Paint, and all the normal stuff. Your Xbox stuff that you get on Windows 10. Can't remember if you got it on Windows 8 or not. Got a cut the gut where you got like Solitaire. I used to play Solitaire at one time, but not much now. Microsoft Family features, all this I've not gone through. Maps and mail and local bridge, Groove Music. There's a lot of stuff on here which I would probably not use. You've got eye control. I think that's I'm not sure you can use to log in instead of like using a key or a password. You can set it so like you look into your camera and as long as it picks up the right eye, right temple, you can log in through eye control, which I don't want to really be messing about with because no my luck, it'll lock me out and I won't get back in. Optional features. Don't know what this is. Internet Explorer mode, math recognition. Don't know about that. Notepad, steps recorder, WordPad. It's got a load of other stuff in it. I'm not going to go through all the apps because that could take forever to go through all the applications. And I already am boring a lot of you because I had about 8 people on just now and there's only like 4 or 5 here. Your info. You've got your OneDrive sign-in as well up there, which I've not done yet. You can take a photo by opening the camera. You can browse your files. Account, local account. Windows is better when setting files automatically sync. So when I log on to Google and go into my main account, it syncs already anyway. So I don't need to worry about that. Manage accounts. I've only got one account on this PC. I can set up like a couple of other accounts if I want to, like a guest account. But that don't seem to work. Sign-in options. I just missed one actually. I'll go back to that one. So facial recognition, fingerprint recognition, PIN. I've actually set it for PIN because I always tend to forget my password. So I set it as a PIN for a bit more ease at use. Security key. You can actually install a security key. I don't know how you do that. I'm not going to worry about that. Password. So I'm always forgetting my password. You can have a picture password as well. So if you add like a naughty picture of someone, and you don't want anyone to see it, if they get onto your computer, you can actually password the picture. Not that I've got any naughty stuff on it because I only got the computer today anyway. You got lock screen, personalisation, more about signing options. I'm not going to go through that. What was the other one which I missed? Email and accounts. I just normally log into like Hotmail and check my accounts that way. Accounts used by other apps, I don't know about. I'm not going to fuck around with that either. I'm not going to like do a lot of this stuff. I'm just seeing what's on there. As I say, Windows backup, you can back up your files. I don't know, you can back them up to OneDrive. OneDrive's not syncing anyway because I've not got it connected. App list and preferences. I don't know what these do. Don't think you can click on these actually. Remember, my apps get quick access to your apps on any device. So if I click that on now and I sync in my mobile to that, then what I've got to do is like, because what I think that does, that sets to allow you to connect to a mobile or a tablet. And when you've done that, you can access, your files and apps from your mobile phone or tablet. That's what I think it is anyway. I don't know. So I don't really mess around with too much of this at the moment. I'll probably watch a few YouTube channels and see how people set their stuff up. Access to work or school. So it looks like you can actually access by connecting a school network or a work network to your PC, and you can work on your PC at work while at home instead of logging into their main. I don't know. Enroll only in device management. Add or remove professional package. Export your manager log files. I don't know. So I only got the computer today. I'm just running through the features it's got. I will probably muck around with a couple of them, but not all of them. So I don't want to end up screwing up the computer. I will do like backups, create a system restore every day or every couple of days. Time and language. You set your time and date, your language, region. That's already set. You see down there, 7 o'clock. The date is the 6th of November 11th, 2020. Typing keyboard. Multi-text suggestion, multilingual text suggestion. Show text suggestion when naming. Tightening insights. Advanced keyboard settings. So you can actually justify and like mod your keyboard settings by looks of things. I did just turn up a little bit the text size to 4. I'll do it to 5. Mouse pointer. This mouse pointer was so small, I couldn't even see it. It was like that. I know with my eyes, so I thought, you know what, I've got to put it up bigger. So I set it to like 5, no 4. At least I can see that coming across the screen. But when I turned it on, it was so small. I thought, well, where the fuck is it, And it kept hiding down here all the time, and I couldn't see it, So I thought, you know what, I'll put it as 4. That definitely. I can have it as black, which I don't want to do because, having a bit of a black screen sometimes can be a bit of an arse ache. You can actually colour your So, you know, if I want a purple one or a gold one, gold looks cool. So I'll keep it as gold, but it's normally white. I can choose other colours. You know, oh, I didn't know that was there. That's cool. That's freaking cool. So I went over there and I wanted it to like be like a really kind of like pitch black green kind of thing. Yeah, I'm gonna have it's gold because then I can see it across the screen. That is cool. I don't think they had that in Windows 8.1 or even 10. I don't know because I've never really fucked around with Windows 10 to be honest with you. Never. So my text is set to a little bit more thicker. God, my eyes keep like getting a bit sore. I think me need a tablet. I think my asthma's going to start up. Don't you fucking get lost of electric key. I use one of these electric keys, yeah. It's a lot more easier and simple. But if I put like 20 quid on that and I can lose it, I've got to go to a shop that does those keys to get a replacement one. So I've got to ring up the company. So I've lost my key. They'll send me through email a PIN code, and I've got to take the PIN code to a shop and give them the PIN code to get a new key. But the thing is, if I lose that and they say like it's got 20 quid in it, the company takes £5 off for a key replacement. So when I put it in, I want a 20 quid, I'll have £15. Right, privacy and security. I'm not going through all this shit. Windows security, antivirus, to see you on that one. Because that is more of an important thing. Antivirus and threat protection. Account protection. Firewall and network protection. That's already installed. As I say, I have got a firewall. Would be nice if Stone Alarm was working properly, but it's not. Device performance and health. Report the health on your device. Family options. Manage how your family uses their devices. So I can actually probably allow, like, if my daughter wanted to come round and use the computer and I'm on it, I can probably set her phone up to access the computer while I'm on it. Under like multitasking, I suppose. So let's check on this one. It might say something ain't like connected, but you know, virus, account protection, firewall, network, app and browser control, device security, device performance and health, family option and protection. There's a lot of stuff on here, man. A lot of stuff. Signing to Microsoft, Windows Hello, dynamic lock is not set and is available for your device. So I can probably like lock people's mobile phones and tablets if I know their phone number. So I think what I do is that you connect your device via, you know, Wi-Fi or telephone number, because it's like, you know, I suppose it's like when you have what's that one? Bluetooth. Some people, if you know that they ain't got like, if you haven't got like proper protection on you, people can actually log on through Bluetooth for your Wi-Fi if you ain't got your Wi-Fi set up properly. And if you know that someone is on your system without your consent, I suppose that you can go in there and actually lock them out. I think that's what it is. So I don't really know. What happened to my old one? Well, I'll tell you what happened to my old one, my dear. I was playing my survival game on it the other day. I just updated it from the old version to the new beta patch because I got new maps coming out. And the thing is, when you update the game from the old version to the beta, you lose all your content on the game. It actually starts the game like fresh, but you're playing a completely newer, updated version of the game. Well, I'd just done that, and I was playing it, and I think I was about an hour into the game, and suddenly the computer just shut down, completely shut down. So I thought, oh, maybe like, you know, a small like error, you know, a file might have crashed out or something and reset the computer. Maybe the plug socket is like, you know, not put in properly and it shut down that way. But I checked that, turned it on again. It started to fire up, and within between 5 to 10 seconds, it just shut down again. So I thought maybe it's because, like, you know, I've not cleaned it out. So I've got the vacuum cleaner out. I opened the case up. I vacuumed all the dirt I could find, you know, the processor, the fan, you know, the back case, everything, you know. Put it back together again, turned it on, and nothing. The thing is, you can see power going through the board, but it's not firing up. So I don't know, it could be a faulty power supply. It could be a dead processor. I know it's not the memory, because what happened, I found an old PC the other day, and the one that blew up, the memory in there actually worked in the one that I was using last night, the old computer, because the one I originally was using had 16 gig. The one I was using last night had 8 gig, but I changed them over because slots were DDR3. So, you know, I doubled the memory, but when I was trying to like multi-stream, I was trying to put my DVR cameras through a live stream, the system was just lagging like crazy. So, you know, it was time to buy a new one anyway, which I couldn't afford. You know, I had to get help with half the payment so I can get a new one. I ordered it early yesterday and it came today. It shipped out what was it? Last post 4 o'clock, I think he said. So I was able to get the money, and lucky enough it came through today. So he's pretty good at, you know, sending out new computers. But I don't know what happened to that one I was using like midweek. I was just playing Miss Survival when it just like died on me. So I went in the cupboard and I had a couple of old ones, and 2 of them didn't have like memory or processors in, but the third one I came to had memory and processor. And that had Windows 8.1 on it. I've got that up and running, and that's the one which gave me problems 3-4 years ago, where I had no audio and all sound. But yesterday, when I was mucking around with it, it seemed to work, but it was really slow and sluggish. Trying to open a YouTube page took about 2 to 3 minutes. When I was doing the live stream yesterday, you know, it was lagging out the live stream. I couldn't upload any images on my 4 Wi-Fi cameras because that would also lag it out. So, because the old one's like an old AMD system, I think it's like just above the 486 kind of thing, you know, very old. I know it's an A6, but I don't know what that means, you know, kind of thing. But that wasn't really giving me the power which I needed to do my streams, and I really wanted to get one for some gaming as well, but you know, I was just so limited with funding. I only had half the money, and I had to ask someone else to help me out, which they said, yeah, okay, and I'm paying them back bit by bit, you know, each month. And I don't want to, you know, like screw them over. So I do need to pay £130 odd back. I have downloaded Steam. I've started to install the game Miss Survival, because I've done a system kind of like search on the game, and they said that this one might be just about able to play the game, you know, with limited resources, with limited memory, processor, and well, the hard drive space is okay, but with all the settings turned down to like the lowest of the lowest, I might be able to play the game. So I'm just going to give it a try and see if it works or not. But yeah, that's what happened. I was just playing it the other day and it just died on me, and I just don't know what it was. No, if I didn't find the old one that kept me going for a couple of days, I wouldn't have the computer until today anyway. And I wouldn't have been able to contact the person. Well, I would have done because he's not on social. He's got social media, but none of you know him. None of you know him. And I'm not saying if it was a friend, family, or whatever, but I was able to get the other half, and I was able to pay him. But I still owe him the money. That's the thing. Yeah, that was about 3 years ago, and Bevin was the one who helped me out. She actually paid the money for the new computer. And that was the one that went pop the other day. 3 years I've had it, which I suppose is lucky because a lot of computers don't last a year anyway. That's why they always bring out new ones for people to keep going out and spending money because the technology, the components just ain't as good as they used to be. But yeah, I rang the guy up and said, look, can I get the discount? He goes, I'm sorry, I can't give you the discount because that was set for the 4th. Now, if I'd actually, let me just go on to eBay and I'll show you the one I've got again. So, wait a minute. So I need to change screen for a minute. So this is the one I'm using. It's got 16 gig in, 2 terabyte GT710. And that's GT710 when only playing like Fortnite and, a couple of other crappy games. And now the games I don't play, these crappy, like little kiddie kind of games. I know adults play them, but I don't. The actual computer cost $269. Now, he had a special offer. If I had the money on the 4th, all I had to do is go down to the bottom down here, click on it, and now he gave you like a code. And on your checkout, you put the code in, and I would have saved £40. I would have saved £40. And I thought that's all you get. But you get a few little bits extra, which I'll show you after I've done the tour of Windows 11. So you ain't got time to watch it. You can always watch it later. But yeah, 2 days postage. I asked him if there's any chance he'd get it out yesterday. They said, well, we really are kind of like booked up with collections, but I'll see what I can do. I paid him before 4 o'clock, which was I think his next pickup was about 4:30, 5 o'clock. And he said that he already had a load boxed up anyway and already like ready to ship out. And I thought I weren't going to get it until tomorrow actually. But he sent an email out and said, I've posted it out, you should get it tomorrow. I thought, great, because it's normally like 2 days. So if I'd ordered it today, it wouldn't have been here until like Monday or Tuesday. So like, let's say I ordered it today, it'd be here Tuesday. But because I ordered it yesterday, and I told him the issue, I gave him the sad soppy story of what's been going on. I think he might have felt sorry for me. So he said, yeah, I'll get one out to you today. But as I say, there was a little bit of surprise when I opened the box. So, not that I'm going to use them though. That's the only thing. I doubt I will use them. So you can do Windows Update through here. Check for updates. I won't click that now. Paused updates from the week. So it says for 5 weeks. So I think this was like one which he's already kind of like had all set up and running, but he didn't do any updates because like that's for us to do. You know, why is he going to spend time doing updates when other people do updates? You know, he's not being paid to download updates and to get them installed. Now, I have done some updates. These ones. No, actually, I think those installed already, them ones. Yeah, I think those are already installed. But I've done one update because what I tried to do was install a brand new terabyte hard drive, and it just would not install it. So, you know, I tried emailing him, and he is pretty fast at replying to eBay emails. But I checked on his information, and I rang him. And I said, I'm trying to install a 2 terabyte hard drive, and it's not accepting it. And I know it's brand new because I've only just opened the seal, and I've had it like, you know, nearly a year, and I've not used it. I said, not only that, I tried other hard drives, and it's not detecting it. So he goes, well, you've gone into your BIOS. I said, no, I haven't. I said, what key is it? He goes, be funny. And actually, be honest, I don't know. He goes, try your escape key. If that don't work, try F2. Well, I said, okay, thank you very much. I'll try that. Put the phone down. Went into the device manager, the hard drive manager being, what was it? Disk manager up here. See, even like now, it takes a little bit of time. I don't know if it's because I'm streaming or not. But when I looked at it, this wasn't here. You know, the hard drive did not show. And I went into like, you know, action and rescanned disk, and it still didn't do it. So I tried the default one, which is sometimes F8 to get into the BIOS. That didn't work. I tried practically all the F keys, you know, keep rebooting and turning it off and turn it on, pressing certain F keys, still didn't do it. I tried the delete key, that didn't do it. So I thought, well, I ain't going to have another hard drive. You know, once that 1 terabyte, which comes with the PC, is filled up, I can't do nothing about it. And I can't really go into the BIOS and partition that, because otherwise it's going to start messing with the files. Sometimes that can corrupt files if you partition that. So I'll read chat later, yeah, because I'm too busy doing this. Hello, Rose, Uric. So it still wasn't seeing it, and like what I did, I just went into the section where it does the updates, which I've gone and lost now. I've lost that page now. It's got a Windows terminal. Don't know what that fucking is. Was it under settings? Yeah. So what I'd done, I went into like Windows Update, and I clicked for update, and I had the hard drive still connected. He did say it could be like a power cord. Well, one of the power cords I had for the SATA drive wasn't sitting in properly. A bit of the connector had broken off. So I went into the living room, and the computer that I was using before I got this one the other day, that had a USB SATA kind of cable. Not USB, it had a SATA cable anyway. So I took that one out and replaced that one. I still tried the F keys, still didn't work. So I went on and I checked for the updates, and there's a couple of updates. And I left the 2 terabyte one in there because I didn't want to keep opening the case up. You know, I knew there's going to be a way of getting it up and running eventually. Maybe it's just a Windows issue. So I checked out on the updates, and there's a chip file update. So I clicked on that, installed that, rebooted the computer, then I went into the disk management, and suddenly it showed the new 2 terabyte disk drive. I thought, yeah, I've done it. So then what I've done, I partitioned the 2 terabyte to 3 different drives, like I always do anyway. So that's why you can see 3 different drives now. This one, I've just uploaded some of the Wi-Fi camera files, so I can go through them bit by bit. That's the kitchen, I think. Can't remember if it's kitchen or bedroom. No, that's the living room. Yeah, that's the living room. Just bloody shut the damn thing down, didn't I, again? Yeah, that's the living room. Bedroom. I've not done the kitchen one yet. It takes a long time to copy all the files down because, they're 32 gig memory files, 32 gig memory cards. Now, I did have a problem with the bedroom one, not the bedroom, the living room one yesterday. I heard some noise in there, and I tried checking back on the memory card, but for some reason it said memory card is not working. So I changed it over with another one, and it still said it wasn't working. So I took one out from the hallway camera, put the one that's supposed to be not working into the hallway camera. The one I took from the hallway, I put into the living room. That works. And then the memory card I put in as a replacement in the hallway, that's now working. So why it wasn't detecting on the other memory cards, I don't know, but it's detecting it now. But it didn't save the file for the noise I heard in the living room because it sounded like a banging now, like a big bang and like shuffling. But, it's kind of like 2 o'clock in the morning, I think it was, when I heard it. I thought, what the fuck was that? I didn't want to get out of bed, so I just turned the app on the phone, and there wasn't no save file. I thought, bollocks. Then it didn't save to me. What was it called? Cloud backup, because I hadn't set it up to the bloody cloud backup. Because the replacement one only came yesterday as well. So I've got all 4 cameras working again. So now, I'm not going to keep all the files when I copy them over. I'm just going to have like a little browse through them time to time, and then delete them because I don't really be cutting them up. I want to try to copy over some of the paranormal stuff onto here, so I can upload some stuff to YouTube maybe later. So download stuff will be on one drive, paranormal stuff will be on another, and Wi-Fi will be on another. So that's what I really want to do. With downloads at the moment, it's in this folder. I've not set the time back. Oh yes, I did. I set it back earlier. For some reason, it was reading the 5th. I don't think because he probably already made them. He might have just done a quick boot up to make sure they worked and not the date. It was actually dated the 5th when I got it through the day. So why that was, I don't know. But my downloads are in here. Videos will be in here. Straighten them. So that's what it comes with. Apps and features. Comes with a lot of stuff installed, which I ain't going to be using. Like, it's got cloud. Team Viewer, I think, is only if you've got like issues like with viruses and you're contacting one of those scamming sites that you're going to have to pay £200 to get your computer back up and running. Fuck that. Or you can have Team Viewer for other options. 7-Zip is already installed. That one I installed myself, File System Care. So it helps to clean up your system and make things work a little bit better. That was installed. That was installed. That was installed. That I installed myself. That was installed. That was installed. That was installed. That was all installed. Chrome. Was an old file. What needs updating. Groovy Music is installed. That was installed. That was installed. That was installed. K-Lite installed. That was installed. Maps was installed. Microsoft Edge. All that was installed. All this was installed. Mozilla was installed. I installed that. Yes, well, today actually, as I say, I only realised at the time and the date was wrong. So, like, you know, it shows that was installed on the 4th. So he must have like done something before he ships them out. I don't know. So I only got it today. So how can all this stuff be installed from, you know, me when I didn't get it? So he must have done some. Maybe, like, you know, he said he had some stuff, you know, sorted out already, but maybe they just went on and, like, you know, done a few like updates and stuff. I don't know. This here is a screen recorder. Now it's not. It was not in any way a pro version. It was more of a test trial version. But I just went on YouTube and put in iTop screen recorder, and I found a code for it. So I put the code in, and now it's like now a full version. I don't know if this is going to be a full version or not. Screen capture. I think that's just like a screen capture. Seems. So all this stuff, you know, I still need to go through. Yeah, I think what he done, he probably like took out the case and done some updates before he shipped it out. I think that's what some companies do. I don't know. I could be wrong. How do I close it? There we go. So as I say, I opened Office and all this was already installed. Apart from, I think Chrome was installed as well. And I just made the 2 folders so I can put like apps in there, like the WavePad, video pad, and that was all downloaded by me, installed. I need to get the serial code for that one and that one, if I've not already done that one. I can't remember. Zoom was already installed. I don't know what Zoom is. I think it's some kind of like video conferencing software. I don't know. You can like bring them down, and when it kind of like, you can like do things like this, you know, click on, right click, and when it comes open, you open as administrator, and when you download the file and install it, you get like a box coming up saying, you know, do you want to like run this program? And I've got to keep clicking yes. It comes up with more there. That's like the old Windows 8 kind of screen. So if I wanted to rename that, for instance, yeah, it's not there. I thought, well, how the hell can I rename it? But when you click on there it is. So I can copy that. I can create a screenshot. I can rename it. I can see what the properties is. I can pin it to the pin bar. I don't know what this is though. I really don't know what it is. I'm going to have to check that out on YouTube. You know, that I can fix shortcuts with, because that runs under the advanced system care. So my tools, as I say, you know, I've only downloaded about 5 things and installed them. Sonar alarm, I will tell you about sonar alarm in a minute. Yeah, it's already installed. It's already installed, the Nevada, because I want to put in my old graphic card later on. But I would need a better power supply, because that's only like, I think, a 230 watt power supply. And I had that in my old computer to run some of the games that I'd like to play in. And this is it's a GTX 660. No, it's not the top end one, but I still paid like 70 quid for this when I actually bought it second hand. But I've seen a power supply, which I'll probably hope to buy later, which is like 35 quid, which is a 650 watt one. And it actually has the 6-pin connector on the power supply. So all I've got to do is take that off and put the one which is already on the power supply into there. And then I won't have to worry about that cable. I can put that cable to one side. But it has got Nevada GT710 in. And I think this computer does automatic updates already. So I don't need to mess around with that. The GT710 would not take my adapter for some reason. And I don't want to kind of keep pushing it in case I screwed it up. So what I'm running at the moment is just a normal PC, like a little square kind of like adapter pin. It does have an HDMI in there as well, so that's why and how I've got it connected to my big screen like I normally do. So when screen sharing, as long as I don't pull the camera out and fuck everything up like I normally do. So that wasn't too bad getting back, on the big screen. And that's the small screen you see. I shouldn't be lagging it too badly. Now, the only other thing I had to do was sync up my Google account to this PC, so I can get all my favourite taskbars up and everything like that, which all I had to do was log into my Southwest Coast account, which is my main one for syncing everything. What else is there on here? Oh yeah, Zone Alarm. Click on Zone Alarm. I actually contacted them today, actually. I keep saying yesterday. I contacted them today, and I said to them, like, my antivirus isn't working. It's got other stuff in there. Why is it not coming up? I've got the Zone Alarm installed. When security action. It's got 11 of HD. Oh yeah, when I actually did get the hard drive working and I've done a reboot, it came up on screen that it was at 11 off. Or 11 or whatever it's called. OneDrive's not signed in. Yeah, Nevada. Why is some of this stuff not working? I wonder if it's coming up on the other screen. No, I ain't. So that's kind of like worrying when things don't work. So it's got the 45671. I can change resolution and shit like that. I can put it up a little bit higher if I want to. I'll keep it as it is, native. Fresh rate 30 hertz. My second monitor is set up to the full. So my monitor is connected to one of these like little kind of like adapters. One of these VGAs. It's not connected to one of those kind of bulkier ones because it just would not fit in there. But as I say, I might take that GT710 out later and put that one in when I can afford to buy a new power supply. So that's my TV one. No, I don't know the difference between a native and that one. I think it's just the same anyway. I can adjust the settings and stuff like that. No, it all looks okay for now. I'm not going to mess around with it too much. Would you like to apply it? No. I don't know why Zone Alarm ain't working. Just give me a second. That's worrying that Zone Alarm ain't working. We've got System Mechanic. Maybe one of these is like stopping it from working. Something's loading though, but what? I don't know. One is an administrator. There we go. So that little box comes up. The only way to turn that off is going to settings and turn the settings all the way down. It's not showing up though, is it? Zone Alarm. Maybe it's just taking time. I don't know. I might have to uninstall it and reinstall it, because I know with the Zone Alarm I've got it so it's protecting the web pages and mobility, but the actual virus software from Zone Alarm doesn't work. And I emailed them and I got an email back practically straight away, and they said, yeah, sorry, Zone Alarm is not compatible with Windows 11 at the moment. So because I was actually on their chat screen thing, I said, well, when's it due to be like ready for Windows 11? He goes, well, hopefully December, maybe January. Just that because the Windows 11 is new, we've not had the time to update everything, you know. So that's probably why none of it's working at the moment. It was working earlier, but it's not working now. Well, I've got Steam installed and I've got my Survive. I'm going to try that out later. Half these I don't really use. That one I might use to do like screen recording of the game, if it works, or any kind of game that might work. So if I'm playing a game on like this monitor, the big one, all I've got to do is click on screen 2 and then record. But I'm not sure what screen I'm on. So it's more kind of like messing about. I think actually, hang on, going to power options I've already done, I think. I'm not going to be doing a stream tonight because I don't really want to have the computer running overnight in case like there is power options and the stream might suddenly abruptly end because the computer shuts down because of the power options. So, you know, for a stream, proper stream, you know, paranormal stream, I might do that tomorrow. And because I still need to go through the power options, make sure that they're all set properly. I'll put never and never so it won't shut down, but see, I'm trying to find the one where it actually says about actually it might be this one. When plugged in, turn off my screen after. When plugged in, put my device after. Because I know with Windows 8 it said like about if you had what's it up here? Oh, that's for that. I'll go back to that in a minute. I know Windows 8 1 Pro, I had more options, and there was one where it had like, you know, installing uploads, you know, like updates. After it installed the update, it either shut down the computer or restart the computer. So there's that option, which I can't find in here. I don't know if this has got that option or not. I can only find those two at the moment. So I still need to be checking through this quite a lot. So that's what I'll be doing, you know, little bit by little bit, day by day. So this has like a bar up here, which you can't drag. I'm sure that's it, isn't it? Yeah, it is. So yeah, when you click that on, that comes up on here. Now this big screen monitor, which I'm using at the moment, as I get to me, that's under preferences, isn't it? Personalization. Under personalization or display settings? I think it's display settings. Yeah. So if I'm playing like a game, for instance, yeah, or I'm doing something else, now I can't see shit hardly on the. I just googled that. Oh, I fucking forgot your name now. White noise. Sorry, I'm my brain's gone dead for the last few months, I'll tell you. So if I'm on screen one, identify what one screen one. So screen one is this one, the big one. Screen two is the small one. Yeah, the small 19-inch monitor. So screen one is the big monitor, yeah. So if I want to screen a video, or you know, just because if I'm watching YouTube, yeah, I used to use Bandicam, yeah, quite a lot, and I probably will still use Bandicam. I've just got to download it and find my serial key for the damn thing. But if I'm playing a game, for instance, yeah, if I can play games on this computer, select that and then click on that, and then it should record the game I'm playing. And if I want, you know, if it's through Steam, there is a feature where I can actually have the camera on as well. So you know, it records the speaker, mic, mouse, and camera, and you can also just normally record audio. Oh, that's cool. It's got like a little bar on it. Hello, you sexy hunky beast. Yeah. So I would need audio on that as well, I suppose. I don't know. Only I want to say it's just like a screenshot kind of thing. Shut off. Seems to be taking a while for things to load up. I don't know why. So, I think it's already loaded in. I don't know why Sonar Alarm's not running though. Maybe it's been deactivated because it's just like running through Windows 11. I don't know. So you got all your settings and feedback. I don't think you need to actually subscribe and pay money for this one. Exit. That ain't a bad little tool though, actually, because like it saves you like screenshotting it and then saving it to Paint, which I had to hunt through the system files. And this Paint's a little bit different. It's not like the old Paint, you know. So that's another tool I'm going to have to use and find out how to use it, because it's completely different to the old Paint that I'm kind of more used to. But what I used to do, I used to use Bandicam to like screenshot, or F12 or whatever it was to screenshot. Then I used to have to put it through paint and clip it and save it as a single file. But if that's going to do what you want to do, let's have a test on it, because I've not tested it. Hang on. Still being a pig anyway on some of these. I think some of them have to like run through administration. Right, let's do a screenshot. Captured. Is that just... What the hell is all this? Pixel size. Let's just save it for a minute. Go into my pictures. Save pictures. Then go to that. Pictures. Oh, actually, that was it there. Do it through Paint. Oh, it does actually save the whole screen. I think that feature, when you screenshot it, you had that little bar up. I think that's like a zoom thing. So this is the new Paint by looks of things. So if I want to say, like, let's say I think there's a spirit there, for instance. Yeah, I'm not saying it because it's just a picture. But I'll click on that and then click on that. How do you, what's the name of it? See, this is what I don't like about it. I'd rather use the old Paint. Select all, invert, rectangle. Select. Ah, there we go. So you've got to do it from here. When, like, on the old Windows, you have to like click on the square tab, do what you want to do, then you just go back up here and then like clip it. On this one, you have to right click and then crop, and there it is. Gee, it does actually look like something there, actually, funny enough. So the you can't seem to zoom in on it. So why can't you zoom in? Is that all you can do? Is 100%? I think you can only go that far. Select all. Yeah, you can't go further by the looks of things. The other one used to be able to go to like 500% or something. I might download the old Paint, actually. But anyway, you can see it works, kind of thing. But I don't like that one. I'd rather use the old Paint. It's okay for this, you know, use as a capture. But when you go into like Paint, it doesn't give you the features that the old one used to. Not that I can see. So when you actually open a file, you can actually, like, when it starts up there, you can actually right click and pin it. Some of them you can't. You've got one to it's actually running before you can clip it. So you can clip it to start, which has been this one here. There are a few of them clicked into start. I don't know why they are clicked into start. Oh, I think what happens is that when you actually, let's say I'm going into like a video, for instance, yeah. Go to my CD drive. What it does, it tells you what you've been doing, like, you know, watching or whatever. So if I go into that one and just click any file when they load up. Say that one. So because I'm watching that now, and I did download that earlier, this file, because I prefer to use this particular software. So it's just showed that I've yeah, the dates on these are just from the actual camera files, not from, like, you know, so I only got the computer today, so that's what's telling you, like, you know, 30 to 10th, that video, because these are files I've copied over. So that file I just watched was this one, I believe. So when you click on that, close that for a minute. When you click on that and go to start, it shows you that you actually viewed that video 53 seconds ago, which is cool, I suppose, because then it's like, you know, you could, like, you know me with my fucking memory, you know, I could be watching a video and I'm closing, I'm thinking, shit, what video was I watching? Well, that tells you what video you just watched 53 seconds ago. That tells you what video, screenshot you took 5 minutes ago. So that's pretty cool. I do like that feature. So they have got some pretty cool features in here. And, you know, the taskbar, it doesn't clip, you know, if you're going to clip on something like Team Viewer onto here, it only gives you like an X amount on the bottom bar. But you click on here, it shows the others, such as like the camera tool. So all these are pinned. Now you might say, well, I'm going to say, like, because it's got no hard drive in here, yeah, for instance. Let's find a memory card. It does have a memory card reader, just a small one. Now, that's an old 2 gig memory card. I'll show you a. That's a computer case, by the way, if you're interested. Now, on top, you've got your power, you've got 3 USBs, you've got your audio in, and your microphone. Got a reset button there. 2 LEDs, what they do, I don't know. You got your micro memory card reader and your normal memory card. I think it's that way. You just plug that in. You'll hear a little kind of, and it depends if the memory card works or not, which some of these don't work. There we go. So now it's actually brought up the memory card, 512 megabytes, very old memory card. I took a load of these out of old cameras, actually, which I originally bought from Car Boot Fair a couple of years ago. So it's got, like, you know, a 2 memory card reader thingy jig. There ain't no space on there to put anything else on. If you want a universal card reader, then you could probably put one on through a USB connector, you know, like a USB hub, like that one there. That's connected because I've got my speaker connected on that. I don't really want to be using the front USBs. Now, I don't want to do it. I'm not going to stream it tonight, but let's try something. Let's try something. Camera. Drag that over to the large screen. Just for now. Right, so I've got 4 cameras working again now. As I say, the guy sent me a replacement one, but he hasn't asked me to send the old one back yet. So, where am I? StreamYard. And there we go. You can see it's actually streaming the 4 cameras. I will read chat in a minute. Sorry, guys, I will catch up with chat in a minute because I really wanted to get this like video. Because you know, you never know. You might like the options on Windows 11. I've never used even Windows 10. I think the old laptop had Windows 10 on it. I've still not even used that really, and it is an old laptop. When they first brought out the laptops for Windows 10, and you know. Some people might say, well, if you've got a laptop, why did you buy a new PC? Well, I'm going to tell you the reason why in a second. So let's close that down. I don't really want to be using too much power at the moment. I'll go back over here, drag that back, that side. iTop software is kind of like, no, I don't know why my antivirus ain't working though. I think they might have deactivated it while they sort it all out. Might just need to do a reboot on the computer and try it that way, I suppose. No, I will stream the cameras, but not tonight. I'm going to see if I can get that game to work and have a little bit of gaming to try to fucking relax myself and chill out a little bit because I've been so stressed out trying to get a computer to work. Because we tried it yesterday with the old one, and you can see I was lagging like shit, man. And I don't be operating a computer system when it's lagging like crap. And I know people saying, oh, like, you know, you're just wasting money, you know, why don't you try getting it fixed? It could cost more to get it fixed than actually buy a new one. Because it could be, you know, if it's blowing the power supply, then yeah, all right, it's only a £30 power supply. Because my old one had a 500 watt power supply, and that cost 30 quid when I bought it. And I did check on eBay earlier how much they are, and they're like 30, 35 quid. Brand new still. So, like, you know, if it was that, then fair enough, I could have just bought a power supply. But what if I bought a power supply? It wasn't that. It cost me money to send the power supply back to get a refund, so I'd be losing on that. Let's say I bought a new motherboard, and it wasn't a motherboard. You know, I'd have to send a motherboard to get that refunded on me, but then I lose the cost of like shipping it back as well and that. So I'm losing money all the time, you know. And I don't know how to repair computers. Years ago, I used to be able to do it like that, but now, last several years, you know, there was one time I bought so much bits and pieces trying to build my own computer, and it was just like blowing things left, right, and centre. I don't know why. And I kept having to return stuff and get my money back. And I thought, you know what? Bollocks this shit. I'm not going to build computers anymore. It's just painstaking and annoying and trying to do all those troubleshooting. So, you know, you're paying money, get one, you know, built for you. That's what I've done for the last 7 years. And the one that I was using last time, yesterday, was the one that Beth Bevin actually. No, the one I was using last time was the one which had sound and audio problems, yeah, and USB problems. And because I was so stressed out with all the drama and things like that, and I punched my fucking hand in the door and broke my hand, I think Bev felt sorry for me and paid for the computer that was been using for the last 2.5, 3 years. And that's the one that went pop the other day. And the one which originally I used before Bev bought me the old one, because it isn't old now, the ones with the audio issues, the audio seems to work now, but the USBs don't. I still have to share like one USB port to have me mouse and keyboard work. So, you know, I won't be able to upload videos to the computer. So I still had problems with it, you know, kind of thing. And to update that would have cost money. So I thought, you know, if I can get the money to buy a new one, I'll get the new. You know, I had to go through all my accounts, and you know, this month, I swear on it, this month I ain't going to be eating much. So I've used most of the money to buy, you know, half the computer. The other half was, you know, helped out by a friend of mine. And I don't have many friends. You know, I had one little donation yesterday, a £5 donation. I won't say who from, but at least £5 was £5. All right, let's see what's going on chat. Sorry, I've not read chat. All right. You can do bootable USB sticks with Windows on it. Yeah, I know, but I don't know how you do those. I'd probably buy one off eBay or something, you know, which is a bootable one. I know because I used to do all mine through CD drive, and this doesn't have CD. It's a mini ATX. It's got two slots for 2 hard drives, and that's it. It's got one, I think, if I'm right, one PCI slot, and that's it. So I can't install anything else unless it's, you know, it runs on the USB. And I don't really want to be using the front USBs in case they fucking suddenly start screwing up or the driver gets screwed up. What's my first impression of Windows 11? Well, it's only been out not long ago, is it? About 3-4 months ago, I think. And I was a bit dubious about it because, you know, even when Windows 10 came out, I did try Windows 10, and the compatibility with, you know, hardware, software drivers was diabolical. It screwed up everything, you know, screwed up my USB ports. It wouldn't detect me cameras. It wouldn't detect me hard drives. It wouldn't even detect me webcam. And, you know, after trying to get it working for a couple of days, I thought, fuck Windows 10. And I've installed Windows 8.1 Pro. And I've been Windows 8.1 constantly. When Windows 11 was coming out, and they said, oh, you can download and upload it, you know, update your Windows 10. I thought, no, because it does say you can update from Windows 8.1. And I've been watching a few videos, and if you've got Windows 10, you're going to have problems updating it because there's a TPM file. What stops you from updating Windows 11 from Windows 10? But there is little hacks on YouTube I was watching yesterday on how to get Windows 11 installed on the Windows 10. And as I say, my Windows 10 laptop, that's fucking slower than the bloody PC I was using yesterday for some reason. And I ain't got hardly any shit on there. And that's 1101. I actually charged it up yesterday. Well, not yesterday. I charged it up the other day. Because I knew that, you know, I'm going to have to get a new computer soon enough. And I found a power supply. I charged it up. It took like 5 minutes to boot up and load into the login screen. And when I logged in, it took about another 3 minutes before I could even get Chrome to work. And when Chrome started working, that took about another minute for, like, you know, when you get into like YouTube, usually it'll like light up all the videos, won't it? If it's a fast enough computer. That took like another 2 or 3 minutes for all the bloody videos to show up on screen. So with that one, I'm not going to update it to Windows 11, but I'm kind of impressed with some of the features on Windows 11 at the moment. And I'm lucky that it's got Windows 11 because I didn't want to install it myself with this TPM fucking issue thing that's going around. there is file, like there is hacks you can go into. There's a certain file you go in and you delete everything that says in this document file TPN, and then there's another file you got to like delete. You got to search for and you got to delete everything which has that particular file name on it and delete them. Then you save the whole document as like, rewrite it over. Then you have to copy that over from a bootable Windows 10 CD disk. So you have to what you have to do, you have to download Windows 10 ISO file and Windows 11. You kind of decompress them into their own folders. You find this particular file name in Windows 10. You delete certain files in this particular file name in this document file. Once you've done that, you save it, and then you copy that into the folder on Windows 11, the same folder under Windows 11. And once you've done that, you burn it to CD and you put it into your CD drive, and it'll install it. Although it still says installing Windows 10, you're not actually installing Windows 10, you're installing Windows 11. So I thought, that's too complicated for me. Fuck that. So I was looking at a Windows 8.1 computer, but you don't see many 8.1 computers being built nowadays. It's either Windows 10 and now Windows 11. And I thought, well, I do like, the looks of some of the features on Windows 11 by watching the videos on YouTube the other day. So I thought, well, if I can get the money, I might as well just buy Windows 11. And I'll tell you, seriously, I turn this off. As soon as I turn it on again, it boots up to the login screen within 15 seconds, 20 seconds max. And then once you're in your login screen, everything appears. On the one that blew up with me, it took it to run from turning on to getting to the the old one that blew up. With that one, even not the one I was using yesterday, that was fucking real slow because it's an old computer. But the one that blew up on me, logging onto that took about 2 minutes to get to the login screen, and then once you're on the login screen, that took about another 2 to 3 minutes for everything to appear on screen. So really, it was getting a little bit as bad as the one I was using yesterday, the old crappy Windows one. But it's still Windows 8.1, but that's the one that got replaced by Bev Bevin when she actually sent me the donation for the one that just recently blew up. And I've had that recently blown up one for 3 years, so ain't too bad, I suppose. But I don't like to spend that money all the time. I just can't afford it. I just can't afford it on my money. That's why I had to ask someone, practically, and I don't like begging, but I actually practically begged someone to help me out. I was near in tears, I'll tell you, man. I said, all right, I'll lend you the money, and you'll have to pay it back, bit by bit. And we come to an agreement that I'll pay him X amount per month. So, what happened to the old one? It just packed up on me when I was playing some, my survival gaming. I downloaded because I used to play Miss Survival on it quite a lot. Then I bought out the new Beta 5 version. And they've taken all the old map away, and everything that you had on that game gets wiped out. You start fresh on this new map. And I thought, I'll try the beta. It looks interesting. It's a new map. You've got to go around looking for new helpers. You've got more different, like bandits and AIs. Map's completely different. You can build your own garage as well now. You've got new weapons in there, like not crossbows, but bows. You've got exploding arrows and Christ knows what else. I thought, this looks good. So you had a feature to go to Beta 5 and download that Beta 5 installment. So I've done that, and then got it up and running. There is still bugs in it because when you die, or when you're getting killed by a bear, and these bears are more vicious than the old ones, I tell you, man. It's got little piggies and little piglets in it as well now, which is kind of cool. I tell you, when you get confronted with a bear, oh man, I tell you, you're ripped to pieces, man. And yeah, I got ripped to pieces by this fucking bear. And you can either revive yourself, but if you saved it, you can go back to a save file and get back to the location you was when you saved it, and like you still got all the things on you before the bear kills you. If you revive yourself, you lose some of that stuff you got. So I found out that when you actually click on the little bit where you go back, like exit the game and then reload the game, when you get killed and you do that, there's a very long kind of like lag, which is about 30-40 seconds long, maybe about a minute. You go away until you get into the menu so you can load that particular game back up before you got mauled and stalked by the bear or through AI or whatever. And I was enjoying it, and suddenly like the computer just went, ugh. I thought, what the fuck? I thought it might have been like the fuse on the power cord. You know, after I tried booting it up again, because the second time when I booted it up, it kind of like started to boot up, then stopped again. I thought, well, maybe it's a power cord. So I changed the power cord over, and then I turned it on, and it went for like 5 seconds and shut down again. And I thought, well, maybe it's not plugged in properly. And I checked it was all plugged in properly, and every time I click on the start button, nothing. You might get like a fraction of a second of a blue light up, and that's it. Now I took the case off, and you can see that there is power in going through onto the motherboard, but I tried taking the fan off and I've broken the little clips on the fan, so I can't get the fan back on. But the paste, the flux paste, was like practically dry as hell, so it could have blown the fucking processor for all I know. And I've taken the processor out and I can't get the damn thing back in. I don't know what way it goes in, so I just shoved it in for now. You know, that I think the motherboard might be shot and the processor. I don't know if the fan's any good. I was going to take it out and point in this one, but I didn't want to take the risk and causing problems with this one. But, you know, I will probably order a new fan, like a bigger fan, you know, like 600 watt one, because it's only like a 230 watt, I think, without pulling it out and looking. But I'll probably put a bigger power supply on it and try and put my old graphic card on, and then updating the driver software. A lot of settings is the same as Windows 10. Well, I never played Windows 10. I had it installed, but I never got to like fuck around with it, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's only because someone I know said like, hey, lend me the money. There's no one who you know, no one on social media. You know, he has social media, but no one who you know on here. See, he doesn't even come to my, well, he might watch the channel, but he never actually sits and talk. It could be the power supply. If it's the power supply that's gone. So what I will do, I'll order another power supply later when I've got a little bit more funds. I'll put it in the old PC. The clips that's broken off the actual fan, I can get a packet of 10 for like £3. So I can replace the clips on the fan, but I'm not sure what way the bloody processor goes now because I took the processor out. So I'm going to try to find a motherboard with the processor in, you know, a screenshot of it, so I can put the processor back in the right way round, put the fan in, replace that. I've got some flux for I actually found some flux today, so I can put some flux on and power it up. And if it starts working, then I can use that as a backup, I suppose. But with that one, you know, it's got a better processor than this one has. And I said to the guy, I just realised, like, you know, I might not be able to play many games on this. And I said, can I put my old processor, which is an i5 4200, onto this motherboard? And he said, no. The processor you got on your motherboard is set for that motherboard only. And this is an i5 2400. So I can't play as many games on here as I wanted to. But I don't really do a lot of gaming now anyway. I just sometimes like to turn it on and, just chill out and release some of that stress on, like kicking some bandit's ass or stalking a bear or whatever. But I've got my Xbox, so I can always use it, I suppose. But yeah, it was a real quick delivery. I think he felt sorry for me, because he could have said, well, no, I won't be sending it out until tomorrow. But because he had a collection ready to be picked up by DPD, he said, I'll do what I can, and if I can get it out, I'll let you know. And he was able to get it out, and he sent me an email saying, it's out today, you'll get it tomorrow. I thought, whoa. So I tried to go to sleep early last night, but I didn't, because I was like hoping and praying that the computer would turn up today, which it did. Yeah, you remember that PC that fucked up. But it's an i5 and it's a 2400 gigahertz. And I can show you that system. Oh shit, what happened here? Oh, I think I closed it, haven't I? System. Now this is on the small screen one. The only thing is I'm a bit confused. There it's like a Intel Core TM i5 2400 CPU 3.10. I think my other CPU on that computer that went pop is a Intel Core i5 42. Well, I know it's a 42 or 44, and it's I think it's a 320 gig or 330 gig, I can't remember. The other one was more powerful processor than this one is. But I'm just happy that I'm glad I've been able to get a new fucking computer. When I used to be able to drag stuff over, I used to bring my mouse over that way. But because Windows 11, I've got to drag my bloody mouse console over that way to get to that monitor. It's like, I'm going, well, why is it not coming over? I'm thinking, why is it coming over? Oh shit, I've got to do it the other way now, haven't I? But I still could do with some, help with any kind of nice donation to pay the guy back a bit quicker. No, it cost me. As I said, if I had the money yesterday, on the 4th. Yeah, if I had the money on the 4th, I could have paid $230, I think it was, instead of $269, because I had a token, a voucher code, because I was doing them on a special. But I couldn't get the money on the 4th. I was lucky to get it yesterday. And when I rang him and said, look, I really need a computer, I've got the money, but, you're doing the voucher. He said, no, voucher's over and done with. We can't put it back up. That's just a special deal. And if I had the money on the 4th, I could have clicked on that voucher and I could have paid £230 for the computer instead of $269. Now, I still say, I'm a bit pissed with it, but I'm going to show you something which I'm not showing you yet. So I originally thought it's just for the PC case and the internals. But no, you actually get a free pair of headphones. Now, I won't use these because I don't like wearing headphones. I never have liked wearing headphones because they make my ears itch, sometimes sweat, and they just don't fit my ears. I don't know why, it just feels uncomfortable. And also in the box was a brand new keyboard and mouse. It looks a bit of a shitty mouse. My mouse is kind of better because it's got more buttons on it. Because this was an offer like some of the games I used to play a little bit better, but I can still use my mouse. If I want to change the keyboard over, I can change it. It's a 3-colour illumination. Well, my one's an illumination as well. You can use this on Windows, Linux, and Mac OS. It's Avengers illuminated game keyboard and mouse. So you get 2 extras, which I did not know anything about. He didn't even say when I said, like, well, if I order one today, can you get it out today? And he said, yeah. If like, we've got enough space and, you order it on time. So I just went, did he? I don't know what it was. Right, Eric, Ian, Rose, if you're still there. That's why, it's all right. I had 3 computers in the cupboard. 2 of them, I'd already stripped the memory and the processors out. They've got hard drives left in there, but no processors and no fan, no memory. So I couldn't have got them ones working, but the one I was using yesterday still had the hard drive, memory, and processor. Now, I looked at the memory in that one. I thought, DDR333. So what's the memory in? Because that one I originally was using yesterday only had 8 gig of memory. The one that went pop the other day had 16 gig of memory. So I looked at them, and they're both DDR333. Now, the memory in the old one, which I was using yesterday, from the one with the audio issues and USB issues, that had 8 gig, and that's like 1400. So there's a DDR333 1400. The one that went pop the other day had DDR333 1200. So I thought, well, I wonder if I can swap them over and put it in. And I swapped them over, and I got it from 8 gig to 16 gig. But it's still running slow as hell, which I can't understand. Like, even when I try to stream with the Wi-Fi cameras, my YouTube was lagging out like crap through StreamYard. And I thought, well, I don't know why, I can't see why the processor is lagging. I know, like, you've got so many processing things running at the same time. And there are ways you can shut certain things down. I don't know how you do it through Windows 11, but on Windows 8, I was able to uninstall stuff. I was able to shut things down. I was able to stop things from starting up and that kind of stuff on Windows 8. But that computer was so slow. And I did try to install, before I rang the guy for the computer, this one, I tried to install Windows 10 for a CD I got. And the way I'd done it, I was actually on the system. I put the CD in, and it said, like, it's running through, it's downloading all the update files and things like that. But just it started to finish installing, it pops up saying, sorry, this is Windows 10 failed. So I was still stuck at Windows 8. Now, I don't know, it could be an old Windows 8.1 version, which hasn't got a lot of updates installed on it. I don't know. But I wasn't going to sit there and spend hours and hours and hours trying to figure out what is causing the bloody computer to lag out left, right, and centre. And, even if I got it working a bit faster, I did not know if the audio was going to work or not. I didn't even check the audio until I did the stream. And lucky enough, the stream was giving me audio, because I've done a little private one offline, kind of thing, just to test to see if I can hear myself through the microphone. I was surprised when I could hear YouTube coming through. I thought, fucking hell, audio from YouTube. I remember that I never had audio come from YouTube. That's why I had to, practically ask help from people last time. And Bev was like, was very, very, brilliant and understandable and generous and loving. Don't say that now. I'm not asking Beth to give me the money, but, you know, I like to see people fucking help that time to time. I'm giving. You know, I'm giving you all the entertainment. You know, I'm the one who's got to keep going out and buying all the equipment and shit like that. Just like, you know, White Noise and anyone else who runs the paranormal. We're the one who's got to, like, keep paying out and give you the entertainment. We're giving. It's very rare that any of you give back. You know, what's a couple of quid donation here or there, you know? I won't go further into that because I'll probably get videos up on YouTube. Steve begging. I wasn't begging, I was just asking. And I said to people before, even Beth said to me, don't ask, you don't get. I said, like, the other day, if you want to help. If you don't, you don't. I just have to keep running the shit old PC that I've got and not stream as much until I can find a way of actually getting the stream up and running better, you know, and the camera's running smoothly through a stream. Because I say, when I tried to do a stream the other night on the old one, I had the cameras running, 3 cameras at the time, because the other camera died. Well, it didn't die, just like I lost the bloody password and it's locked to the application. And then you uninstall the application, it's still locked. Don't know why. I even asked the guy if I can send it back. I need a replacement. He goes, I'll send you a replacement one and I'll give you the details to send the other one back later. But I've got the new one, replacement one, to make me 4 cameras back up. Still got the old one. He still hasn't emailed me yet to send the old one back. So, but I can't use it because it's locked to the application that I've uninstalled for my mobile. But as I say, my laptop got Windows 10 on it, but it's completely shit, man. Flying Druid. See, that's got to be CGI. That's not real. I don't believe that, Ian. Anyway, let's check on that link. I'm well behind on what's the names. Right, cheers for the link on the old Windows Paint. Anyway, I'll get back to you in a minute. I know I've not read chat, I do apologise, but I really wanted to do a video on Windows 11. No, I just closed down. What's the name? 20 incredible objects caught on camera in Glasgow. Nah, that ain't real. That's bullshit. You know what that is? You know what that is? I'll tell you, man. That is not a fucking druid. That is not a druid, man. Now let's do it. Let's. You know, I do have the right. I am allowed to actually show certain videos as long as it's not too much of a video, because you got the share rights of sharing videos on YouTube now. Right. That is not a druid. I don't care what you say. That's not a druid. That's bullshit. You know what it is? You know what it is? There's a guy dressed in the druid outfit, and underneath he's got a jetpack. That's what it is. I'll tell you, that's not a druid. That's bollocks. I don't believe that. Right, let's grab that paint. No, I don't want fucking opera. No thanks. Free PC download. Why is it just not giving me? So sometimes when you download some of this stuff, it gives you other files you install, and that's what fucks up your computer sometimes. Establishing connection. Let's relaunch download. Okay, so, no, it won't even let me. Oh, great. Well, oh, there we go. Must paint. For some reason it would not let me go back to my screen. Because when it comes up with a pop-up, it hides the pop-up. And you can't see the pop-up come up on the screen. And because you think it's like not being downloaded, when you click back onto one of the other tabs, you get that because it's locking it out. It's locking it out because it's downloading, but you don't realise it's downloading until it does eventually pop up in front to download. But thank you for that. I'll download that one now. Yeah, as I say, I was lucky to get it the next day. I doubt I would have got it until Monday otherwise. Even though, it was ordered yesterday. If he said, no, I'm sorry, it was all filled up, the van can take any more deliveries. I suppose, if it's a big company, they can only send out so many deliveries for pickup from the company, DPD. So, if their van was full, we wouldn't be able to get it out. But I'm, now thinking the van wasn't full, and he was able to get it out. I'm not talking to you, Rose, anymore. Why, you shit, what we're done? Just don't want to talk to you. Nah, it's all good. We are live, and that's a fact. I think because say the guy, I gave him such a story yesterday. I got my computer died when I was playing gaming, and I've got so many video files I need to upload. Computer's my life. YouTube's my life. Social media's my life. I can't be without a computer for more than a day. I'm so stressed out. Can you please help me? Okay, we get the money, you can pay it by certain time. We do our very, very best to get it out. I say, he was able to get it out to me yesterday, and I got it today. I got a box for you, but you got me on Facebook. I don't know why you don't send me. You ain't got me fucking mobile number, girl. So don't give me those excuses. Mind you, I do turn off my phone because of the fucking shitty troll that keeps ringing my number. He called my number several times yesterday. You got me address. All you got to do is go into your Hermes account and check back on your Hermes. But thank you if you got a box for me. When I get the box, I'll sort out that flashing light thing again. I don't know where I put it. I had it and I put it somewhere, and I fucking forgot where I put it. I know you want another one of those. If you got the other ones and you ain't sent the box out yet, put the old ones in. I can see if I can fix them ones again. So you had about 3 of them off me, I think. I have to say, Windows 11 does look nice. I would have to do so much before I update the laptop. Depends on how old the laptop is. If it's Windows 10, then there's possibly a way of updating Windows 10. I don't think you can actually update Windows 11 on an old XP, Windows 7, or Windows 8 or 8.1 at the moment. I don't think there's a feature for that. I think you can only update through Windows 10. I don't know. I just looked for, update from Windows 10, which I've got on that old laptop. And that laptop isn't that old. It's only like about 3 years, I think. Same as the old PC. And that was bought for me. I think my mum paid for that laptop. Don't know, I can't remember. That's it, Sarah. I do apologise, Sarah. I even forgot it. I really, honestly, am sorry. Just that I've not seen you around for such a long time, you know, and like you don't really chat to me on Facebook. I know last time you said to me, "I'm here to talk," and like you corrected me on a few things, but that's over a year, 2 years ago, I think. You better not have gone, you fucking silly ass. Right, Area Monkey, I know you're watching. Get your ass back on. I would invite you on here, but you're too scared to come on here because they're fucking trolls. I've got external hard drives, but I've lost the power supplies for them. I've got one which I think's got 500 gig, and another one which has got a terabyte, and I've got such a lot of stuff on there. Now, I've even got, if that had more than 2 sections to put more than two hard drives in, that's a terabyte, and that's got a lot of my old DVR files, you know, before it stopped fucking recording. And I tried putting this back in here, and it still won't record. I think the board in there screwed. And I've got some more, you know, I've got about 4 or 5 like hard drives, external ones like these. But I do have and then you go back over there. I've got 2 or 3. Oh, I've got 3. Was that a hard drive? Yeah, I've got 3. 3 external hard drives. But I can't find a bloody power supply for them. Yeah, that's the same. Yeah, that's. You know, I've got 2 of these Core by CNN, and I've got this 38 one. They've all got files on them, but I can't connect them because I don't know what I've done with the power supplies. And one of them, well, these 2 takes the old printer kind of a cable. And I've only got 1 cable for my printer, which I've not even used the printer in a long time. Well, I've got like a load of these ones knocking around. Remember that time when I found all those computers, and those old computers, and I chucked a load of them away because they weren't really repairable. But I've got one of these. Again, can't find a power supply. And I've also got one of these. So I can connect that to the back of this one. Like so. Plug those into the USB, but you still need a power supply for that. And again, I've lost the power supply for that. I did try about 4 different power supplies for that yesterday, and not one of them. It light up, but it wasn't reading through the hard drive, through the USB ports on the old PC. So I really need to find a power supply, and hopefully that if I plug that in to these ports, it won't do any damage. So I don't really want to be blowing ports up on these ones. I've got loads of power supplies like this. What I might do, because they're not too expensive, is buy another one of these, because they come with a power supply, I think. Let me just try something. I'm very dubious about doing this right now. I'm sure you need a power supply. I know one of them is like a USB 3 port. Plug that in there. So this, it's got a broken connector as well, so it keeps falling off. No, you need power. Need power gun in there to make it spin. So it's not detecting that on there. And I know these have all got software and video files and stuff on there. So there's no instructions, so I don't know what one is there. I need a power supply for it. So I'm going to look on eBay, see how much these are with the power supply. If I might even try to get one of those step down kind of like power supplies. We can turn it down from like 9 volt to 14 volt or whatever. And you've got like the universal kind of like connectors. I'll have a look at that one of those, see how much that costs. Yeah, I remember when the old C64 computers were out. Someone was able to find a way of getting the old, like, very, very old brick fucking, like, hard drives from PCs connected to them through, like, an adapter and, like, a box. And, like, you know, remember the first ever fucking hard drives that used to be, like, 4 gigabyte or something here? They were massive for a C64. They were massive. The amount of games you was able to stick on one of those. You know, had your own fucking little mini server there, mate. Oh my god. That's why it's always best to get an external hard drive. Now I've got 2 other hard drives down here. These portable, like 2.5 inch ones, but they're connected to my Xbox. So one of them I use for like downloading and saving games on, and the other one is to copy video clips from the Xbox, because like with the Call and Wild on the Xbox you can actually copy and save a copy of the file, you know, the game you're playing as a video clip for an hour, and you know you do that every hour. And I used to upload like video clips of Call of the Wild on me gaming channel, which I've not done for a long time because I can't remember the fucking gaming channel password. Ugh. Fireworks. No, what was it? Cloud. You know, you can do a lot of backing up on there, but it's bleeding expensive. Cloud is. Now, even with the Wi-Fi cameras, you know, you're talking about to save files and rewrite over old files. Just for 7 days in a month, it's like $8, I think. If you want it for 30 days, and at the end of 30 days you rewrite over the files, it's like $69 or something. Fucking expensive. It's a joke, man. I wouldn't give it to, you know, when I used to build and repair computers, yeah, I was okay with them because I cut my ex-wife's friends, you know, they had computers. There's one particular one who always screwed the computer up because she used to like keep downloading stuff off the internet. It was given the viruses and trojans a night to go around there about 3 or 4 times to clear it. And then there's one day I just could not clear it whatsoever. I said, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to format your hard drive. But there's stuff on it. I'm sorry, that's how I'm going to do it. Unless you want to pay out, you know, for a year subscription and like, you know, pay for, you know, software that may or may not, you know, get rid of your virus. Because there are programs out there say that they get rid of shit and they don't. There's programs out there say that repair certain things on your computer and they fucking don't. There's videos that I did download when the old computer, before it popped on me, I was trying to get corrupted video files working from my action cam. And it said, oh, this one will fix it, you know, no problem. £20 fucking to buy the license key. Didn't do it. I complained and I tried to get my money back, but I never got my money back. I think sometimes they steal it through your data. If they can access your hard drive, you ain't got no username and password. But yeah, that's already installed, the driver for that one. See, the GT 710 isn't as powerful as a GTX 660. The GT 710 will only play like Minecraft and silly little games like that, you know, for kids. When you want to be like a proper gamer, like I used to be, got a faster processor, you know, faster graphic card. You know, I could have put that GTX 660 in, but that would have gave me problems because like the power supply on is, I'm sure it's only like 230 watt. It wouldn't probably work, the power supply. It probably caused more damage to the computer than anything else. So no, before I put that in and test it, I'm going to try to get a new power supply, because I put a new power supply in, it won't cause no problems to the motherboard. Because even when I spoke to the guy who I got the computer from, I said, if I put a new graphic card in, will it work? And he said, no, you're going to have to buy a bigger power supply for it. But then still, you know, the processor might not be strong enough for you to play the games. So what processor do I need? He goes, well, you need like an i5, you know, or i7. I said, yeah, but I just ordered the i5 from you, because I emailed him like after I think he sent it out, and he goes, oh, like, you know, no, that processor won't be good enough for like gaming. Then if you put a decent graphic card in, you know, you need a faster processor to play some of the games now. You need at least an i7. I said, well, I've got an i5 4200. Will that work? He goes, no, because that board you got is set for an i5 2400. You can't put any other processor in there. So what I'm going to try to do is find out what motherboard it is, if possible, and just, you know, do a spec update, you know, see if it is possible, because they might just turn around and say, no, you can't put another processor in here because it's locked to that one, when it might be possible. You know, he might be saying that just to get more money. And that's what businesses do, you know. If you want something, oh no, that's no good, you know, you need another motherboard, a new processor, you know, you might need better memory and all that kind of crap, just to get more money from you. So I will kind of like check up on that motherboard and see what specs it is, and if it can be upgraded with another processor. See if it can, and that processor from the old computer is not fucked, then I can put that in there and see if it takes it. But I don't really want to be, you know, doing too much in case I screw the whole system up and I've got to send it back and won't have a computer again. So where am I? It's not as bad as the one I say, because like the old one was a GTX 660. These are the GT 710s. The GTX compilation cards are better than the GT. You know, the card I had in the one I was using yesterday, the one, you know, that had problems years ago with the audio and the USB ports, that had a different card. It wasn't like a Nevada. Can't remember what it was. Begins with A, I can't remember. But that was even a shitty card. That wouldn't even play any fucking games. That wouldn't. Yeah, I know it's got firewall in there, so I am kind of like covered with the firewall. And I suppose like, what's it called? Let's go into my settings a minute. Hold on. Apps and features, security. Where's security on here? I can't remember. I think it's got a built-in firewall and antivirus on it. Some of them normally do it now. I think built-in. Can't remember. I had a Vast, didn't like it. The Vast was locking up everything on me. You know, even web pages it would not open. I had to keep shutting down the Vast just to open a fucking web page. I've always kind of like, you know, Zara Paranormal. ASCII, I tried ASCII, didn't really like that one. There are certain firewalls that do not protect you, and there are certain antivirus programs that do not protect you from spyware, malware, and you know, other kind of crap. Zara Paranormal's always like doing a background scan. So if I click on a page, it'd say like, you know, it's scanning through the web page, but for some reason it ain't working tonight. I think they might deactivated everything on Zara Paranormal until they got it sorted out for Windows 11. Because when I spoke to the person through, you know, like online chat, he said to me, "Oh, I'm sorry to inform you, but Zara Paranormal's not set for Windows 11 yet." I said, "Well, how can I use it? You know, I'm paid member." He goes, "Yeah, I'm sorry about that, but you know, because the Windows 11's came out, we expect people still using it on Windows 10 or older versions of the operating system. So when's it due to be, you know, be able to run on Windows 11?" He goes, "Well, maybe December, late December, possibly late January." I thought, well, fucking great. You know, I'm paying for a subscription. I can't even remember how much that was now, but I'm paying for it and I can't use it because it's not ready for Windows 11 yet. And if you've got Windows 11 and it's not working, you go to Zara Paranormal and chat to them, and they will tell you the same fucking thing. I'll tell you honestly. "Oh, sorry, it's not compatible for Windows 11 yet," because Windows 11 only just came out. Just like Windows 10, it took them months and months and months for them to actually start getting proper drivers out and updates and stuff like that, you know, kind of thing. It takes months before you get a decent working computer again. Even with people who used to do gaming, they have problems with like drivers issues and games crashing and, you know, graphic cards just like dying on them. And so I don't think I can actually get in. Oh yeah, it is on the screen. No, I'll go down here, click on there, and you see that's always usually popping up on that normally pops up on Windows 8.1. What's that one? Windows Security. I'll check that out later. You see a lot of ITC in my room, mate. I don't see a fucking diddly squat most of the time. I say a good 75% of the time. I don't see what you see. I just ain't open to it all. I need another coffee, actually. This does have Xbox on it, apparently, as well. Where is it? I think you scroll down here. Yeah, there, Xbox. Someone did tell me that you can stream a PC game through the Xbox. But I'm trying to find a way of actually streaming the Xbox through to the PC. Because then I can stream because I did have Call of the Wild on PC as well, which I paid for. But I don't know that's going to be compatible with the system. I don't think it's going to be actually, be honest with you, even on low level settings. So I do need to update the power supply and the graphic card in here. But again, it's the processor issue as well. So a lot of these are standard Windows 10. It should be Windows 11 too. I don't know. As I say, like, they are doing more updates because, you know, adding more stuff, I suppose. I have downloaded that. I appreciate that. I will install that later. So yeah, I did download it there. Normally, I don't like those sites when you have to click on it. It says, like, you know, click here to open the download page. I'd rather it like have a, you know, one of those ones where you say, like, host, click from this host, and you click on it and it automatically downloads. I don't like it when it opens the new page because that can bring in like viruses and malware and all that shit, spyware. Click on it and it opens a fucking porn site. But that quite a lot of times, I'll tell you, click on this to download. Right, okay, I click on it and suddenly a fucking porn site pops up. And it takes over the page and you're thinking, shit, okay, you know, close that down, do another search, find somewhere else. I don't have porn on my site, on my fucking PC. Just in case my kids want to come around and use it. Oh, Dad, what's this for? Dad, what is this? Shut it down. Don't let the kids see it. Don't let the grandchildren see it. Turn it off, turn it off. Never knew you like that, Dad. No, I don't have that shit on my computer. I'll be honest with you, it's strange for me. There's so many features on there, I don't even know what to use and how to do them, and I don't want to be touching like certain things in it because I completely fuck up this computer. You know, so many different settings, like security settings and backup settings and all that kind of stuff. If I'm going to back up anything, I would back it up to my new 2 terabyte hard drive that I've got installed, which took me nearly 2 hours to fucking get working. And once that got working, I started installing the software I needed. Because then all the files that I download, I don't want the download folder being cluttered up. So once I feel like there's enough in there, I'll copy that onto one of the other drives. And then, like, if anything pops up and the program crashes or anything, I have to uninstall it. Instead of re-downloading it, all I've got to do is go to one of those hard drives where I downloaded and put the download files in there. And I can just click on it and reinstall it from there. You can still get Movie Maker. Download the old Windows Hangout, I think it is. And that's got Movie Maker. I used to use that a lot. But then I started using VideoPad. Actually, you saying that, Windows Movie Maker, I might download it again. But it's probably on one of these hard drives. So the Movie Maker that you're talking about here, let's do images. Share. All this sharing, man, to you guys. So going on to screen share here. This is the new Windows Movie Maker. This one here. I never really liked that one. I always preferred this one. This was the one that I liked. And you could only download it with a specific file, I think it was. So they updated it, didn't it? And it took me ages. Every time I clicked on it to download it, it downloaded this version. And I really didn't like that version. I liked the other version, the old version. And that's the one I always attempted to fall back on, being this one. So, like, you know, all that says, like, all these links, you know, download, you know, don't want to be doing all these fucking things. So it don't even show you where to download it. But when I did try to download it, right? No, if I had a power supply, I'd be able to download it and install it right now from one of my hard drives. And I did install some of the old hard drives, which I had in here, in the old PC. Even the one that went pop had the original Windows on it. And I don't know what hard drive it is, and I don't want to start hunting around for it and take the hard drive out and put it in here and take the 2 terabyte one in. I'm not going to do that. I need to get myself a new hub or something. But that is the one I used to enjoy. But I started using Video Pad now. But if I can find that version on one of my hard drives, I will install it, because it had the you had to install the old version of like Windows Hangout and sign in with your password and all that kind of crap. But I did have a file where it was just the actual Windows Movie install file, and you didn't have to like install like, you know, Google Hangouts and all that bollocks. So I'm kind of like choosing like downloading from any of these websites. You keep getting all these cookies as well, which I don't like. You can't close them, you've got to always accept them. Now, if you do live Movie Maker 2012, that's the one you need, that one. That's one I enjoyed doing anyway. So yesterday on that old one, I just could not. See, it says like, you know, Windows Movie Maker, but it gives you fucking all this shit. This ain't Windows Movie Maker. Let's see if that works. Oh, there we go. But it might install the new version. I don't know. Over here. So that's the old version there. Let's try it, shall we? Let's see what happens. It might not even be compatible for Windows 11. Right. Yeah, you got to install Windows Live Essentials. So let's click on that. Let's screen share, see what happens. Drag that over there. So I thought all this was installed. So I've got to install .NET files because it's an old. I thought all the .NET files would actually be on here. So I would probably need to install the .NET files if I was going to reinstall my Xbox Connect system as well. Damn it. Oh, I can't cancel it. Shit. I should have done a system repaired create file first. Mind you, I think I did one earlier, so if it does fuck up, at least I've got a system restore file to fall back on. See, because it's old software, it might not even be, compatible for this PC. And so I do use a video pad, but it's always good to have more than one different video editing. ACD Video Suite. Get stuff that you can make a couple of meals. Yeah, I've been, as I say, I had to budget my money again this month just to get the money to fucking buy the computer. Hello, Sophie. I know you said that you wanted to contact me yesterday. I did put my Facebook page in the description. Because I was too busy fucking mumbling and jumbling like I normally do. I did put my Facebook page in there. I asked people if they see you around, send you my Facebook page. Oh yeah, sorry I didn't see. Like, when was that? Fucking 8:20. Yeah, if you're still there, I'll send you the link in a minute. Should have kept reminding me on Facebook, on YouTube. Right. Be nice to have someone on here for once. You can chat to them while I go and make another coffee in a minute. I've been watching, the updates on Miss Survival. I'm missing it at the moment. It's a game I like to play. He's found the car engine. What's happened here now? Oh, my stream's gone funny. I sent you a link if you're still there, Zara, through Facebook. Actually, you're saying about an external CD drive. I've got one. And it powers off the USB port. But you still need one of those power supply things for the... Hello, darling. Hang on a minute. I'll get you on. Hang on. Maybe I'll do it. I can't remember.
You gas bag.
I know. I'm sorry. Don't ever dig at me, please. I'm not.
I'm gonna tear you off and slap your ass.
Oh, that'd be nice. Can you teleport yourself over? Can you please teleport yourself over and slap my ass in person?
No, darling.
Oh fuck. Yeah. So this one I've had for a while.
What's that?
External hard drive. So external CD drive.
Ah, yeah. You can always plug that one in.
Yeah, that's what I would probably have to do.
Yeah.
But the only thing is, again, it needs one of those fucking like printer power USB cables.
It don't matter.
I need to get some more of those. So I've only got one for the printer, and I don't keep taking off the printer and wearing it down.
Well, a lot. If it's a different, is it a USB cable?
Yeah, the printer is a USB cable, but
Right.
also this power cable connects to a USB as well. So you would need 2 USB ports, which I've got on the new one. So what I'm running at the moment, I've got my webcam, my mic, my keyboard, and the mouse running off the USB ports at the back.
Right.
But I've also connected a USB hub at the back, because you
Right.
know the USBs, you only get 4 at the back, don't you?
Well, yeah, PCs, yeah.
I don't want to be using all the front ones up. So
Right.
with the back, I've connected that to a USB port.
Right. I am listening. I just need to plug a light in.
I've got 2 USB hubs connected. So on one of them, it's only a 3 USB port hub. So I've got my camera, my mic, and keyboard on that one. No, hang on. Mic, keyboard, and I think my mouse might be connected into the original one.
Right.
I don't know, but I've got 2 USB hubs, which is already filled up. And the other one, I've got my external speaker connected to it.
Well, the other easiest thing to do, Steve, is don't have it plugged in permanently. Just plug it in as and when you need it.
Yeah, but I can't be bothered to keep leaning.
You lazy bugger.
That's how you. That is how you wear down the USB port. So
no, you don't.
That's how my one last.
You don't. Look, I have. Right, hang on. Oh crap. It's all right. Right. Bearing in mind, I'm running a laptop. Okay, not a PC. Right, if you can see that. Right. I've got my main USB hub at the back.
Yeah.
And then I've got a secondary one here, but it's not completely full up. And then I've got my other one here, but this one's powered. This one runs from power.
Yeah, I've got one like that.
Yeah, and they're actually if you're going to use a USB hub, especially multiple, is to use the ones that you can plug into the mains, because it doesn't pull the power actually from the laptop or the PC. There you go.
Yeah, well, I've only got one connected to that larger one with all the LEDs, and you turn it on and off. So, but the thing is, the back keeps sliding off of the back of it. So
yeah,
when that comes off, the bloody little LED covers, the plastic covers keep falling out. So I've had to use Velcro to keep it on and super glue the back on. And I've only got one USB port connected to the hub, and that's the speaker.
That's all right. Well, here's a tip for you, right? Okay, if you need to take something on and off, using Velcro is great. But if something is good, if you're going to have something, especially if it's on the side, or if you want something just under the table, but it's going to be a permanent fixture, put my teeth back in, use something called nano tape. It's like a clear tape. It's a bit spongy, but when it holds on to something, it seals like cement. And it is great stuff.
Yeah, I just use normal Super Glue 3.
It's brilliant stuff. I had one on my old laptop table that I was using to do my diamond painting on, and the table, something was wrong with the table, so I got myself a new one. But I wanted to move that piece of MDF over to the one that I've got now. Do you think I could actually get it off? Piece of MDF. It's actually still a piece of MDF on the old laptop table, because I couldn't get it. It is that thick.
Oh yeah, you can get it off. When you said
get
it off, it was making me thought, oh, she can't get it off.
Now, Mr. Morgans, behave yourself.
Well, I need a little bit of a giggle. So you can't get it off the MDF.
I couldn't get it off the MDF.
What you could not the gluey stuff.
The actual the
Oh.
actual glue stuff, but the
The
actual
glue
MDF
stuff
itself. Yeah.
got me worried. I thought you said. Oh, I thought you were saying that you can't get it off on the fucking MDF table. I thought, bloody hell, man! What's she like?
Git. You dirty git.
Well, you got to think about those things nowadays. It's only human in it with you, you know. Like to get it off on an MDF table. I'll have to teleport over.
Steve, it's a laptop table. They're not that. They're you know
Not
that I
big,
don't think they're supposed to carry that much weight.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, you're surprised. You know, like I said, you know, the things that you download nowadays, they send you to the bleeding porn sites, and you'll be surprised at you can get it off on, like tables and chairs and all that kind of crap. It's still downloading, installing .NET, would you believe?
Well, don't look. If you'd gone back up, you would have actually seen that I gave Hyde a link for Movie Maker 2021.
No, I don't like that though.
Yeah, but you don't need to install .NET to.
Well, you do, because with .NET 2.5 onwards, you need it for the Xbox Connect.
Yeah, but Steve, but that's like all old stuff. We're on Windows 10, Windows 11. You don't need all that type of stuff anymore.
Well, you do if you're going to put your Xbox Connect back on your PC, because it runs.
Not necessarily. No.
Well,
you've got Xbox Bar installed. It's standard on Windows 10. I don't know how it connects all up.
That's the Xbox, the new version. It's not the old Xbox 360 one.
I don't know. I wouldn't know. Yeah. I don't have an Xbox, so
yeah, it's the old one. You like because I've got the two, the Xbox 360 and the Xbox One or whatever it is.
Right.
That one will, you know, the built-in software will work for that one.
Right.
But I normally do my Xbox stuff with that one.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, I wouldn't know. You
do need the old .NET files for that.
Yeah. Oh, what I did want to say, when you were saying that you had the NVIDIA thing installed, because where you just double clicked, it just brought up the control panel. So I didn't actually see if you had the GeForce Experience installed.
No, I've got the GT. What is it called? Where's my mouse console gone again? It's a GT 710.
Yeah, no software, dear. Right, I'll show you what I mean. Let me show you what I mean. Hold on. Right.
Yeah, this. Where's my fucking mouse console? I hate it because I'm always used to.
Yeah, right click.
I just left
not double click. Yeah, no, you've only got the control panel. You haven't got the you haven't got the GeForce Experience. Right.
I have got the software, but it's on my external hard drive.
Well, why don't you just download it again? It's easy.
I will do. I'll just not.
Because
you know.
It's this. If you close yours, I'll share my desktop. Hang on, let me just.
I know what you mean. So I had to do that with the old computers.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's especially like if reducing RAM usage if you're playing game anyway, because that's the nice thing I liked with the GeForce Experience, because it loads up a game but reduces your RAM at the same time.
Yeah. So you know, I'm not a big game player. At one time I used to be a big game player, but I don't play much games. I'll try and get back to the.
I have about not far off a tera, but I must have about 500 gig worth of games.
Yeah, but the thing is with the games now, they're so big in download. Like I think the new Call of Duty Vanguard or whatever it's bleeding called, that's going to be like, you know, 60, 70, 80 gig, more than that.
Yeah.
Oh, Vanguard, that's it, Vanguard.
I don't play games like that. I don't play games like that.
Even with the so I've got a couple of these. They're knocking around. I bought a bunch of them off a guy cheap.
All right.
Because I was trying to sell them again, but no one wanted them because you still got to get the CD key. But the Infinite Warfare, I've got like 15 copies there now, and I'll probably end up throwing them away. And what's that? Following feature was installed successfully. So, 3. .NET Framework 3.5 includes .NET 2 and .NET 3.
That's all right.
Okay.
Mm.
So now, I'll do the video software later. I can't be asked now.
No, you don't need to do that all now.
But yeah, this takes up well over 50 gig, and I tell you, when I installed it, you know, it's like 6 discs. 6 discs.
Wow.
It took hours and hours to download and install.
Yeah.
When it took all that time, I went on Steam and it fucking re-downloaded it again because there weren't enough, like, you know, patches and all that shit. So
yeah.
It took like near enough 6-7 hours just to get one fucking game working.
Bloody hell.
So what I normally do with games, like if I can't afford it, I'll go onto the old Google and do like search the old CD keys so I can get it cheaper. But I like playing like Call of the Wild, which is a hunting simulator game.
Yeah, I know Call of the Wild. Well, there's other places that you can go, Steve. Right, I'm going to send you this link. Okay. Just don't add them into your Steam.
Oh yeah, I know that one. Yeah.
You know that one?
Yeah, I know that one. Yeah. Because I did download a few games onto the internal spare hard drive from the PC. That's why I downloaded a few of the games, and you don't need to run it through Steam itself.
No.
And a few of them I was trying out and looked interesting. They were survival games, but you know, they were the old versions. They weren't the ones which had the updates to them, like the patches and stuff.
Yeah, so sometimes you have to wait before they get added on.
Yeah, so
with stuff like that.
Although I had like about 6 or 7 games that I downloaded, I didn't really install them. I just left them there for when I did want to start playing them.
Yeah. Well, what I do with some games is, especially if I, like yourself, you want to test them out on that first, is I'll download them from 9 times out of 10 from that link that I've just sent you, but sometimes from elsewhere.
Yeah.
And I'll try them out. And if they're, 30, 40 euros, because I never pay that much for a game. It's ridiculous.
I don't.
No, I keep an eye. I wait until they're on reduced, right down to a silly price, or I go on to instant gaming, because most games are reduced a lot of the time on there.
So with
really cheap.
Infinite Warfare, when that came out, I thought, well, that looks really good. You know, my computer would have played it.
Yeah.
But I had to wait nearly a year before I can get it, cheaper.
Yeah.
And then when I saw it on, eBay for really cheap discs, I still had to buy the CD key.
Well, yeah, sure.
And the CD key was like 20 quid.
Well,
the game itself was still like 50 quid to buy.
Keep this one in your favourites, right? And it's a legit site, because I've bought some stuff that I was looking out for, and it's a fraction of a price. And all you do is you can actually insert the key into Steam and get the game, but you're actually buying it from that website.
Yeah.
At a fraction of the price.
So I normally get mine from CD Keys or something like that. That's a website I get the keys for games, and like I normally buy all my games from him because he is cheaper than most of the CD key sites there are.
Well, keep it. Next time you come across a game, see what it is where you normally get it, and then have a look on Instant Gaming.
Yeah.
You might find it's even cheaper. And sometimes even have a look on Epic Games, because they do, from time to time, they do free games on there, and some really decent ones as well.
See, no, I don't have Vanguard because that would take like I've been told it takes a lot of space. You know, you're talking nearly enough a terabyte of hard disk space, and it's
What
only
is
just came out. It's not even. It's only just coming out. It's going to cost a lot of money. You know, about 60, 70 quid for that game. Apparently.
what is Vanguard?
It's the next new version of Call of Duty.
Oh right, okay. Oh, I don't play that.
No, I love. I played all the games of Call of Duty up until about 4 years ago when they started bringing out the new one, like World at War. I've got that one, and I never played it, but I did download it.
All right.
Then World War Two came out, and
Mm.
that was bloody expensive. Talking about 50, 60 quid for that game when it first came out on PC.
That's why a lot of people go to these other sites.
You know, I just like, you know, I'm thinking like I'd love to play it right now, but I just have to keep waiting because I can't afford it, you know. So, you know, sometimes you have to wait a year before the new game comes out before you can actually play the one that you've been wanting to play, you know. And when you do get to play it, and you want to jump on multiplayer, there's no one there to bloody play because they've moved up to the next version.
Yeah. It's the only problem sometimes, isn't it? Oh.
I'm going to let you chat to them for a minute while I go make myself another coffee. Yeah.
Go and make a coffee, because then I want to have a coffee when you get back.
All right, Ian.
So who's in the chat? Who's still in the chat? Angela, are you still there? Sophie, are you still there? Or am I going to talk to myself? Six watching, including myself. Who's there? Who's lurking? Say hello. Yep, you're there. How you doing, Angela, anyway? You all right? You're still there. Okay, Hyde. Oh, that's good then. You're good. Good. That's good to hear. It's slowly starting to get a bit cold here in Germany, in the south. Oh, just got to wait for the snow. See if I can build a snowman this year. Chaos where, Hyde? Oh, Germany. I've got no idea, Hyde. I don't follow politics. Don't do politics. So long as it doesn't affect me personally, I don't really care. I know, Angela. Mind you, you've been getting a little bit more recently over the years. We've been, what? How long have I been here now? Just over 20 years. And we've actually got, since my very first visit to Germany, which was back in 91, when my mum was still over here, there was loads of snow. But now, in the years that I've been here, it's later in the year, so the good heavy snowfall we might get in about January now.
I'm not looking forward to that. Fucking cold weather. I don't have no central heating.
Look, you don't have bloody cold weather. If you want
We
cold
do.
weather, Steve, the
cold
difference
now.
the difference is, dear, it's the cold that gets to your bones. We can have we can
I'm freezing at the moment, but it's cold and it's getting to my fucking bones. If you come over and give me a good whack in the podcast and get that blood screaming, girl.
look, we could get -20 over here, and it still doesn't get to your bones, get through your skin, and that.
I think Sophie's disappeared again.
Not really, Hyde. Not really. It's not a place of freedom. You still got rules and regulations to adhere to.
Sophie on here. Where is Sophie? I can't even see her on here.
So Sophie's not there at the moment.
Oh, she was here earlier.
I know. She's had stuff to deal. It was like you read going back on that bloody chat, Steve. It's like I wrote in there, Steve. When you get down to this comment, it's like tick.
I was doing a video on reviewing a trial. Well, it's not a trial. It's like indefinite on here now. Windows 7. It's a tour of Windows 11.
Yeah, but it's not. I tell you what, Steve. It's nice to actually see you doing something like that.
Well, I don't know if you know, but I had to get someone arrested because a video they put up on me a couple of years ago. Yeah, well, it wasn't a couple of years ago, last year. And, it's supposed to have gone to court, but because of the pandemic, court's gone back. Everything's on delay. And that put me in hospital again. I had a mini breakdown, possibly a mini stroke as well, because what he done on this video, he got arrested. They found all the evidence on his computer, and he's still saying, like, he's not guilty, although he pleaded guilty to the police officer at the interview and all that shit, yeah. He's been to court a couple of times, but they've kind of like just let him know when the court case is going to be going ahead.
Yeah.
It's been put back again. It's not going to happen until probably April, May next year.
Oh, yeah, because of the coup.
All that kind of stuff, yeah. Because you know all the shit that kept going down, all the hate and the drama going through YouTube, that took me away from doing the paranormal. I just did not want to do it. I was being attacked on my channel constantly, all the time, and it drew me away from the paranormal. And I'm trying to get back into doing the paranormal because that is one thing, I really want to be doing.
Yeah.
But because I kind of got pulled away, my subscribers left, a few people left me, friends left me, my subscribers went down, my views have gone down, but they are coming back up, the views. But while it was all going on, I did not want to be doing too much paranormal, so I decided to do something else. And I started doing bushcrafting.
I know, I've been watching.
I've got to go up there this week coming because we've had some rain down here. And last time I went up there, I've got a tarp, and the tarp was like that far down because it had water in it.
Full of it.
I've actually confronted one of my fears. And that has been out in the dark, in the woods.
Steve, I might not always be around, but I did notice that you did a couple of live streams while you were up there, and you did stay there overnight. I do know. Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of proud like that, I'm thinking I've done it, I'm
sure you should be.
But I'm locked up in my own little shed, my own little shelter that I've built up there, with the thanks to my landowner, because originally I went up there to get permission to do milk detecting.
That's right, I remember.
At that time, it was pissing down the rain most of the time. I couldn't really keep going in the little pony sheds because I might want to get in there. So I asked him if I can have permission to build a shelter, and I'm still in problem with the fucking door. The door is completely, driving me insane. All I want is to find someone chucking out a wardrobe. Then I can take the door off there, then that'd be fine. Because the way I'm building my doors at the moment, it's just like, even. You know, I've got gaps in the doors. You know, someone can put their hand in and, you know, just like take the chain off and reach down and take the bolt off. So I have a bolt in there and a chain,
Right.
so I can lock myself in there.
You look, yeah.
I've still not gone out in the woods after like 9 o'clock. No, when it was like getting dark, you know, 9, 10 o'clock at night.
Well, it's summertime, no, but this time of year, most definitely.
You know, I find it boring when I was up there staying overnight. It's boring because you've got nothing to do. You can't really be doing much outside in the woods in the dark. And I think that's like strong torches. And the thing is, if I had a torch, a spotlight, it'd probably draw someone from the woodlands behind me. And, you know, I'm not that far from the main woodlands. So I'm thinking, well, what can I do? You know, it's boring up there.
You'd probably be all right.
And if I'm sitting, you know, after like, well, 7 o'clock now, it gets dark over here.
Well, say earlier than that here, Steve.
I'm thinking,
don't forget, I'm an hour ahead of you.
Yeah, it just gets boring, you know. So like, and you know, now the weather's changed, it's getting raining. You know, I don't be. You know, I thought, well, if I was here the other night when it's pissing down the rain, I'd have been drenched. You know, water would have been pouring down on top of my fucking head. I'd have been coming home and stinking cold or something. So I'm not staying overnight again until we get the light, you know, the darker, you know, when it gets darker late at night again, which is going to be, what, April, May?
Well, it starts getting lighter. Well, my clocks go forward, yeah. March, April. So from March.
Yeah, that's when I'll probably be staying overnight again. But, you know, in the meantime, you know, I've got a shelter. I can go up there. I can do some little detecting. I did do one stream where I was getting some unusual hits. You know, I took my K2 meter up there. And a few other bits and
yeah, I'm sorry, Angela's just made me laugh.
Hey, I talked to them, and look, I've even got carrots. I don't eat carrots, but I buy the ponies carrots. And I'm still afraid to give the carrot to the pony in case it bites me fucking fingers off.
Well, Steve, that you hold your hand like that. You don't go like that.
No, but even like that, I'm thinking, oh, he's going to think that my fingers are
No, you put the carrot in the middle of your hand, you daft sod, and hold it. Oh, for God's sake.
What I normally do, let's say the polo is a carrot. I put that like that. He'll come along, he'll snap it, and that's it. You know, if he does actually bite it, I'm still afraid. Like if I put it out like that, he's going to take my fingers off. So I'll just drop it on the floor and let him fucking pick up and go. I'm still juiced about ponies. I tell you, even horses. He don't have horses. He's got ponies. And I've always, when I talk about it, I say, yeah, them bleeding horses that come and shitting in front of my door again. They're not horses, they're ponies. And I made like a little fence, corral fence. You know, it's only like, you know, long sticks. They come along and they fucking knock it down.
Yeah, of course they will. But yeah, Steve, just hold it in your hand like that.
Yeah, but that's more with sugar, isn't it? When you get
you can do that with an apple as well. Half an apple. Break a carrot in half and just hold it like that.
I'm still doing I'd rather drop on the floor and let him fucking pick up the floor. Sod that. One day I'll be coming up saying, look, guys, I've done what Zara told me, White Noise Paranormal. Put it in your hand. And he
White Noise Paranormal. Get their name right.
White Noise Paranormal.
No, Paranormal White Noise.
Paranormal White Noise. I'm sorry, fuck's sake. Paranormal White Noise. I'm just going to say Zara from the other paranormal stream told me to put my hand out, and I've done it and he bit my fingers off. And I've had to rush to the hospital and had my fingers stone back on.
Oh, piddle off.
Well, the thing is, look, you know, even though it's raining, it's good for metal detecting because, like, when you got the sun out and it's baking the ground, you're not getting the signals. But when the ground's wet, the signals apparently raise up, and then you can get better finds. The only things I found over there is a little lead statue. It's probably about that big. I've got it somewhere of a horse. Someone actually on a horse. Right. I found, you know, I said to the guy, I wish I found a horseshoe. He goes, oh, I've got plenty of horseshoes I can give you. I said, no, it's me wanting to find a horseshoe here. And I actually did find 3 or 4 horseshoes over the period of time I was there. I found, what else did I find over there? I found a few old coins. I found a silver coin over there. which was surprising. And that was a foreign one, I think. So, like, you know, I do want to go back up there. I'll probably go up there during the week, take my milk detector up there, spend a few hours up there, you know, milk detecting. I do, you know, the one thing I missed when I was with my ex-wife, and I'm now glad that, you know, I can start doing it again, was the old barbecues.
Barbie?
The old Barbie. I love going up there and doing my own little Barbie.
Yeah, cool.
Pork barbecue or chicken barbecue. I don't like frying much because you know, it means I have to keep bringing a fucking saucepan home. Well, I've got a saucepan pot up there, but we can be, you know, come home and scrub that off again. And, you know, all my tools are up there. I've got like 3 axes, 4 saws. I've got 2 spades up there.
Well, I'll tell you what, Steve, if you did have a stranger coming around there, you'd be able to protect yourself, all right? Just have a spade in one hand and a saw in the other.
You know, when I was, seriously, I'll tell you, right, when I was up there staying overnight here, I had an axe beside me, I had my bush knife next to me, I had the spade the other side of the room.
Yeah.
So I had axe, spade, I had my split of axe. I had about 3 things next to me in case someone kicked the door in. And all I had to do is go, fuck off, wham, wham, wham. And if they all 3 missed, I had my little kind of like bushcraft knife with me, you know, although that probably might not done much damage, but I made sure I was, like, you know, protected up there, man. And, you know, as I said, although I confronted my fear of being up there, you know, it's some of those weird noises you hear. Because, like, you're not tuned to the environment.
What, Steve? What? Nature?
Yeah. You're not tuned into it. Like, you know, like when you hear footsteps, you think, what the fuck's that? And it's just probably one of the ponies. You know, I saw some deer up there. The landowner said there's deer up there. I'd never seen one. So I thought I'd buy one of those wildlife cams. And I put it up on a tree, bought the card home one day, you know, just changed the card over and the batteries, bought the card over, and there's a deer right outside my fucking shelter, right near it.
Brilliant.
And I caught it during the daytime as well. Last time I went up there, I was going up there early in the morning. No, I was up there early, and just after like packing up and going over to see Ron and have a chat with him, there's a nice like buck deer there. And I was saying, well, where are these deers coming from? He goes, well, there used to be like a deer farm.
Yeah.
And he does know it's still there, but some of them escaped, and they've all like made themselves. And you know, he does see them a few. He sees what's that? Pheasants up there as well, wild pheasants.
Yeah. That'll probably be more January time because I think that's when shooting season starts for pheasants and that.
Hello, Haffen. Now I have found shotgun shells, but he doesn't know anyone who goes over there with shotguns. I even asked him if he has a shotgun. He goes, no.
Okay. Yeah, we got the woods about 3 minutes away from me. There's deer there, and in the other direction, and in the really, really big forest, that we've got a wild boar. Those big, huge pigs, the really big ones. Yeah,
have you got like a pine forest there? Because I've always been trying to find. Hello, Afton Paranormal, by the way. I've been trying to find pine forest, you know, pine woodland, so I can get fat wood from it because it's pretty good for burning. Now I found one over but the woodlands around there don't have pine.
So, most of the trees in the woods are actually pine trees.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but a lot of them.
There was a guy in the UK. I think his name's Kevin or Chris. I can't remember his fucking name now. I've not watched his channel. Stuff, you know, bushcraft stuff. You know, he likes alcohol as well, which I wasn't going to buy him. But I sent him like these hobo sweets. He loves these hobo sweets. So I sent him like half a dozen of those. I sent him some bushcraft stuff, and he promised me to get me some pine. Never has. So I won't support his channel anymore. I've even got him on what's that other channel where you can support him on? The monthly one. I know you can do it through Discord, but you know, I saw my bank account and I'm still supporting him. I thought, well, he hasn't kept to his fucking word, sending me pine, so I'm gonna unsubscribe him. Fuck it.
Nothing wrong in that.
Unless I can find his email and say, what's happening about this pine? You've forgotten about it. You promised me some. I know, like, I can buy, fat wood off, Amazon and eBay, but it's more expensive that way. I'd rather try to get some, authentic stuff from the tree. Now, so I have found a place where there is pine. I did get some pine branches, but there's not enough fat wood in there.
Just do a Google search.
I have. there ain't no real feisties around here. I'm in London.
Yeah. Well, you got maybe see if you can get friendly with one of the guys up at like Hyde Park or Richmond or somewhere.
Well, that means like they have to wait until they cut the trees down. Permission to cut the trees. I can't really be going there and just cut the trees.
But even if you just talk to any of the forestry guys, or even if it's only email, and just say to them, I'm after some pine fat. Yeah. Is it possible? Is there any way to get hold of some when you're cutting down any of the pine trees or something like that?
So they say there's a cut woodlands over Addington, and there were broken down branches, and that's where the fat wood goes because what it is, when the tree branch breaks, it tries to stop itself from causing more damage by sending that residue, that pine, into that broken branch, and that's where it kind of accumulates in that particular section.
That's right, yeah. Well, it's like a scab, isn't it, the pine fat?
So that's where you need to get it. Now, at Addington, I was able to get a few. Some of it had nothing in it at all. Some of it had a little bit. But I think the best way to get it is to climb fucking 30 foot high in the trees. Some of these trees ain't even got branches like low down. They're way, way up. And I'm thinking, if a branch is broken up there, that's going to have a lot of fat wood up there because it comes down the tree, don't it?
Because it runs down, yeah.
But I can't climb a fucking 30-foot tree.
No. I do have to say it would be a funny thing to see.
I'll have to get one, like, who is it? Who posted that link up just a little while ago about the floating fucking,
Ian.
Ian. Yeah.
It's Ian.
Did you see that clip? Yeah.
I saw you play it. That's CGI or something. It's an app, isn't it?
Yeah. It's either CGI or someone's got one of those jetpacks with a cloak on, and he's like, "Oh shit!" You ain't gonna see those. It's fucking ridiculous. This is what pissed me off.
What?
And I said this a few times. We're in the paranormal. We try to get that evidence to show people. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it don't go nowhere. We get maybe about 50 views, 100 views.
Yeah.
Might get a subscriber. But when someone fakes shit like that, look how many views they get.
Of course.
Hundreds of thousands.
Of course. It's entertainment, Steve. Of course it is.
Well, maybe I should. I never would fake shit, but maybe I'll open the channel and start faking some shit and put it on.
For God's sake. I don't even do paranormal on my channel anymore.
Why not?
Why not? Because all the bullshit on YouTube.
Right, yeah. I just want to get back.
Basically.
No, but you should think about it. The money we spent out on equipment,
yeah,
we still need to use that equipment. If you say fuck it, I'm not going to do it anymore. That equipment's going to sit in your drawer, collecting dust. Even if you think you sell it, you're not going to even get a fraction of what it's worth. You might get a quarter. You could spend that like $3,000 on paranormal equipment and probably get 250 quid for the whole lot.
It's possible. It's like, have I stopped doing paranormal? Yes, I have. Even privately, yes, I have. Would I start up paranormal again? Most likely. Would I do it on YouTube? No. I would do it elsewhere. Yeah. I'm on many other platforms, so I can go onto any one of those other sites that I belong to and put all my paranormal on there instead.
So I've got like a Twitter account, and I didn't know how to upload a video. Now the other day when I did a stream, it showed me that I could stream through StreamYard through different platforms, and you can actually
Periscope.
You can actually add 4, but you can only stream through 3. So I click Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter.
Yes.
that way you can actually upload a live stream, or premium live stream through Twitter that way. But
That's right. Yeah.
when I tried to do a live video through Twitter, I couldn't find a way of doing it.
It uses Periscope. It's Twitter doesn't have. Are you on about Twitter or Twitch?
Twitter.
Twitter doesn't have a streaming capability, but they do have something called Periscope, which is attached to Twitter.
Yeah. What you want a bank account, Steve, is rolling in it. Don't let him. Well, I'll tell you, if I had the money, I'll tell you one thing here. I'd be out of this place. If I had the money, I'd love to go out and buy 2 houses. One for my own personal living, and another one a haunted location, so I can do my own investigations and invite certain people there who I could probably know and trust to, work with me and document any paranormal that may still be residing in that location. I would not invite ghost groups down, because you can't really trust the ghost groups unless they've got really good reputation. You watch their channels and they're a sensible paranormal investigation group, and they're not going to go in there and start conjuring up dark entities by doing rituals and all that shit.
Yeah. Well, it's like my last actual paranormal video, if I actually did a filter by my visibility, the last paranormal thing I put on my channel was June 2020. Okay. The recent ones, because I have started uploading some stuff, I did an unboxing of my e-bike, because I've got a pedelec electric bike, and I put an unboxing up on the 18th, and I got 501 views. And I put a tour up that I did, a local tour, and it's over 100 views. Now, if I was to put all the, didn't tag it correctly or anything like that, and I just left it with my paranormal tags, it would be minimal views and stuff like that. And even with where I go elsewhere when I'm doing my streaming, maybe.
I know you said about electric bike. I want mine one, but I was thinking about getting an electric scooter. But there's been so much fucking shit about electric scooters over here. No, there was a news article.
They're fantastic.
Guy bought one, and he got arrested and fined like 300 quid for having a scooter that he wasn't even riding at the time. He was pushing it, and they confiscated his brand new scooter. He's like,
yeah, he must have said that. See, that's something a bit dodgy there.
No,
Did I zip? Did I even zip over?
So I was going to make a coffee, she said. But when
I am going to. I'm going to in a minute. I need to have a coffee in a minute.
So that maybe she can teleport one over to you, or
by all means.
Or like put it in one of those like sealed bags, water, milk, sugar, and all that kind of stuff, so it doesn't leak out. Put it in a few like
might just be a nice coffee by the time it'll get there. But e-bikes are great. So I had a bit of problem with mine, but it was due to a manufacturing problem. So I actually had my first ride on my bike a couple of days after I got it.
She rode her bike.
I did. I rode my bike.
Table, was it?
No. No, Steve.
She likes things.
And since I've had my bike, I've done about 115 miles on it.
So, I know you can get kits to convert your normal bike into electric bike, yeah?
Yes, you can, yeah.
But I think with, being me, it cost me a lot of money to, keep charging up a bike unless I had, a a generator which ran off.
They're not that expensive to charge up.
Yeah, but just think, how are you going to use an electric bike when if the solar flares knocks out all electricity? How are you going to charge your bike up if suddenly they have an apocalyptic? I can't even fucking know.
Apocalyptic
event zombies attacking us. No one's going to be alive to run electricity and gas companies and shit like that, are they? Even mobile and telephones. They're all going to be dead. We'd be going back to the Stone Age world.
Yeah, but you just have to use solar panels instead.
See, that's a good thing. If that happens, at least I've got. I wouldn't be living here where all the fucking zombies are. I'll wait until I'll try to get out. Supply myself. Big backpack. Get me push bike, which don't need fucking power attached to it, and I'll be.
Mine doesn't have to.
I'll be zigzagging the fucking zombies. I'll have
you'll be zigzagging. Okay.
And I'll try to get myself up to the push bike. That way, I know there's a residential there, and they might start coming through the woodlands. But if I'm not having too many fires, I'm pretty sure I might be able to survive there for a little while. Until they come on themselves. But at least I won't have to be running around with the fucking trying to find some kind of power to charge up the bloody electric bike,
Oh, Steve, you do make me laugh.
At least I like making people laugh,
Oh my god!
What you going to do though if you run into a zombie apocalypse? You ain't going to be able to charge your bike up unless you've got a generator. And if you've got a generator that actually generates electricity, that's going to be so noisy, it's going to attract the zombies to you.
Well, you just use the solar power then, don't you? Or if there's no sun, well then you just screwed. You just use pedal power.
All right, then let's say we don't have a zombie apocalypse. What if we have a nuclear strike? And all that
nuclear winter
shit is all over the planet, and it dims out the sunlight.
Yeah. Well, then you just have to use it like an ordinary bike. You see?
Okay, fair enough. But I thought with it, it's going to be more heavier to actually ride in it because you've got your battery pack and everything. Unless you can take that off and make it into a normal kind of push bike, then fair enough.
You can.
Okay.
Yes.
But you're not going to get the speed than you would with the electric bike.
This is the size of my battery. Hold on, I'll just go and get it. I can't hear you because I'd have my headphones off.
I love making people laugh. They're laughing like that made me chuckle in one way. And I don't normally laugh that much, as you know, because I've been the miserable son of a bitch. And just, but I'm glad that I can make some people laugh. I'm still waiting for her to teleport and give me a slap on the arm. Oh, sorry.
Oh, shut your Keiko. I heard that. That's the size of my battery. Hang on.
That's fucking massive, man.
Yeah.
And how much charge you get? How long does that take to charge, and how much charge you get out of it?
I get about 112 miles out of one full charge if I'm careful with the battery.
And you've got more than one battery for that, though?
No, just the one for the moment.
Well, you need to get another one in case that one starts popping and leaking all the fluid out.
So it won't happen. No, these are very, very tough. And the nice thing about it, Steve, right, is it has a USB slot on the side.
No, you could not charge that up with a normal USB.
No, but I can charge my phone.
No, you've got a little chargeable, fucking power cell battery thing that you can charge your phone up. That's not going to No, that is not going to charge that up, is it?
But I can charge my phone up and my Navi and all my stuff on this.
Yeah, but then you're not going to get as a lot of power mileage on the bike. You're going to start using that.
It's fine. No, it's the amount that it actually uses is minuscule.
So I was watching YouTube the other day, and a pop-up came up, and they said that there's a new adapter that you can get. It's like a USB port thing, and you can actually charge your phone up within like several minutes instead of like waiting hours for it.
Yeah. Well, my phone is fully charged in an hour.
Don't charge Steve anymore. She don't charge me for electricity. Yeah.
I'll have to get him on his push bike. He'll have to hook it up to his electric, and he'll have to have pedal power.
I wouldn't even be able to afford an electric bike. They're so expensive.
No, I'm just saying about you'll have to use it. No, you have to, if you're electric, won't you just have to hook your bike up to your electric, and you just have to do pedal power instead.
Yeah. Or I can get a generator and do it that way, I think.
Yeah. But no, they are really, really good, Steve. It's like I'm really no Simmer friend.
I know that some of them can go up to like 70 miles an hour.
Yeah, but you have to see there's difference. You've got your pedelec and your S-pedelec, which comes under e-bike. There's different categories within it. Your normal pedelec. A pedelec is a pedal assist. Yeah. So the motor's not there. Not like if it was a moped, turn the throttle and off you go. That's not what a pedelec is. By law, okay, I don't know what it is in miles, but for here, I can give you the stats for here. You can't go any faster using the motor. The motor can't go any. You can't go any faster than 25 kilometers per hour. Okay, I think it works out around about 20 miles an hour. That's by law, even in the UK, by law. And it's still classed as a normal bike, and you can only have 250 watt battery wattage or something like that. It's all different numbers involved. For the faster ones, they're called S-pedelec. You can go up to 45 kilometers per hour. I don't know what that is in miles per hour. I think 37 or something. But with them, you have to have a license plate number on the back. You have to have a driving license. You have to wear a helmet because it's classed as like under the category of moped. And you have to have insurance.
Yeah, so
that's the difference. License. No, so a normal pedelec that goes up to, I think, say 20 miles an hour, 25 kilometers per hour. Those bikes that you can use without, you don't have to wear a helmet, but I do. You don't have to have insurance, but because it's an expensive item, it is good to have insurance. And you can ride it on the pavement and bike paths in forests and stuff like that. Whereas the faster, the S-pedelec, you're not allowed to do that because it's illegal.
No, Angela, I want a bike which does the old bike bell. Ding, ding, not beep, beep. Sounds like
I've got ding, ding.
Ding,
I've got a ding, ding.
Ding, ding.
I got ding, ding.
Ding, ding as well.
Oh, for God's sake. I walked into that one, didn't I?
No, seriously, I have got a ding ding bell. I found it up at my bushcraft camp when I was metal detecting. But it doesn't ding ding. But I do have a ding ding bell.
I got a ding ding bell, but it doesn't go ding-a-ling.
Ding, yeah. I don't know where it is. I think it's in the box in the kitchen somewhere. And remember those though? You know, on the old push bikes. Ding ding. Get away your arsehole. Ding ding.
I've got one.
Horns. Get away. Well, blowing the horn though, fucking shit yourself and jump out of the way.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. But yeah, they are great fun. They really are.
Did you read what you said a little while ago about a bike? Was it a battery or melted or something and burnt a bleeding place? A building burnt down here local because
that's scooters.
In summer cost millions.
I think
my ding-a-ling. Who wants to blow with my ding-a-ling?
No, thank you. You can keep holding your ding-a-ling.
You need to get some WD-40, which I've got up there, and spray it, which I've not done. It is a bit rusty, actually. It's not been used for a very long time. And I'm talking about the ding-ding bell, not nothing else.
Oh, for God's sake. That's it. When I hear ding-a-ling bell, I'm not going, or if I hear like ding-a-ling, I
Ding-ding.
was just not going to see it the same anymore. You've
You're going
ruined
to be
it
going,
for me,
oh, don't say
Steve.
that. You put me back on Steve's channel there. Thinking, what the hell we done on that? Ding-a-ling. You're saying about time with ding-a-ling. Oh, yeah, you really want to see that on the live stream.
Oh, God. Oh, dear.
So anyway, let's this stream was about Windows 11, but
It
let's
was till we
stop
got
Windows 11
sidetracked.
because
Yes.
we had a little bit more laugh. But let's go back onto the paranormal for a minute. Yeah.
All right.
What is
go on
the
then.
best place you've been to where you've had a lot of paranormal activity?
Honestly?
Yeah.
Here.
Your own home.
Yep. But it's not haunted.
That's what people kept saying to me. Oh, look, Steve's saying his house is not. I've never said my house is haunted.
Nope.
Activity-wise, yes. People have doubted me about that black apparition in the living room. How can I do CGI? I don't even know how to do video editing for one, but you can see that was captured on a fucking DVR camera, which was the camera. My webcam was facing the screen at the time, because I tried going back on that camera to see if I can find if there was a file on there, but there was nothing captured on that video file, on that memory file. So I think spirits can manipulate, cameras in certain ways that we don't even realise. And it's strange that the camera went down at that time and came up and saw that black apparition.
Okay.
So,
no, I would say, well, a lot of the stuff that I've done has all been here anyway, even though I have done stuff out and about, or if I've been at home in England, or if I've been in Turkey. So, I've not just done stuff specifically here, but because I'm not an investigator in a true sense of the word, what I was doing was more ITC research. So it was a bit different. And the things that I did, it was more sort of your sessions or experiments, maybe an overnight thing here, trying stuff out with sort of myself and Glenn when we were sort of trying something sort of between two different countries, an experiment like what am I holding, that type of thing, and the other person with the box in the other end. So I never really did investigations per se. Yeah, I did the thing with Crimson Angel, Dave, when I was at home when we went to
the one who looks like a bit like a vampire, isn't he? He casts
a goth, yeah. I did a couple of my old cemeteries from where I grew up. And also the one where Woodvale, where Aleister Crowley was cremated. So I suppose that was a semi-investigation. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
But all in all,
welcome back, Rose. You want to jump in? Send me.
Hello.
Let me know. Join you in.
So I'm not in the pure sense of a word going to somebody's house investigating, or going to a specific area and doing a proper investigation, what the everyday type of stuff. I never actually did that. I just did things my way, and what I wanted to do for what I felt was right for me, in the way that I wanted to investigate. But yeah, it was, I would say the most stuff that I've ever really had was here, but that was because most of the stuff that I did was here. So, yes.
Thank you, Rose. Back bloody time. You said it about a year that she's going to send me a box of electronics down to try and fix for her. It's taken a year to do it, mind you. And I'm going to take. Well, I appreciate that, Rose, but even with Tina, you know, doll I got from Tina doll from Rose, that took fucking years for it to come through. I don't know what's wrong with people nowadays, like, you know, like, Living Dead Paranormal, yeah, the Foreman
No.
brothers. Remember?
Oh, Four-Man Brothers, yeah.
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 I certainly know the stuff over here, and they done a residential investigation, and it was a woman's husband that was haunting her, and she wanted the spirit of her husband to move, but she gave some stuff to the Foreman brothers, but she still had stuff that she needed to get rid of. I'm not being funny, don't get me wrong, but you know, when people internationally say they send you stuff, they never do. Because she contacted me and she said, "Oh, well, I've still got stuff from my husband. Do you want it?" I said, "Yeah, send it to me." Never received it. There's a guy on the bushcraft community that comes on here because he's in cryptic stuff as well. He said he's going to send me some bushcraft stuff. I never received it. And I just don't understand why people say they're going to send stuff when they never do send it to you.
I have no idea, my dear. I don't know.
I don't know. Changing the subject.
Is what it is, dear. Is what it is.
It is what it is, yeah. I know you know she does come and send stuff, you know, eventually. Eventually, 10 years later. You know what she said? You know, she actually sent me 3 haunted bog rolls from, you know, your house. And I did use one of those. I still got 2 somewhere else. She sent me, I'll tell you, Rose, they helped. That big packet of hand towels, yeah, I've already used. I'm on the last packet. If you've got any more of those, you can send me. I'd love to have another great big box of those because it saves me keep washing my towels all the time. Saves me a little bit of electricity. Because all I've got to do is wash my hands and wipe it on the hand towel. You know, those paper towels you sent me and fight down the toilet. And they were fucking good, they were. I'll tell you, I tried looking for those, couldn't find them. So I bought another box myself. She got them dirt cheap, I think. I don't know how many boxes she buys because I know she goes out and buys a bulk load, especially as shopping.
Actually, sometimes it works out cheaper buying bulk.
Ted, I have got a new PC, yes, but I didn't pay for it all myself. I was trying to get people to help me. I didn't want to ask, you know, I'm not a beggar. I just wanted to see if anyone was willing to support and help me to pay for one. I had to put half the money to myself, which I couldn't very well afford to do this month, but I'd done it. And another one sent me, well, a friend of mine said that it'd help me to pay for it, but I'd have to pay him back bit by bit, which I'm doing. So I'm still looking for a bit of help to pay the guy back. And if anyone wants to, you know, PayPal, that'd be cool. Send it through friends and family only, because otherwise they'll take a fucking chunk out of it.
Didn't know PayPal did that.
Yeah.
Oh no, business, isn't it? Yeah, classes business.
If it's through
friends
and family, actually, someone did send me some a donation last year. I think it was like 15 quid, and they took 30% out of that. So they didn't put it through. I think they did not know how to do it through friends and family.
That'll be.
But if you go onto my main page, like the YouTube page. So I don't like asking for money. I never have done. But, you know, my mum brought me up in a way that if you need help, there's no harm in asking for help. If someone is willing and good enough and generous and loving enough and are a friend, they will help you. They will help you. And, you know, even if it's help where they say, well, like, I can help you, but I will need the money back later, which has happened with this one. Now, I could have probably got a even better computer, but I don't want to be getting money for things that I may or may not use constantly. Like, you know, I wanted to get a gaming one as well, yeah, but gaming isn't like necessary for me at the moment. You know, it's just more for video editing and, you know, uploading stuff and, you know, getting things done a bit quicker. You know, I've got the Xbox One, so I can play games on there, but some, you know, you can't play the PC games on the Xbox One.
No.
Like, that's a really good game, Mr. Survival. And if that was on Xbox, I wouldn't need a gaming system.
True.
You know, I think with the settings I've got, I could probably run it at low graphics. Have it all kind of like low settings. I might be able to get away with it, but I don't know. So like, I probably might have to get a bigger power supply to run that other graphic card and see if it works that way. It may work, but the processor could be too slow to even run the game.
But that's it with a lot of the newer games. You do need a more powerful system to play them.
Yeah, that's what I don't like, because like, you know, the new games that are coming out, you know, if you're a real good gamer and you've got a decent spec computer, you know, the technology now is that a new game would probably need to be updated with a graphic card or a processor again. That means like spending that for a new computer just to play one fucking game. You know, £50 game, if you've got the money, you can go out and spend out £2-3 on a game computer just to play that one game, which is 50 quid.
True. It's like my laptop's just over a year old. It's a pretty powerful one. And even looking at the specs that some of the newer games, mine will still run. It'll still run on mine with pretty good graphics, but it won't run like really top notch as like say with a game that maybe came out a year ago.
Thank you, Ewick, for that. I'm not perfect. Oh, fuck off. Get off my channel. Nah, no one's perfect, to be honest, in my book. Sorry, carry on.
No, they're not. They're not.
No one's perfect.
But you know, with it, when I was looking around at laptops, because I didn't want a PC, I wanted a laptop because it's easier for me, especially if I go to Turkey to my mum's or I'm going home to my mum's. I've got something I can take with me instead of just taking a tablet or something, or I've got the option. But I do everything. It's like I've got my OBS, I've got my games, I've got my other stream stuff, my video editing. I do everything to do with creating a video and stuff is all done on my laptop. So I needed something pretty decent. So the graphics card in mine is hang on a minute, got to try it. It's a GTX 1660 Ti graphics card in mine.
What? Sorry, what graphic card?
GTX 1660 Ti.
Yeah, I've got this GTX 660, which is it's not the GTI or TI, because I was looking at the 1050 Ti ones, which would be you know, still compatible with the games I want to play, but it's all down to the processing power, and I don't think this processor is going to be compatible.
Well, you just got to look out what games run with an i5.
Yeah, well, it says that it's compatible with an i5.
But it just probably means just at the lowest settings.
Yeah. I'm trying to find if ours has got no,
I can talk tech talk all night long. I'm a bit of a nerd when it comes to that.
So I've got an email under Bumfluff Paranormal. Let's try that one.
I'm going to go and get my coffee that I said that I was going to get about half an hour ago. So I'll be back in a minute. Be right back.
I don't know if it's going to work actually. All right, I'll send it through your Bumfluff Paranormal if you still got it working. It says I've turned off history. I won't turn it off, I'll just put it back on. Maybe I ain't no history. If you got me on Facebook, guys, it's best to send me it through Facebook message, and I can send you my address that way. But if you go back on your old, if you still got Herms, I know you can go back on your Herms account and you'll find my address through your Herms account. So that's how I had to do it with one of my ones when I sent something out through Herms. Instead of kept asking them, I just went on Herms and scrolled back on the old times when I was sending stuff out to the person, and the address was still there. As I said, like, I don't like asking people for help if I can help it yet, but there are times when you do need that little bit of special help from your friends and family and loved ones. I can't keep asking my mum, because my mum's helped me out so fucking much in the past. Buying me cookers, microwaves, fridge freezers, washing machines, and my mum's 80. She's like not working. Her income's so small as it is, and what she normally does is save up as much as she can throughout the year. And she gives us all like money for Christmas and birthday, because she never knows what to buy us. So she always ends up giving us money. So whatever money I'll be getting won't be like, spending on electronics. I try to put that by for emergencies, like for food and, paying bills that I can't afford to pay. So, I'm not trying to scam people. Like I've been classed as in the past, always scamming. He's not going to buy. I've always proven to people that someone who's helped me out, like when Bev bought me the computer that went pop the other day, I've had that computer for 3 years. People said, "Oh, you didn't buy that same computer you showed us. You bought a cheaper one." No, I bought that one. I proved to them that I bought that one. I showed the receipt and everything. I still got called a scammer. So I said to Bev, I'm fucking pissed off at this. I'm going to get my money back and send it back to you. She goes, "No, you won't. You keep that computer. Sod all the fucking haters and trolls out there. You need to ask. You need to ask. There's no harm in asking. And there ain't no harm in asking for that little bit of help. If you've got friends and family out there who's going to be able to help you, great. I can understand the situation of the pandemic and people have been laid off and they ain't got work. I can understand that. People ain't got money. They have to support themselves and their family. But I know there's people out there whose fucking pockets are overflowing money, Look at that Mr. Beast. He earns fucking millions of pounds for advertising and stuff like that. And he gives out money to people who don't even need it.
Yeah, but that's not his money though, Steve.
No,
that's money he's been given to give out.
Yeah, but he gets a bit out of it, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
He gets a good portion out of that. I'm not going to go to the guy, because I have watched some of his videos, like, where he's had like fucking 20 million balls and, put in someone's garden. They've been banned.
Some of them are funny.
They are funny, Mm. But when you got, in going on like gaming channels and saying like, I'm going to donate, 10 grand to that person because I like their videos or I like the way she looks.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's not his it's not his money that he's actually donating. It's money that he's been given, like, as a promotion, because obviously where he does video stuff like that.
But the people who give him money, do they tell him who to donate it to, or is it random?
No, it's down to him who he wants to donate it to.
Well, everyone knows my phone number anyway, so 079.
I know.
87. I think that's the number. I can never remember my fucking mobile
I'm going to cry now, Steve. I don't know your phone number.
079 835.
Oh, wait, that one.
I missed that number.
Oops.
Mr. Unknown, fuck off. I'll get this call. Seriously, every fucking day, this unknown number calls me.
It could be, it could just be those scamming people as well.
No, this is a troll through YouTube. I'll guarantee it, 100%.
Okay.
100%. He does it because he loves me. He probably likes listening to my sexy voice, I said to him one day, he had the phone on for like 30 seconds. Like, why are you doing this? Why are you calling me? Is it because you fancy me? Do you love me? Do you want to come out and date me or something. You know, do you want to go around the pub with me? Put the phone down. They do it because they like doing it. They like trying to wind me up. It's not winding me up. I'm just getting like a little bit fed up with people trolling all the time. No, surely they must have something better to do instead of like fucking trolling. I'll be one of those little spotty nosed kids who fucking lives in his parents' basement still behind a keyboard.
Well, just change your number if you need to.
I ain't going to keep changing my number. It costs money to change my number.
Well, no,
I think it's like 30 quid to change my phone number if I want to change it.
Well, it's not as if you're going to have to keep doing it. You only need to change it once.
So what I normally do, I leave it turned off. You know, I have got another phone number, which I have turned on, but the battery in there is like takes forever to charge up.
Yeah.
But I do have another number. I've got my home number as well.
Yeah, landline.
Number. Well, Virgin number, not BT. I need to say BT then. BT. I come off BT. Fucking
Who
shit.
are they? Who are they?
I've got my Virgin phone number. I've got another phone number, which I can contact my family with. But I still use this one because, you know, it's still a brand new contract, which has been a year. And the reason why I had it turned on, because if there are someone who watches my channel and they see my banner up, then they live near me and they say, oh, you know, I've got paranormal activity. You know, is there any chance you can come round? I'd rather talk to them personally on the phone than actually on social media, that kind of thing. But
yeah, I get it.
This is just a fucking troll.
Oh well. Well, if it happens every day, it's just part of everyday life now. It's normal.
What's that? What was he saying? Sorry, I lost my connection on please for you, mate. As I said last time, hope things work out for you, and looks like it's going that way. It's not going that way, mate. If it was going that way, I wouldn't have to be owing the person back for half the money for the computer.
Well, I think you probably need.
I've still got to pay out, and there's still things I need to sort out, you know, kind of thing.
True, but I think probably Ted means it in the way of, you know, it's brilliant that you're able to get back online. Well, I think that's probably the way that he means it.
Like, that one I was using yesterday was the old one that screwed up before Bev bought me the other one, which went pop the other night, yeah. The one I dug out was one of the old ones, which I had problems with the USB ports, not
I remember. I remember
no
all that.
No audio. I couldn't talk on the microphone after that kept breaking out. So I don't know what it's still got the same operating system on it, which is Windows 8. So why
Windows 8 was good.
Yeah, it's Windows 8, not 8.1. It's Windows 8. So I don't know why it's like, you know, bringing out the sound and the mic's working again.
Don't know. Weird. Maybe it's just some bug that was in it or something.
But I do want to take a chance in case that started up again. And if that went down, the only thing I could use is my mobile. You know,
a push. Okay, you won't be able to do your cameras, but if you wanted just to do a normal talkie stream or something, you would still be able to do that on your laptop.
Well, the laptop, you know, is slow like hell as the other PC. You know, I probably would have had to.
Yeah, but
stuff like that. But I want to try to get back doing the paranormal so I can stream stuff again. Like,
yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I get it.
Give you a ring. Got them cams for you.
But it's like even before, because I had my nephew's old laptop. Even though I've got my old Toshiba, it's about 12, 13 years old now, if not a bit longer. My oldest nephew, where he lives here, where he was getting himself a Mac and his old Lenovo was just laying around. He hadn't really used it. So I got that off of him. I had that, but where he dropped Lenovo laptop.
Oh, that's what mine is.
They're really good. The Lenovos are really nice.
Yeah, that's what my one is.
But the fan gave up on it. And the guy at one of my local repair shops, it turned around and said, you know, it's actually cheaper to get a new laptop. So I went back to my 12-year-old, and bearing in mind, I was still streaming using a 12-year-old laptop. But mind you, it was a pretty good gamer laptop when it originally came out. And I could do basic stuff. You know, I can't do anything like I do now on this laptop with all my graphics and everything. But to do a basic bog standard stream, it could handle it really easy. So if it was just like a normal stream, you know, like just a talkie or whatever, you could still use your laptop as an emergency, as a backup, just to keep in contact.
Yeah. But I'm listening. I'm just right.
Oh yeah, I see. I know.
Paranormal
yes.
white noise, isn't it? Paranormal
Yes,
white
dear.
noise.
Yes, dear.
Just editing. New PC arrived, Windows 11 Tour and Guest Zara Paranormal white noise. Appears on Steam.
Yeah, I don't actually get on to like YouTube very often nowadays. I've not really been doing much social media at all. Is where I stream. I've not done anything there. I've probably seen about 2.5 months.
I nearly gave up with it all, I tell you, man, with all that shit going on.
Well,
I really was. I
well,
nearly deleted the 9-year YouTube channel.
It's never worth doing that, Steve. Never. It's, you know, I have more important stuff in real life. I nearly lost my rabbit. That was really, really close to losing him. Back in the end of July. So he was back and forth from the vets about once, twice a week for a while. He's not fully there, but he's so much better than what he was. And yeah, life just gets in the way. Life's more important than social media anyways.
Oh, you've written that down because I'm taking that off in a minute, Rose.
quick, everyone write it down.
835 079 835.
So, everybody send Steve a love letter text message.
That's right, make me laugh. Right, that's going off now. So if you ain't got it. Oh, hang on, I can't be blocking myself. I've done that before, block the bloody self.
How the hell can you block yourself? You can't.
Yeah, I blocked myself on my own fucking channel. I had to like log into another account and unblock myself.
How the hell did you do that?
Ages ago.
I didn't think that you could ever block yourself.
Started doing a lot more updates and screwing everything up.
Yeah, YouTube.
It's like when we had all the controls coming over and you used to be able to like click on the free button and then go directly to their YouTube channel and block them directly that way. You can't do that now. You
can actually get a plugin that you're still able to do that.
Oh yeah, that's on
I don't know what it is. I'd have to have a look. But I've seen around people saying that there is a way to bypass all of that.
Thank you.
But that you can bypass, you know, where it's like you get like some videos that you want to watch and it has like an age restriction on.
Yeah, well, you can put an age restriction on here, can't you? But
yeah, but there's actually an extension and something else. If you install it and you Chrome, it bypasses all of that.
So I think if I put mine to 18, then I don't get monetization on a lot of the videos.
Oh, right, okay. I don't know. I'm not monetized.
Yeah,
I don't do enough on here for stuff like that.
Well, Angela, any flirting texts, I know it's going to come from you. I don't think Zara is a flirting type. I might be flirting to her, but I don't think Zara would flirt to me.
No, darling.
Otherwise, I might invite her to come over and play my little ding-a-ling.
Oh my god! Oh, a little ding-a-ling, is it?
I'll tell you right. I'm not being personal and think but I took an audio recorder in the bathroom one day, just for.
And you farted.
Nah, I just turned it on and I played it back, and there's an actual female EVP come saying, "Oh, he's got a big one." And I don't class mine as big. Seriously, I don't class mine as big. But seriously, honestly, truly, hands up on the Bible if I find one.
Love
There's
it.
me please saying he's got a big one.
Love it. As cool that is.
And when I heard that, like, I thought, well, okay. There's a
Yeah, you
spirit
had to
in
come
here
on
that
there, Steve.
likes
Go
looking
ahead.
at me and toddlers, but guys, this is not what you're meant to be doing. You cannot be, if you watch all these videos where people are going in the showers and there's spirits in there and like they get attacked, through demons and that shit, or it's just a ghost that got, killed themselves by drowning or accidental death and slipped their wrist, all that shit, yeah. I said, look, after that EVP, I said, guys, this is not to be, this is something you can't be doing. You cannot be in the bathroom when I'm in the bathroom. I command you to keep out the bathroom and don't say things like that again because, like, it can be,
Maybe she's took a bit of fancy to you.
Well, you get the succubus and you get the incubuses, I've actually been laying on the bed one day, honestly and truly, yeah. I was laying there, this about 3-4 years ago.
Yeah.
I still remember it. I actually got a kiss on the cheek. It felt like someone actually kissed me on the cheek.
Oh, that's better than what I've experienced in my bed above me. I've had my ponytail pulled. I've had my legs pulled.
No, I haven't.
I actually got up out of bed. Now I've got one of these beds that's I've got a high bed with the desk underneath. And I actually got up out of bed and I went and had a cigarette, came back in to go back into bed. And, I'll swear on anything and I'll swear on me grandmother's, my grandmother's death. She's not alive anymore. But I went to get back into bed and there was like this under my covers. There was like a hump under my covers. As if somebody was under my covers. So to pat them all down, it actually give me the willies a little bit, shall we say. Yeah, but that was terrible. I was like, what the fuck?
So I've not had anything really negative happen to me apart from that time when I got pushed.
Yeah.
When I was doing the live stream, I said, oh, it's getting really cold and I'm going to shut the window. I turned around, shut the window. And it felt like something like punching the side of my shoulder. Now, you can see my foot near the bed, but I didn't trip on the bed. Because I tried debunking it. If I tripped on the bed, I would have landed on the bed itself or halfway on the bed. But I got pushed and I went flying across the floor. My head was like inches away from the door. And it took me several minutes to get up even.
What? That's just crazy.
But that's the only kind of like, I've had a golf ball thrown at me on a live stream when I was in the living room doing the Ouija board. Right. But that I don't think was classed as negative. I think it's like, one of the playful spirits, like trying to draw attention, letting them know that they've been there or they are there. The only thing that used to happen quite a lot in here is that I could feel the indentation of the bed going down if someone's sitting there. And my feet would get cold. And that went on for a bloody long time. And I didn't think it was anything negative. It felt like something like, positive and protecting.
It probably was.
And like, after, I think it went on for about a year and then it stopped.
Okay.
Because I feel like it was something like protective.
Yeah, probably was. If that's it, if that's how it felt like, that probably was.
And the only other thing that's happened here, which does occur on and off, is that you get to that sleep mode and suddenly you wake up and you see this black ball in front of you and it kind of like expands, and as it expands it explodes into a million spiders and you see like these little spiders crawling around. But they only happen like when it happens you see the spiders for a few seconds. But I'm thinking that's something, in your mind that's, like some kind of unconscious kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because it's always when I'm falling asleep and I hear something and I wake up and you see this ball exploding into spiders. It's just probably, infection of imagination or something.
Quite possible, Steve. You just never know. It's weird, nevertheless.
Well, they still say they've only, kind of like scanned a certain part of the brain, haven't they? There's still lots of stuff in the brain they've not been able to scan.
I think we only use about 10% of our brain's capacity or something. So it's something like that. It's very minimal.
No, I don't
If you think it, well, if you,
No, I think, you know, the shit that I talk half the bloody time, you know, and I can't even concentrate anymore. I think only like 5% of my brain power works. It's like when I used to get headaches, you know, about 10 years ago, and I still get chronic headaches.
mm,
I went to the hospital for an X-ray,
mm,
and they said, "Well, we're going to X-ray your brain, you know, to see if there's any like dark patches or anything in there."
mm.
I'll come out, and they said, "Well, we see like a little faint patch, but that's nothing to worry about. Other than that, we can't see nothing else in your head." I said, "So that means I've got no brain?" She looked at me, she goes, "No, you got a brain, but there's like a little patch there, but we don't think that's causing your headaches." And that's the only time, like, you know, I had a brain scan.
A lot of headaches come from eye strain.
Yeah, I do wear glasses. I haven't worn them tonight, but
You should.
I think that a lot, you know, where people say like, you know, paranormal can, you know, affect you, you know, illnesses and stuff like that. I think that sometimes, you know, when you get that smell, you feel like, you know, you want to vomit and stuff like that because you smell that, you know, decaying flesh sometimes, which I have smelled in here a couple of times. Just the other
Okay.
night, I felt, you know, I could smell something really bad and gross, and it was making me feel like I want to vomit. I don't know
Putrid.
what the hell it was, but it's not. You know, it only went on for 2 nights,
Okay.
and you know, I think, like I said, I'm going in the strings. I just don't feel too well. I think, like, you know, spirits can manipulate you and make you feel ill and give you headaches. You know, there's so many videos I've seen where people have gone on investigations and they said, "Oh, you know, I'm getting a headache. I don't feel comfortable. You know, I feel like something's attacking me."
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's so much them attacking you. It's probably your senses picking up that there was something there, and like, you know, they can affect you in different ways.
Yep.
Like, you know, I've when I used to do a lot of streaming years ago, yeah, I used to do a lot of Ouija board stuff, yeah, and when I'm communicating through the Ouija board, I would get the sensation as like there's a pain in my arm or something, yeah.
Mm.
And the spirit say, "Yeah, that's me." So, you know, what happens that my arm got detected, you know, like chopped off by machinery or something, yeah. Or I get a really bad headache and it felt like a shooting pain. And someone said, "Yeah, sorry, I got shot in the head during World War II." So I think
You
spirits can,
do. You do hear of people sort of saying that. Well, it's exactly the same as it as somebody that's alive that's been in an accident, or let's just say that's been in a war zone and lost a leg or
yeah,
something. They get like the phantom pains or phantom sensation,
yeah,
even though the limb isn't there anymore. I think it's obviously for it's something electrical to do with the brain, and that could be a reason why that when sometimes we might feel that type of stuff is because the energy that you're giving off and the energy that is within a certain area, let's just say let's just say for argument's sake a spirit, the way that they actually pass, because it might have been um quite traumatic, that energy is going to be quite strong. So when you've got those two energy forces that tend to collide, especially if they're more or less on the same parallel, then obviously yourself as being the person that's alive and giving off the more energy is going to feel that. That's what I believe anyway.
yeah.
So, but you know, it's like anything to do with the paranormal. Nobody can say for 100% certainty because nothing is 100%
That's
certain.
certainly, yeah.
It's all just speculation.
It's like, you know, when you get activity, you know, like, you know, you get that photo of like a possible manifestation. I can't even say it now. Fucking hell, what's wrong with me?
Manifestation.
Manifestation. If you get one of those, you know, people say it's like what's that bloody word that I'm trying to think of?
What?
Dave always used to say it. Patagonia, or whatever it's called, you know,
Pareidolia.
where you think you're
Pareidolia.
seeing it.
Mm.
Now, that picture I got of that boy standing next to me when I was doing the first mini investigation at Kenny, who's a black girl, she's only got a black son. I've got a photo of a little white boy standing next to me. And that's not Patagonia. You can actually see a little boy standing next to me. Now, I didn't feel him. I didn't sense him next to me. And that's going back about 2014, 2015. I still got the photo, and people going, you know, when someone says, "Oh, we still got the photo, can I see it?" Yeah, yeah. And I still got it. You know, it's got a few holes in it because of the way I've been pinning up on the bloody board all the time. But I don't know if you ever seen it.
Don't think I have. Just trying to find a UK trip for.
It'd be hard to see because I've folded it up.
All right, okay.
Can you see him?
Yeah.
Kind of like little black hair, face.
Yeah.
I've tried to like get it so it's like, you know, more clearer. But to me, it's like he's wearing a green jumper and like brown shorts.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you can actually see a picture. You can see a little boy standing next to me. Yeah.
Yeah.
100%. You're not just saying you can.
No, I can see what something looks like a little boy standing there. No, I can see it.
If I had said little boy, you might have thought, you know, I'm not seeing a little boy there.
Well, I'll show you a picture. Hang on, if I can find the original.
No, in fact, the first ever one I ever caught on the camera was a man dressed in black, right? And there wasn't no one there in that area because I was in the cemetery. When I got home and I saw that, I uploaded it to Facebook, and the guy said to me, he's a photographer, he's into like, you know, debunking stuff, you know, he's got fucking hundreds of filters that he can go through. He looked at it and he said, "You've caught something there. That is a human. That's like, know the Undertaker, the wrestler, where he used that black cloak he used to wear and that hat. It looked like one of them." And he said, "You know what? You caught one Undertaker there. It's one of the security guys that used to secure and, like, you know, protect the graves in the Victorian times, because there used to be a lot of like grave digging, like grave robbers around there."
Yeah.
So you caught like one of those particular people that used to patrol the cemeteries.
Well, I've got an image here. Okay. I'm going to share my screen with you. And I took this up at the London Transport Museum.
Right.
Okay. And I will zoom in on it. Right. You see that okay?
Yep.
Right. If I zoom in.
No, don't show me. Don't tell me. But I'm seeing a face right behind the conductor in the mirror, in the window.
There.
There.
Yep.
Is that it?
Yep.
So you didn't tell me, and I saw it. Now, some people turn around and say it's pareidolia. That's just a flare from your camera.
Yep. And I actually showed the people that work there. And there's another one that I got from in there. I'll see if I can...
you can tell. And like, you know, you'll probably get about 75% of people saying, "Yeah, you can see something," while the other 25 people say, "No."
That is just it's something I've never actually advertised that I've got.
Well, I saw it straight away, and you didn't have to say what it was.
If I can find, I need to see if I can find the other picture.
See, on Facebook, I've got a load of pictures from cemeteries, and there's a building at the back of one of the cemeteries.
Yeah.
First time I went there, you know, I was taking photos, and the faces I could see in that mirror on the windows were crazy. There was like one of a lady, an elderly lady with during World War II, they used to have their hair up in a bun, where you could see it like all dressed up like that, and you could see the thick red lipstick on her mouth.
Oh wow!
Not only that, you could see kids, you could see other people. Now the weirdest thing is, where that window was, it's in between two floors.
Okay. Right, I'm going to share.
Floor at the bottom, floor at the top. There's nothing in between, and that's where I was catching them all.
Yeah. I'm going to share another picture from there.
Don't say nothing. Let me see if I can find it.
No.
Right. Looking at screen, right side window.
There.
Yep. Right there.
Yep.
Like you see his head and maybe a part of his body.
Female, old skirt here.
So if you move the scroll over to the other window, right there, go down. No, not that one. The other one, far end window, mirror window, whatever. No, not that side. The other side. The last.
You want the
window.
other side?
Yeah, right there. Where those two white bars are, in between two white bars, I can see a head there.
That is probably a reflection from me or something. Because you can, in the middle one, you can see my hand taking the picture, but that one.
See, actually, just above there, where you got the white kind of head, just above there, you can see
looks like another head.
Yeah, and then beside that, you got like 3 heads there.
Yeah, it's a weird photo, and behind that display, there's nothing. In some of the places that you got at the Transport Museum, especially around by those cars, there's no figures behind you that are standing up or anything. I just thought that was really interesting. But a couple of people actually, because I was speaking to a staff member there, and she did actually say that a couple of them do actually experience stuff there. But the thing is, the Transport Museum has never ever been investigated. That I don't know between from when I was speaking to them. That was back in 2018 when I took that picture. So I don't know if anybody's been there since, but I know that from then, previous, and that bus where I took that picture was a bus that was actually still in operation up until a few years prior.
All right, let me just see if I can find a golf ball one.
Ian's already put the link up.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ian's put the link up. You'll have to scroll up then. Yeah, he's put the link up.
Yeah.
Scroll up. Ian's put in. Sophie retro review. Old living room activity. Golf ball flies at me. Scary. See, I was actually in the living room. I don't. Where's that shadow coming from? So a fucking great shadow in my door then. I don't think it's the fireworks causing that shadow, because the fireworks ain't even outside, it's further out the other side. I saw like a white kind of figure right near my door then. I could just imagine it. You know, I ain't got the camera facing it, so.
It could be peripheral vision as well.
Yeah, it was peripheral, I think.
Yeah.
You normally see that kind of stuff with the corner eye.
Sometimes, but it could just be because where you're in a lit room and the hallway's dark, it just could be because of just the movement of the eyes. It just seems like it.
So I used to get like a little black thing down near the door all the time. I used to call it like well, I can't remember what called it, like a little elfy kind of thing. Because you do get these mystical, spiritual things. It's like one of the Russian, actually remind me Russian in a minute, yeah. But the golf ball, I was actually doing a Ouija ball session in the living room in the pitch black, and I had my laptop there, so it's giving me a little bit of light. And the golf ball was actually on the side, on the little kind of plastic shelving thing near the door. And I'm doing a Ouija ball, and then suddenly the golf ball comes flying over next to me in the foot. I thought, what the fuck's that? And I'm trying to find out what it was, and I've got like a flashlight, I think. If I was, I can't remember if I had a flashlight or not, but I had something. And I got up, and I saw the golf ball was there. So I thought, I'm sure that's thrown at me. So I even got up, and I tried debunking it. I put the golf ball back roughly in the same location. I was jumping, I was banging on the side, everything. The golf ball did come off twice after debunking it, but it only bounced twice. It didn't go any further than two little like jumps.
Well,
So,
they're quite heavy, aren't they, golf balls? So,
and I even did debunking on that live stream at night, and I said, I don't understand why it got. I'm pretty sure that was spiritual, paranormal evidence that I had some form of poltergeist activity there.
yeah, it's quite possible.
I think with the the energy that you're building up, not just my energy, but I believe that when people are watching your channel, they're in some way creating energy that's being transformed and being sent to you through the internet. How that's possible, I don't know. But also you got the fear factor, thinking, well, what happens? Something happening here, because we all know spirits are fear. There's an energy form, so it could be feeding off several different kind of like energies. And I'm in there, and it's dark. I don't like being in that living room as it is, because I know there's like multiple energies in there.
Yeah.
And like I'm sitting there doing a Ouija board, and suddenly fucking golf ball flies over at me. I've had I've gone in here one day when the living room was empty, practically empty, because it's really chocked up with shit now. By that depression mode where I kept going out and buying shit that I didn't really need.
I know what that's like.
I've got like this trigger object. It's like I don't know what I've done with it. It's like a square thing with a pressure pad on it, yeah. I know the Bible on it, and I've gone in there because I've somehow noticed that one of the little stuffed toys are falling down. Little kind of cloth ball as well. So I've gone in there. The Bible was on this pressure pad. And I picked the toy up. I put it down softly. I picked up the little ball, put that down, and you can see that I'm not even nowhere near the box where the pressure pad thing was. Yeah, I was standing there, and suddenly the Bible just went.
Oh, okay.
And it'd been sitting on this pressure pad for hours. While I've been shooting. And I wasn't even nowhere near the box because I was checking the videos out. I thought, no, can that be classed as like poltergeist activity? Is it vibration?
Could be anything, really. Well, it's like with one of the first. It was the first proper recorded session I did with my 587 that I was given. And I was sitting on the sofa. Well, it wasn't this sofa; it was my old one. I was sitting on the sofa. I had my iPad behind my 587, but it wasn't touching. I wasn't actually touching my unit or anything. And you could actually see me in the reflection of the iPad because it was the black screen. And it came across something like whack it. And then it must have been about 1 to 2 seconds later, my 587 just fell back against the iPad. And it is like, I'm not touching it. You can see my reflection, nothing, I'm not moving or anything. And it just went. Whoop. But you can get some weird stuff. It is it is an absolutely fascinating subject. It really is, even though it is like what is it? Well, it's a pseudoscience, isn't it? Paranormal. But it is a very exciting subject to delve into, to talk about, to experiment in, and everything like that. It's just that unfortunately, when it comes to social media, you can't really enjoy it as much. Let's just put it that way. Not anymore anyway. You used to be able to at one point in time, but not anymore. But it's still, even though I don't really do any paranormal online anyway, I don't. There's very few channels that I have kept subscribed to. A lot of the others that I used to watch, I don't even watch anymore. It's unfortunately, the passion that I do have for the subject, and I still do have that passion, in a lot of ways has actually been destroyed by social media, which is unfortunate. Because it's a lot of stuff I won't even entertain nowadays, because
Yeah.
it's just like, no. But it's still, privately to still um watch some documentaries and that type of thing is still really, really interesting, or reading the scientific side of stuff, what people that are not on social media, but they talk in forums and stuff, that type of thing is really, really interesting. It's just that, let's just say, the YouTube side of stuff, it spoilt it for a lot of people. A lot of people.
Hmm. Yeah, I've got a video clip, right, I want to show you.
Play it.
It's a supposed to be Russian paranormal guy,
Right.
but he puts in it's for entertainment only. But this clip
Oh, right.
spooked me right out, yeah, because he goes into these abandoned places in Russia, and he's getting poltergeist activity, chairs
Oh,
from
probably places near.
you know,
Uh-huh.
wardrobes flying at him, falling down on him while he's in the attic, and he had to punch his way out, all crazy shit, yeah. But this one I was
Okay.
watching last night freaked me out.
Go on, play the clip. I'll have a look.
Right, anyway, I've got to get onto the screen share.
And if you got to run to the loo, make sure you take some loo roll with you.
Right.
Right. Okay.
Can you see him with
Yeah.
the whiteboard, yeah?
Yeah, I can see it.
Right. This is when he was doing on one of his earlier videos. He was actually in the little river because he had a GoPro in there, yeah.
Mhm.
When he came out, he viewed the GoPro and he saw a skull in the river. So he's gone in the river trying to find a skull, and this weird thing pops up and pulls him under, right? And I thought that was bad. But you watch this little clip. He's there, right?
Mhm.
This is the thing that popped out in the water at one time on one of his last videos. What dragged him in? Now he's got a few cameras running, right? So you're going to see him being dragged in this river, right? Up to 3 different cameras.
Yeah, but it's missing the most important view.
Yeah, but as I say, he's got 3 cameras, so you will see different views of him being
Right.
Right. That is more like the same video, but close up.
Yeah.
Right. But keep watching it. Keep watching.
Yeah. No, I'll keep watching.
Because it does take a little while before the other cameras come up.
Okay.
This is his head camera.
Uh-huh.
So you don't really see much there. You just see him kind of go back.
Yeah. Oh, and you got an ad.
Yeah.
Right.
Currently trading
So he's woken up.
Right. So are they the only views that it's actually showed?
Yeah, I thought there was more.
Right. Okay. Well, there's missing one very, very important camera angle, and that is from the complete opposite side with the camera pointing in his direction. That could easily be done with a very, very thick fishing line wire and him being pulled.
Yeah.
Easily done.
It was still freaky though when I saw it. I thought, fucking hell, man, because
It's
like it looks like at first I thought, well, he ain't being pulled by his legs; he's being pulled from behind. And I'm thinking, hang on a minute. And I've had to play it back, a few times. And as I say, it was kind of spooky to see that kind of stuff. You see this thing pop up.
Yeah, well, that's in it. That can be faked.
That could be faked, or it could be a friend if he's in the water, making him look like it's a demon, because that's what he says it is. There's a demon in the water, right?
Yeah.
And as you say, he could have some kind of fishing wire or rope attached to him.
Yeah, if somebody is being pulled, you're going to be laying down flat. You're not going to be there with your head up.
Yeah.
So what it is, it actually seems like as if he's hooked on sort of here.
Or a rope that could probably be cut out somehow through.
Because if you look at the way that he's being dragged, look, he's got his head facing forward. So it's if he's being pulled so it doesn't catch his head type thing.
Yeah.
But very good for entertainment purposes. You know, you can't knock it for that.
No, if you go to his page, it's like, that's his YouTube channel, yeah? And he's got some freaking spooky videos. Even if it is CGI or edited in some way, it's still crazy. But he doesn't say, I'm shooting, I shoot entertainment videos as I travel completely alone through mysterious, mystical, and simple abandoned places in search for the inexplicable. The video is created for the purpose of entertainment and in no way claim to be real offense. Enjoy your viewing. So he is saying that, it's not 100% paranormal.
No, it's for entertainment. But however he did it, it's very well done.
Just seeing some of these, on these videos, they do look,
Yeah.
I'm thinking that could really happen.
It's a possibility. You just never know. But for entertainment, you can't knock it.
Crazy though. Some of these videos are bleeding all crazy. And there's another Russian guy. I can't remember his name. I can't even pronounce it because it's in Russian anyway. But he goes to haunted locations and he gets a lot of paranormal stuff. And he looks more genuine than that Tim guy does.
Yeah, but with that's one of the things with everything is circumstantial. Okay. What I might hear might be different to what you might hear, to what the next person might hear, and so on and so forth.
Going back to it's pareidolia in one way, I suppose.
It's not necessarily pareidolia.
When you show those photos, I saw that what you caught, for instance, other people might not see that.
It's but every single person that I've shown that to, and it's not been that many because it's not something that I've specifically made a video about, but that picturing, I've got the original CRE or whatever, the original main core, the raw file plus the JPEG. I could have put it out there and it's made a whole video about it, this, that, and the other, and with the other picture as well. But like stuff like that, it's, some people may see it, some people may not. Could it be a trick of the light? Could it be real? Who knows? It's an interesting picture.
Cheers, I'll show you that one where the Bible falls off the cupboard on, well, not the cupboard, the pressure point.
On eBay, it's all about the sell and save. Sell and save.
I should get paid for fucking showing videos again. Adverts. So I've come in, right? You can see the Bible there, right? It's on the pressure pad. I've bent over, picked up the toy.
Yeah.
Now, if I caused any vibration, that would have fell down through the vibration.
Yeah.
I picked up the little stuffed toy, the little ball. I didn't know where to put it, so I put it on a chair. Right.
Yeah.
Now you see where my legs are. Yeah, there is something there. But that leg is perfectly practically still. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
To me.
Yeah.
So that.
Put that back again.
See, someone say, "Oh, well, your box, your legs need a box." Yeah, but if you look how far the box is to my leg, you're talking about 6 to 8 inches. I'm not really even moving. And even with if it was vibration, why did that Bible not fall down when I came into the room and picked up the toys?
Huh. Cool. Interesting.
And that Bible, when we sitting there for the time I started that stream, I don't know how long the stream was because that's just a clip off the stream. But I think I was streaming for at least over an hour, and I had the cameras on. I don't know if that's a 4 camera or 8 camera CCTV I was running at the time. I think it was 4 because actually it might have been 8 because the other camera's up here where the light is. So I think it was an 8 camera. But that living room was very clean. It's full of shit right now. I tell you, I've got like about 4 lucky Xbox 360 consoles.
Oh, well, there you go, Steve. Make your money back.
I'm going to be sending them back up. Well, I've got them a car boot fairs and stuff like for 5-10 quid, and if I can get like 15 quid each back from CEX, then I'll try to get them that way.
Or go
to like, I watched this the other day actually. You know, I wanted to check up on some of the things that I'd actually captured.
Yeah.
And like, I put the ball down right there, and I'm just trying to see, you know, where I move my leg if I touch the box. Because you see the boxes there, and my knees there. And I'm thinking, well, and if it was my knee, you would have seen my knee knock the box. You would have seen the box move slightly at least.
What was that from? 2005?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's an old file.
Yeah, I found some files and I just like cut them. You know, I don't do video editing. I don't know how you do video editing. All I can do
it's so easy, Steve.
All what I do is I'll get videos like with me action cam. It says it like small files, so I just like join the files up with a file joiner, and that's it. Yeah. I don't need to edit and take
so easy. It's so easy, Steve, to do editing. Really is.
Oh, I don't like editing. It takes too much time.
Ah, you lazy bugger.
I am. I just don't like video editing.
There's nothing wrong in that.
I'd rather have mine all raw.
Nothing wrong. If anything, to be honest with you, putting up those raw files is actually better. In all honesty,
raw and unedited than anything else, because like there could be a bit that you might actually cut out by mistake, and it could be more paranormal than anything else.
Well, it's like you can take clips from videos and say, you know, that sort of what you personally think is the best stuff that you've caught over an X amount of time, and just use clips from those videos. But to still have, it's always good to still have that raw video there. So, and then what you can always do is actually link, especially if it's like a few clips or something, is to actually link back in the description to the original videos, and then then people can go and check out the original video themselves.
Mary, I think Mary. Is it Mary? There's another one I'm going to show you. But I don't know where it is. Ian might be able to find it. Ian's good at looking and find my bloody videos than I am.
I think Ian probably has shortcuts to all your videos saved.
Yeah. There was one. I was streaming at the time, and I had Perry Pumpkinhead Paranormal one.
Oh yeah, Perry.
I think Rose was on. Then I was saying like, I need to go and make myself a cup of coffee. And I had my CCTV cameras all turned on and the webcam facing it like I normally do. I didn't know how to do screen sharing at the time. I always had my webcam facing, I think. And I said, well, I'm just going to make myself a cup of coffee. And yeah, all right. And I got up, I went to the door, and I realised I hadn't got my cup, so I had to come back to get my cup. But as I got to the door, the camera in the hallway picked up, which quite a few people said it's a possible apparition of a little girl running down the hallway, because when I got to the door, maybe she didn't want to be seen and she kind of like ran into the other door. I
Okay.
can't. No, I don't know what one it is. I think you might be able to find it.
Interesting.
I don't know. It's classed as girl or Mary. Let's see if I can find it under girl. That's my first little ever kind of Boo Bear I've ever made. 7
Your
years.
what?
My little Boo Bear. But it
Oh,
wasn't
with the Rem bird thing.
Yeah, then funny enough, later on, these Boo Bears suddenly start coming out.
Mm-hmm.
Where am I? Am I screwing yours? Right, in there. I made 2 of these.
Hey guys, Steve.
This is one of them, and I made a tiger one.
Okay.
And these are motion sensor toys. And Living Dead, the Foreign Brothers, got one free for me. I've never made any other ones. I've only made 2. And I know that there's one still around, but where the hell it is, I don't know.
Okay.
But it's not paranormal. It's not really classed as paranormal.
Another quick test demo of the.
But things like that is just more of a trigger object, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just made out of a fluffy little toy. And,
Do that while Ian looks for my other video, please, mate.
It's got LEDs and a buzzer as well. So what I'm going to do is just put my hand kind of near it. There we go.
So I want to make another one of these, but
So
in a
really,
bear,
any kind of like movement goes near
Uh-huh.
it. Should
a larger
alarm
bear.
off.
Maybe you should do different animals if you wanted to do something like that, because it seems to be bears are quite common.
Yeah.
Maybe do different animals.
So I want to think, like, you know, what one would be better be used for a boy and a girl? What would a boy and a girl rather be playing with than a bear all the time?
Any type of animal.
Because I say I made that one there, and I made a lion one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what one I sent to Living Dead Paranormal, because after I sent them their one, I think that's a zebra one. That's a zebra one. I think I sent them the zebra, and I've got the tiger or lion one somewhere, but where the hell it is, I don't know.
Okay.
But I'm pretty sure Ian will find the little girl apparition for me in a minute.
Yeah. But yeah, if you want to do stuff like that, Steve, it's don't just do like it seems to be all the stuff like that seems to be bears. Is you need to sort of think outside the box with if you want to do stuff like that.
Yeah, watch this one. Wait a minute. Is it still screen sharing? Yeah. This is a image I caught at Brampton Cemetery.
Okay.
There was a meet-up, and I saw this meet-up thing. I thought, oh, I like to go to a meet-up and meet other paranormal groups. So I went to this meet-up, and these are some of the photos. What I point to is like a little string.
Mm-hmm.
This is all at the same cemetery. Do you think you can see it?
Sort of around, looks like a white-haired man under a tree at the back there.
There.
Oh no, I was thinking of the tree more in the foreground, but oh yeah.
There was no one in front of us. We was in a group and we was all behind each other.
Okay. I thought it was so. See the tree that sort of
Go on.
that. No, the more to the
This
middle.
one.
Yeah, that looks like a white haired man because it's like a round circle thing. But again,
Yeah.
it's just how our eyes perceive
Yeah,
things to
possibly.
be.
I
Mm,
didn't notice that one actually, but I saw this one,
okay, that's interesting.
and there weren't no one near.
Okay.
You know, all the group was behind each other.
Mm.
Here's a close up of it.
I tell you what, that is sort of what that would remind me of is like an old barrister where they have to wear those black things, but they've got like those white collars around their neck.
Yeah. So I can see the head. I can see something white there.
Yeah, it's almost as if it's like a white high collar type thing.
And you see that, you know, he's more dressed in black, and you see like his
Black
arm
robes.
kind of like there. And you just about see his ear and his hair there, like he was partially
Yep,
bald.
just about.
See, some
Yeah,
people say that's pareidolia.
it's possible. But like with stuff like that, it's how the person's eye perceives that to be.
Right.
Uh, Bottom window on the right hand side, far window,
Yeah.
near where your mouse pointer is.
Yeah.
The very last window at the bottom.
Can you see anything near the doorways apart from?
To the left. You there? Looks like somebody might be standing there that's sort of got like a blazer, a sort of a suit jacket on with a white shirt underneath.
Possible. Now, here, there's a cyclist there, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
But there looks like a little girl to me.
Oh
I
yeah.
could be wrong,
Looks like something there, isn't it?
but it's definitely something there, yeah?
Yeah,
It
it's
resembles
interesting.
like a little girl, but I wasn't too sure about that, so I've left that out.
Yeah, interesting.
I'm going to go back up there. It's quite a far way to go, but I want to go back up there. So they've got some really big old crypts up there, man. And I mean massive crypts. It's a bit like that other one in London. Help, what's it called? Highgate.
What? Oh, Highgate. Yeah.
See, the one that you saw, I didn't really see, but I'm seeing like someone standing in the window there.
Looks like something, but it also depends if there's. Sorry, I got a bit of a frog in my throat. It could be a white piece of furniture on the back that's sort of giving off that shape, but yeah.
See, that building ain't even supposed to be used, apparently. It's been like gutted because they're going to be refurnishing it.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
But I only just not long noticed that looked like a little girl. And I thought, is it or isn't it? You know, but I didn't even notice nothing at that.
Yeah, but even if you look on the left hand side, on the opposite side to that, at that very last window, look like it to me. It looks like somebody was standing there.
Yeah, there.
Mm-hmm.
But that, you know, whoever that is or whatever that is, that's inside the window. It's not outside.
Yeah.
I've never seen the legs.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Apparently, the tour guide told us that it's been like, you know, you can see people then in the shops over the back there.
Yeah. But again, you know, with anything like that, that's why it's so difficult with photographs because, you know, to what you see, to what I see, to what the next person sees, it can be completely different.
I'm still looking for that one. Oh, little Mary. I don't know what it went under. So I do have other stuff in the hallway, but I can't remember what the folder was called. I can't find it on mirror. I can't find it on the hallway. Tried apparition, but I can't even find it under apparition.
Mind you, you've got so many bloody videos on your channel. Could be anyone.
And like 2% of that is all fucking drama shit that I had to put private.
Oh dear.
Because it is required in the court of law.
Mm-hmm. Now, I'm going to have to step down in a little bit because it's like half past midnight here.
Yeah, well, thank you for coming on anyway. Let us know when you got to go.
Yeah,
always jump on another night when I'm streaming, if you like.
Yeah, so I'm not always around because normally in the evenings I'm sort of binge watching stuff and whatnot. I'm not normally around, but I was just nosing around YouTube this evening. I noticed you were live and showing like Windows 11. I thought,
yeah,
11
Well, I wasn't going to do one night. I thought, well, why should I let people know that I'm getting a laptop, a computer? I did ask for help. No one really wanted to help, so I had to ask someone.
Yeah, a lot of people are just not able to at the moment. Unfortunately.
But, I thought, well, should I let people know I've got one? Because the video quality is going to be a bit better. I'll be able to live stream the 4-camera Wi-Fi system again. I thought, no, fuck it, don't matter where.
In all honesty, Steve, I've seen like Epoch's Fox and other people that I watch that have had the pre-release of Windows 11 and that. So actually seeing somebody that I know, even though it's like only sort of here, but somebody that I know that has got Windows 11 and sort of having a look at it, while you're live. I actually like that type of stuff. Yeah, it's like when I did my OBS stream that I did that time, or when I was going through StreamYard and Zoom, and you only managed to watch part way on that live stream. Can't bother to watch the rest. Yeah, when StreamYard was first around.
Did you text me, Rose? Because I've turned my phone off because of the troll. So you text me on that number and I'll send you my address. I tried sending it through Bumfluff on Gmail, but I don't know if you still use that account.
But no, it was really nice looking at Windows 11, sort of.
Well, I thought I'd do it because it's a new operating system and people might be very curious in getting it, and either uploading it and updating their old operating system or buying a new computer with Windows. So I never got with Windows 10.
I went from my Toshiba has Windows 7 on it. The Lenovo that's not working anymore has got I think I upgraded it to 8.2. So going from that to Windows 10, well, there's a big difference between Windows 7 and Windows 10 anyway. Going from 8.2 to 10 isn't so bad, but where it's Windows 11 has been sort of, it looks completely new and stuff like that. Even though they have kept a lot of what is in the previous versions, there's some stuff that was in like XP with the old widgets and Vista. They've brought some of them back, apparently, looking at some of the videos that I've seen. But it was nice you having a look through it, because where it is so different for yourself, going from like Windows 8 to Windows 11, it's actually quite a big jump. But I just got so much work I would need to do before I would upgrade to 11.
Yeah,
so much I would need to back up first.
835 835 78. I can never remember my own bloody phone number. Yeah, I'll post the number again, Rose. Text me. And I'll send you my address through text.
I don't even know my landline number off by heart.
I don't even know. I can't even remember any of my numbers.
I know my mobile number.
Even on my mobile phone, I've got an app.
I
click just to remind me what my number is.
Nothing wrong
So
in
I
that.
feel like my brain is like malfunction on me. I can't even remember a lot of stuff.
Lots of us have got problems like that, Steve. I can't remember a lot of my childhood,
So
but that's because of
my dad died of dementia and Alzheimer's disease. Yeah, now dementia is to do with your brain. My mum's got dementia.
Both are.
I've got dementia coming. I believe I've got dementia or partially dementia.
Dementia, dear.
Dementia or whatever.
Dementia. Oh, I can't even say the freaking word.
Dementia.
Dementia.
Dementia. Dementia, whatever.
We all have our problems.
Dementia.
We all have our problems. Yeah, you know, I'm a bit loopy, but I don't care.
We all loopy in one way, I suppose. But
yeah, but I'm certified, dear. I'm certified, dear. I've even got a disability card because of it.
We don't do them over with disability cards. Well, we got it for for if you're driving, but there's not one you can actually carry around saying you got certain issues.
Oh no, it does. No, mine doesn't.
You don't have like a mental health card. I've got mental health. There's no card that will give you any information that you're suffering with mental health.
No, mine doesn't. Even though mine's mental health, it's like, okay, I'm gonna cover that bit because obviously it's got information on it. But yeah, there you go. The holder of this card is severely disabled. It's called Schwerbehinderungsausweis.
Yeah, don't tell me that. I won't fucking remember that. You know what? I've gone and lost it all. Oh, it is. But
I do have to say that over here.
This is the only thing I've got. Right. I actually went online and I filled the form out, and it said within 4 to 6 weeks. 3.5 months later, I'll actually get my original exempt. I can't think.
The exempt thing. Mm-hmm.
I don't have to wear a mask on a bus or tube or train, but I still do to protect myself and to protect those other people thinking that I might have it.
Nothing wrong in that. Both my mum and my dad have COPD.
So I can proudly wear that without a mask now because I always carry with me.
Well, you don't have to.
No.
Yeah, you're asthmatic. Yeah.
But the thing being is that when I saw this lady over 3 months ago, and she's got an exempt, but it's not a badge. It's a fucking great big card that someone printed out for her. Massive card she's got hanging around the neck.
Well, here, because, I know over there you don't need to wear them, but we still, at the moment, hang on, let me get my other one.
And that was free. I didn't have to pay for that.
Oh, that's good. Hold on a minute. Oh.
I'm still waiting for that text, Rose. Stop stuffing yourself. Stop having a go at Kev. Stop moaning at the poor sod. Right.
For near on well over 6 months, we had to wear one of those ones. By law. We had to wear one of those ones.
These everywhere I go.
Yeah. Well, we've got we're back to those ones. But there's another meeting, I think it's around about the 18th. I've got a fantastic picture of my mum. She's got one of these in with a hole in with her cigarette hanging out. But it could be we might have to start wearing these ones again. But
see, there is, I don't know what it's like over there, but there's a possible lockdown for Christmas over here.
Yeah, it might go up. Might go up over here. Don't know.
That means I won't be able to see my mum Christmas time and get my Christmas money off her unless they send it through the bank account. But she doesn't have a bank account. She gives it to my sister to transfer it through a bank account.
Well, there you go. There's one way. Well, my mum was stuck in Turkey for a year, but thankfully she's got a second house. So she's got a house over there. So it didn't really make that much difference. So she was there for about a year with my second stepdad. Then they were here for about 10 days. So that was the first time that I'd seen my mum since 2019, I think 2019. I've not been home in a few years because I either go home or I go to Turkey. So I've not actually seen my dad in a few years. Spoken to him, but not actually seen him in a few years. So it's I get it.
Guess what? I don't know how I've done it, but I timed myself out on my own fucking chat. I can't even post on my own chat.
But if you got message retracted, but it doesn't say message deleted.
Yeah. That's weird. I was just saying, just replying to UX one. He's going to be continue his volunteer lockdown way out the country. That's what I'm going to be doing, going out a little bit more.
I'm out quite often where I've got my e-bike now. But I've got, if I'm talking about a 50-kilometer radius from where I actually am. I've got so much countryside. There's the concentration camp up at Dachau I can get to on my bike. There's a couple of schlosses I can go to that's like on the outskirts of Munich. So many places I can go. I can go up the River Isar, part way anyway. But I'm actually quite lucky because it's a lot of Munich, even like the outskirts of Munich, but still class of Munich. We're very green here. Lots of green, lots of woodland and stuff like that. Lots of little old villages, and so there's always stuff to do. And I've just been so lazy all these years, not bothering to do anything. Whereas beforehand, I used to be out all the time. So it's nice to getting out and about again.
Well, you don't really have to use your legs that much. Now you've got an electric scooter.
No, you still. What's a scooter? It's a bike, dear, not scooter.
Well, bike. I know you still got
to pedal.
Bad. You're not as bad as you normally do on a normal push bike.
Well, no, it's even though it's a lot heavier, I would probably say the battery alone probably weighs about 4 or 5 kilos. So you're talking about, say, about 2.5 bags of sugar. No, it's about the weight of the battery. It is beautiful, Hyde, you're right. But it's what it actually does is it gives you the opportunity to be able to go further than what you would normally be able to, because where you've got that pedal assist. And it does, but especially if you're going up, if you've got a hill to go up, it makes it that much easier because you just whack on a bit of power, pedal, and you're up there 5 times as fast as what you would normally. So it just makes, if you're going out for a bike ride, that much more enjoyable. You can enjoy the scenery that much better.
I probably might go over to Addington where I've got my last bit of packwood and take some gear over with me, take a case and a ghost box and
take a box with you, Steve.
Because with the videos I got up at Jordan's Wood, I never thought I was going to catch apparitions on camera, on video camera. And if you look at my Jordan's Wood videos, you can see that there's stuff there that I caught. When I actually, what I did one day, I was so kind of probably about 6 months after I've seen it, I thought, I wonder if the Forestry Commission knows that it's haunted over there.
Probably.
So I looked under the Forestry Commission and found out what department actually runs that particular woodlands.
Mm.
I sent them an email, and I remember saying, did you know your woodlands is haunted? I did a little paranormal investigation over there one night because I do paranormal investigating. And I like to go to different locations, and I said I caught some weird stuff on video, and I think your woodlands is haunted. Really? He goes, on the reply, goes, really? He goes, oh, you have to send us a link on that, and if we think it's really good, we might put it in our news publication. I thought, that'd be interesting.
All right, okay.
So I sent it to them. I sent them a link, and I waited a few months for a reply, and never got a reply. So I sent them an email back, and they said, they couldn't put it in the publication of the magazine because they thought that it
might be too scary.
It might scare people away from the woodlands, and they don't want that. So they said that's the only reason why I didn't put it on. If there was an interest in the paranormal being at Jordan's Woodlands, we would have done it, but we just, we just don't want to scare people away. So I said, okay, fair enough,
I say that, yeah, it's understandable.
But, I want to go to places where, like Jordan's Wood, because everyone's saying, oh, well, that place is haunted, that place is haunted, and that place. How many people have lived on this planet over the last few thousands and thousands of years?
Well, exactly. Well, you've also got to think of the history of London and the surrounding area of London. There's like at least 1,000 years worth of history in England. Well, in the UK alone, at least.
Not all that is documented either. So, you can go to a location and think that you're not going to get nothing. And I never thought I'd go and get anything. I uploaded the video. I didn't even watch the video like I normally don't do. So I'm sitting here one day and I'm getting saying, it felt like a voice in my head saying, watch the video. There's something in there you need to watch. And I thought I was just being stupid.
Go nuts.
And I kept feeling like there's a voice in my head saying, watch it. So I thought, right, I'll watch the fucking video. And I watched it, and you can see this kind of movement in the woodlands after my nephew and I said about an orb that I saw.
Yeah.
Video. And you see this little stocky guy appear from behind the tree and then disappears again.
Oh, okay.
Now, people were saying, well, that could have been... No, my nephew's wouldn't go in front of me because on the video, I think it said that I'm the team leader. If anything happens, it's going to attack me first while they fucking bottle it and, run away and leave me behind kind of thing, I felt fucking great teammates you are. So I'm sitting there watching it. I thought, wow, it's crazy. I thought, got that clip and I put, downloaded it.
Yeah.
And saying, a few days later saying, there's still something there. You missed it. You still missed it. It's watch it again. After the first apparition, watch it again. I'm thinking, this fucking voice in my head is doing my head in, I'm either going crazy or there's a spirit actually talking to me. So I'm watching the video again, the same video, and within probably 2 minutes, maybe 3 minutes, there's another apparition which assembles like a hooded figure, more like a monk.
Oh, right. Okay.
Fucking hell, man. So, this was crazy. I saw it and I wanted to go back up there. So I made arrangements with my nephews and we went back up there again, done a little investigation, come home, upload the video, didn't think about watching it, and this is about 2 months after the first time.
Okay.
And I'm sitting there and voice comes back in my head again, the same fucking voice going, you need to watch that video, the second video of Jordan Wood. Now, where we caught the first two apparitions on camera, you didn't see it with my own eyes, caught on night vision camcorders, Sonic camcorders, handcam ones. Where we caught the two apparitions, we went in that same area, same footpath. My nephew, he lives in Bexley, he knows, the ins and outs of those books, I think. So we went back to the same pathway, but instead of it being on the right-hand side, we caught an apparition on the left-hand side, a little bit further up on the footpath.
Oh, right, okay.
And I watched that, and I thought, fucking hell, another apparition. This one is another kind of stocky person. So I downloaded that clip after reviewing it, and I shared it on my Facebook. Now, cutting out for that a minute, a friend of mine, Dave Mossy, he was a big guy. And he died in his sleep, coughing up blood. And it's like probably about several weeks later, I got to hear about it, to be invited to his cemetery, his funeral, which I did go. So did my sister. Now, I did not know, because this is like years and years and years later now, that this happened with Jordan Zara. I'm talking about 25, near 30 years since my mate died.
Yeah, long time.
Going back 4 or 5 years ago, Jordan's Wood, roughly, without going back on the files. Well, when we went the second time and caught that apparition in the second video, I posted that on YouTube. And for some reason, my mate's son, Dominic, who's in his 30s, he was living with his dad when he died, and he was only like 12, 13 years old, I think, at the time. But he saw my post, and he sent me an email, through Facebook going, Steve, you're fucking amazing. He goes, I don't know how you've done this. I said, what? He goes, I know those woods. And he goes, you've caught an apparition of my dad, your friend David. I said, well, how do you know? He goes, I know those woods. I know that area. And that's where we actually scattered his ashes.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I thought, you're joking. He goes, no, I'm not lying to you. He goes, we scattered his ashes. I said, yes, but it's black. He goes, Steve, I know that area. I know that footpath. I've walked it many times. We scattered my dad's ashes there. Well, okay.
Well, maybe it was an apparition of your mate to let you know, that he's okay, or something like that.
I didn't see my eyes. It was the camcorder that caught it, which is unusual.
Yeah, but maybe it's because of watching it back, and that is, something there just to say, Steve, it's Dave, or maybe it was supposed to happen in that way for you to post it onto Facebook for Dave's son to see it.
Yeah.
They do say sometimes things happen for a reason. So
See,
that could be why.
Another thing that happened with me with David is that when I was, in a process like, the wife walking out on me and I was being evicted, I was moved over to Coin Court Hotel as like temporary accommodation until I went to West Norwood Cemetery, and ended up breaking my leg in there.
Ouch.
Yeah, broke my tibia. I won't go into the story about that, but I broke my tibia, and I had to get moved from Croydon Court Hotel to Hall Place, which is a temporary accommodation. And when I was evicted, I thought, well, I hope I get moved there because that is supposed to be haunted, right? And I was doing stuff in there after being moved from Croydon Court into Hall Place. I was doing my paranormal and doing things in there, and things were going on, a few unusual, weird things happened. I believe that I saw my dad's aura in the kitchen. And one night, the council had bought brand new beds for everyone, brand new beds. So I was laying on a brand new bed, and I only had it a couple of days. One night I woke up as if someone was doing that to me. The bed was vibrating really hard, and it kind of woke me up. And I thought, well, maybe it's a nightmare, kind of thing I was having. So I ended up going back to sleep, and it happened a second time. And this time I could actually feel myself actually kind of being rocked around in the bed. I stop, whatever, stop, kind of thing, stopped. And then, I'm getting a bit nervous. I didn't go straight back to sleep. I'm laying there for a little while. Now, I eventually did go back to sleep, and it happened a third time that bloody night. 3 times. And in the morning, I got up and I realised the bed was down. It was broken.
Oh, wow, okay.
The vibration of me being like doing that had broken the bed. No, I didn't say
anything. Look, let's just face this, Steve. You were jumping up and down.
No, there's a twist to the story here. Right?
Go on then.
I did a Ouija board asking what that was. Was I dreaming, I think, yeah? And a spirit came through to me, and he said, no, it's me, Stephen.
All right, okay.
David. Now, before David died, he used to come round to my house when I was young. This is when I was like a teenager, yeah.
Mm.
David used to come round and, you know, knock on the door. My mum let him in, come up into our bedroom, yeah. And if I was sleeping on the chair, we're going out down the motorway cab, we're going to have a cup of tea, cup of coffee, you know, sandwich, we're going out for a cab ride. That's what he used to do. Really put his arms on my chest and really do that. And that's what I think it was. He came and visited me, and he was trying to let me know that he was around. But the thing was, it scared the shit out of me. And I did a Ouija board. I said, David, if you're here, I don't want to communicate with you at the moment because you scared the shit out of me. And all of a sudden, I felt like a pressure on my fingers on the planchette saying, sorry, Steve. Go through it again. I thought, yeah, you fucking won't. So I said that out loud, and I think I was doing a video.
If you think about
it again, because I'll tell you one thing, yeah. When I die, I'm going to hunt you out in heaven. I'm going to kick your fucking spirit ass from left to right for scaring the shit out of me.
But if you think about it, one of the things, you know, and this is normal, if there is such a thing as the, you know, the after, one of the things that you want to go and do is to go and shit your friends up, especially if it's something that you used to do when you were younger. It's a normal thing that you're going to want to do. So maybe that's why that happened. But it's funny.
I seriously swear on it. I swear on my life. It happened. It scared the shit out of me. In that place,
I can understand that.
In that same place, in Hall Place, which I say is supposed to be haunted, and I did catch a few weird things in there. I went up to one of the charity shops, and I, you know, volunteered to be like a helper, you know, non-paid voluntary. And the day I worked in there, you know, they got me to clean the windows, and I made a good job of that. And I was like sorting the shelves out. And I said, "What do you want me to do now?" She goes, "Sort the books out, put some new books on." Well, I still got the actual book, just about hauntings and ghosts and paranormal, yeah. And I saw that, I thought, oh, I've got to have that. I tell you, I don't know how you feel that when people say that a book can be possessed or have negative energies or something like that. Yeah, after picking that book up, I ended up getting really violently ill. I was feeling sick. I was feeling nausea. I felt dizzy. I went to the bathroom. I was having diarrhea. I was puking up. And I went out and I said, I don't know what's happening. I don't know how this has come on. All of a sudden, I need to go home. So just so she said, yeah, okay, I said, I'll take this book and I'll pay for the book. I paid £1 for the book. I bought the book home. 2 days, I was violently ill, rough, sick, couldn't hardly move. My energy was like practically next to nothing. And I thought, maybe there's something demonic attached to that book. I don't know. I couldn't really prove if there was anything attached to that book or what. But just up the road, there's a church. I went up to the church. I took a bottle of water and a bottle of salt. I went in there and I said, is there any chance I can speak to the priest? It's urgent. And they said, you look a bit ill. I said, I know, that's why I need to speak to him. So they said, we'll wait until the service is finished and we get the priest for you. So the priest came down to me and said, Colin, you look a bit unwell. I said, yeah. Look, I don't know what you feel about the paranormal or the afterlife. You know, I'm a paranormal investigator. I feel like there's something negative attached to me. I've been sick, violently ill for 3 days. You know, is there anything you can do? You know, can you put a blessing on me or something like that? You know, command whatever might be attached to me to go. So I said, yeah, sure, my son, sure. So he put his hand on me. You know, he done a protection prayer, demanded all negativity to leave my body. And as soon as he demanded anything negative, I started like coming out of it. You know, I started feeling a lot lighter. You know, my energy was like perking up. I said, I don't know what you've done, but I'm feeling a lot better than I was when I just came in here. I said, can you bless this for me? And I had a 2-litre bucket bottle of water and one of those big packet, you know, bottles of salt. So, yeah, okay. I said, just like, you know, for protection. So I do paranormal, I do residentials, you know. If I feel there's anything negative, I can always bless myself with holy water and, you know, take a little pinch of salt. And he'd done that. And I remember asking if I can do, like, you know, photos and video of the cemetery, which is there. He said, yeah, knock yourself out. And I came home and I was really perky. You know, I felt a lot better. As soon as I got in the house, I got the Bible open. I said the Lord's Prayer. I was fucking throwing water everywhere. I was throwing salt everywhere. And before I went up that church, you know, you could tell the energy, you know, how dark it was, how depressive it was, and all that kind of stuff. So I started throwing salt and water over there. The whole place lit up. Brightness coming in. So, you know, that's my experience. You know, I can't prove it happened. It's just my word that it happened. And, you know, I tried getting back into that voluntary shop, but they've been too busy. You know, they've got the staff, and, you know, do I really want to go there? In case, because there could have been something negative in the actual building itself.
Yes, it's possibility.
Maybe they knew that I was doing paranormal, you know, the spirit in there, and thought, right, you know, you're not coming in here and doing what you want to do and trying to kick that. Right, you know.
Possible.
Put some negativity on him, make him ill, make him like lose his job or leave the job. And I had to leave the job because I wasn't well enough. And when I went back, you know, I did go back there and I said, I'm sorry I left that. No, you looked really sick, Steve, you know, but we've been able to like cover you now, so we don't need you. But, you know, in time, you know, if you want to come back, and this is going back 9 years ago.
Okay, it's quite a while.
Quite a while, but I still got the book, and I've never read the book.
Oh, okay.
It's like, you know, ghost and haunted location or something. I still got the book in the living room, but I've just not bothered reading it. I buy it.
Nothing wrong in that.
Read it. But, you know, the thing is, I like to get that paranormal stuff. I like to see, you know, that kind of like mischievous little bugger throwing a golf ball at me or something, you know.
Yeah, but it's a double-edged sword though, Steve. As nice as what it is to experience that side, it's on the other side of it, it's not very good when you do allow those negative stuff to happen, because then it has that knock-on effect of possibly the oppression and so on and so on and so on.
But I'm one of those ones, like, you know, I don't want the very negative, evil, demonic shit happening. Like, over in Russia, they got a spirit called a brownie. Like, as in, like,
a brownie isn't a spirit. A brownie is a typical Irish. It comes from Irish descent.
Yeah, like a gnome or whatever. But they reckon that they class it as a brownie over there, yeah. And there's one Russian guy I've been watching. He's been there and he's been getting poltergeist activity, and he classes it by a brownie, who is not a negative spirit. He's more of a friendly spirit, and he likes, you know, doing what you ask him to do as long as you treat him. And they say that the brownie likes to be treated by chocolate candy, milk, and bread. And I'm thinking, I wish I could get one of those here, you know, because like, I wouldn't mind. I'd like to get that kind of paranormal poltergeist activity, but I want it more playful and on request. I don't want like something being picked up and thrown at my head. No,
I get it, but it's like with anything. With some stuff, you got to be careful what you wish for. But then on the other side of it, you can't always have what you wish for. You know, it's.
No, I can't say that I've not had it, because I've had some stuff happen to me, you know, poltergeist stuff. You know, the golf ball, you know, I'm not saying being pushed is poltergeist, but, you know, negative energy, you know, I've had that. I don't think they like anything demonic and very intent of being evil. You know, I don't know how you go on about spirit guides, but, you know, my spirit guide, Abby, who I communicate with on the Ouija board, she said that I will confront the demon one day. When, I don't know, you know. And she goes, you will defeat it, because your spirit of charity, you know, that you're trusting, you know, you're trusting God. And, you know, you're going to be doing your prayers, and you'll have a team behind you. Now, I don't have a team, so unless I get a team or get involved into them. I don't know, but
Mm.
you know, unless you know spirits can lie to you, they can be truthful to you. You know, things that
That's
she
very
told me
true.
had happened.
Mm.
Like,
It's very true, my dear.
like there's a girl, I don't know if you remember, of Cindy Femforce. She used to have a paranormal channel, but you know, she took it down because of fucking drama and hate. But one of her friends owns a club, like a bar in America, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I was talking to her, and you could see the mirror behind, and I could see faces in there, and I could see two people, full blood people, son and probably his father. And I said, I'm seeing these like faces and stuff in your mirror behind you. She goes, really? I said, yeah. And I took a screenshot, and I sent him a screenshot. I go, wow. And I said, has anyone died there? Because I feel that someone's died there, and then, like, you know, for some reason they've come to your club because it's possibly local or something. I don't know, but I can see these two like apparitions in your mirror.
Mm.
Goes, no. And I felt like Abby saying, like, ask if there's someone who died in that area. So I said, has anyone died in that area? She goes, no, not I know of. So Abby said to me, this, ask her about this street. So, you know, like, you know, Mary's got 152nd Square and, you know, Fifth Avenue and all that kind of stuff, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So she gave me this road name. And I said, is there a road near you? By, like, I can't remember the road name off by hand now because, you know, bloody long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
I said, is there a road name, let's say like 52nd Street or something, yeah? She goes, I don't know. She goes, I'll have to ask my mum because my mum's lived here all her life.
Mm.
A couple of days later, she's asked me to do one on stream with her. And she goes, Steve, do you know something here? You must be fucking psychic or something. I said, well, no, what? She goes, I asked my mum if there's been any accidents around here within X amount of years. And my mum remembers of one car accident which killed a father and son. And guess what? The road name you gave me exists.
Is that right?
Was. That's where it goes. That's where it was. I thought you're joking, and I, you know, just thinking about it gives me chills.
Mm-hmm.
And like, you know, I believe that we do have spirit guides, and they're able to tell us stuff that, you know, and we can like kind of research it, or we can't do it. You can ask other people, and they can do it themselves.
Mm-hmm.
That's one fucking amazing thing, you know. And like, I thought, wow, you know, if you've got abilities, you know, to do things, you don't know what you can be doing. You know, talking to spirits is one thing, but getting information from spirits and, you know, it's matching up. It's kind of crazy, you know, kind of thing.
It is. It most certainly is indeed.
You know?
It is. Right, my dear, I'm going to get down. It's 1:05 my time.
Okay.
So,
12 my time, and I've not eaten all day, so I'm going to eat the rest of my Chinese rice from yesterday.
Eat. And to say, because you've had to spend out, look at getting some stuff that you can do something that'll last you a few days.
What do you mean?
Food-wise,
food.
dear.
I've got food in the cupboard.
No, I'm just saying, because where you've had to break into, you know,
My
stuff that
spending
you would have to. Yeah, is it when you go where you've sort of had to limit the amount a week that you're having to spend?
That's what I normally do. I spend out so much money on food, but because I wanted the computer and I couldn't afford it, and someone said, "Look, you know, I'll help you, but I would need the money back," and it's bit by bit. I said, "Yeah, that'd be great. You know, anything can help me." You know? And he come to agreement, giving me half towards the computer.
That's really good.
And like my food expenditure, I've cut in half, but I still like have baked beans on toast, or you know, a sandwich or something. You know, I've got money to sort myself out through the month, but it's not going to be what I normally kind of like eating, like pork and
doesn't
chicken
matter.
And like that.
Well, do you like veggies?
No.
Oh, well,
Can't-
that's that
carrot-
idea thrown out of the way.
Carrots I'm allergic to. They make me irritate. I'll eat
Okay.
peas. I used to hate peas, but I love peas now. I won't eat mushy peas though.
I'm not a
Peas
big
I'll
mushy
eat.
pea fan, but I
Cabbage.
like garden peas.
I don't like cabbage unless it's
Okay.
with a kebab. You know,
Sure.
normally I just stuff
No,
that
because
on
I was gonna say if you did like veggies, the type of stuff that would normally last you, you can not get like 2 to 3 meals out of, but you don't eat veggies. I was gonna say stuff like cauliflower cheese, and it's so easy to do, but you don't like veggies. So.
I've got, vegetable wise, I've got like in the fridge, I've got like these little kind of lettuces, because like the normal kind of like lettuce you normally buy, Lidl's haven't got them, so I've bought these like little kind of like
The little ones.
little lettuces.
It's like a heart
Yeah,
lettuce, I
yeah.
think it is. Yeah.
2 of those. I've got ham and cheese. I found this
Do
bread
yourself-
I really like.
Do
I've got
yourself a
this bread I
spag
like.
bowl, Steve. Do yourself a spag bowl. Spaghetti bolognese.
Nah, don't like that.
Oh, for God's
I've
sake.
got like, let's say the lettuce. I've got 1 stick of like onion. I've got tomatoes. I've got ham. I've got cheese.
Do you like jacket potato?
Oh yeah, I just bought some of those. Yeah.
Oh well, there you go. You can
I've
eat.
got the 4-pack of like microwave potatoes, and usually when I eat them, I take 2 out and put the other 2 back in the freezer. I microwave those up just a little bit over the time limit, so I know.
Well, you don't even need to get microwavable potatoes, Steve. Just get yourself a bag of tatties. Obviously, scrape any dirt that's on them, poke them, but wrap it in 1 sheet of kitchen paper and chuck it in the microwave for 10 minutes. It's cheaper. It's going to be cheaper than buy a microwavable jacket potato.
Yeah.
Okay, the outside isn't going to be crispy, but it's just as nice.
No, mine. I'll probably put it in bloody silver tin foil, shove it in.
Yeah, don't put it in silver tin foil. No, it's kitchen rolled. But if you think, if you like grated cheese, you can do grated baked beans. If you like tuna, you can do yourself some tuna mayo, or and you can actually live pretty good on tatties, on baked potato, and it's for a meal. If you're getting if you got a bag of potatoes and you're doing it that way, you've got a meal for literally under £1.
Yeah. Well, let's say the
And filling.
The baked potatoes, you get 4 and I think it's £1.99, so it's like 50p each.
Just get a bag of potatoes.
Beans, I've got spaghetti, hopes.
Steve, you can get a decent bag of normal potatoes for £1.99. I might not have been home in a few years, but I still know the prices.
I had a bag of potatoes before, and I never really ate them. And when I went in to get one out, the fucking splattered everywhere, and like some of them were kind of like mouldy and
That's
rotten.
all right. You just if it's sprouted a little bit, you just dig the root out a little bit. It's still edible, as long as they haven't got like a 60 centimeter stalk on it. It's only something minute.
I am allergic to carrots, but I still buy carrots to take to the ponies, and when I put it in my hand, I'm hoping that they take the carrot rather quickly before my hand starts itching.
Sure.
Unless I've got gloves on, but I'm still worried about them biting my fingers off.
Well, that's because you're holding it like that instead of like that.
I'll be doing a video one day of me holding the carrot like that.
I want to see proof.
If I bite my fingers off like that, I'm going to blame you.
Yeah, but Steve, make sure your fingers aren't poking up like that. Your hand's got to be dead flat.
Yeah.
So, but no, you can still, I get I get my pension. I get ESA from England, and I get a little bit.
There.
Yeah, I'm entitled to it. Even now.
I don't get ESA. I get limited support allowance, whatever that is.
I've got no idea, but no, I get
ESA, but it's not ESA.
Yeah, no, I get ESA.
I'm trying to apply for PIP at the moment. Like my sister gave me a form a few years ago, and I'm sure I filled it in, sent it out, and I never got a reply on it. So she goes, you want to contact them and get
Contact.
that doesn't affect the benefit, apparently.
Well, I didn't know I was entitled to anything from England, and I was going through. What was it? I'm just trying to think. Let me think back. Oh, it's because I was going for I had to go because I was unemployed, and because obviously being ill as well, sort of with a mental illness. It sounds so bad, but it's not as bad as what it sounds. If you're applying for certain stuff over here, you have to go for an assessment like you would at home.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
yeah, and that's when I got my early pension, because they only give it to you for a couple of years, then you have to go for another assessment, and then you just either you got to start working again, or you're actually put by the German government into early retirement, which is what I am. I was put into early retirement. And the next thing I knew is that I had a letter from England to say that I could apply for ESA. So that's what I've done. And and they know that I'm actually I'm actually in early retirement, but because England are so stupid, they still send me for an assessment every couple of years, even though I'm actually retired. Stupid.
That costs you travel costs as well for assessment, wouldn't it?
It's only into town. Yeah, I can claim travel costs if I wanted to, but it's too much hassle. And
they don't assess you here in England. They assess you over there for the ESA.
They have government doctors that they send you to. Yeah.
So my sister said to me when we went to my mum's birthday surprise party a couple of months ago, goes, "Did you ever fill that form in?" I said, "Yeah, I was something out. Didn't you get no?" She goes, "No." Goes, "You're entitled to PIP if you've got mental health issues, which you do have."
You can be.
So
Yeah.
I thought, right, fuck it, I'll ring them up. Over the last week, I've been ringing them up, and I've been on hold, because like there's people in queue 45 minutes or whatever, and my phone doesn't hold that much charge on that bloody what's name, and I don't be using me mobile because it's an 03 number, which is charged at normal rate.
Go onto the government page and send them an email.
So what I've done, I went down to the job centre the other day because my Oyster card ran out. I had to get a form so I can get half rate travel expenses on the Oyster. And I said to them, I've been trying to get all the PIP, but I'm always on hold and I can't afford it. I said, "Do you have a PIP form here?" So she goes, "I'll have a look." Didn't have one, but she gave me a little pamphlet. It's got a rating and bow on it. So
there you go.
I'll ring that up. But I don't think it will affect the benefit I'm on at the moment. Like, I don't know if it's minimum compatibility.
It's all changed now over there because everything's all sort of amalgamated into one.
Yeah, I know that.
It's like I don't. It's like I don't get like that umbrella of stuff the way it is now over there. What I get is still classed as ESA.
Yeah, I'm sure mine is like limited compatibility, which is similar to like ESA, I suppose. But because they did try to close the ESA down a few years ago.
It's stupid.
I was on Job Seekers Allowance when I said about going on ESA. I said, "Oh well, we'll put you on ESA, but it's not guaranteed." And the guy just manually took me off job centres and put me on universal credit, which screwed me up.
That's it. That's what it's called nowadays, isn't it? Universal credit.
Yeah. So that screwed me up, and I still didn't get ESA. And I had to go to Citizens Advice and ask them. They said, "We'll get like one of the forms, apply for ESA." But they don't call it ESA as much over here.
It's all changed.
Compatibility or whatever it is.
Yeah. So, it's changed so many times over the years because I used to work in the adjudication office down in Hove. I worked there for a year from 1990 to 1991. So I don't know if you remember the old green reply letters when you put in a claim in
Yeah,
that's sent out, and it was like a bog standard letter but with a white box, and it used to be typed in there. Well, that's the type of thing that I used to do
yeah, I do.
years ago. And
See, the
like
thing is,
typing up
what I
any
didn't
appeals
understand,
and
I
that.
was on ESA, God knows, years and years ago, but then they took it off me because they said, oh, you know, it looks like, you know, you're well enough and compatible, you know, to go out and work, but I still under mental health.
Well, a lot of people, they screwed up. It's like I watched a documentary. It's quite a few years ago now, and a guy went for an assessment, and they said that he could work, but yet he was waiting for a bypass. And a couple of weeks later, he died because he was under stress to find work, but yet he was waiting for a transplant. There's so many people that they did that wrong to. It's because of the problem is the assessment questions that they ask. Can you lift your arm? Can you bend your toes? It's that it's not actually specific to what your actual problem is.
Yeah.
It's like the couple of assessments that I've gone to here. Okay, the first one was at the finance place. It's where they do a lot of the pension and stuff like that. But the other assessment I went to the other year, the guy absolutely had me in tears, and I was slightly suicidal anyway at the time. Not completely, but those thoughts were sort of there. He had me in tears. Apparently, he was supposed to be a really good doctor. I called my caseworker because I've got a caseworker here that helps me out with stuff.
Yeah, we all do now.
And well, she's a lawyer by trade, so she does all my paperwork, so I don't have to stress with it all. I just deal with England side. And she was actually really surprised because this guy was supposed to be really good, and I went, no. I said, he's had me in tears. And I said, I'm never going to see that guy again. So the next time I have to go for an assessment, if I see that I've got to go to the same doctor, now I'm going to just have to get in contact with my caseworker and say, look, I need a different doctor because I'm not seeing this guy again.
Yeah, well,
He had me in tears.
When I went for my assessment, it's just like what you said, like, oh, can you lift your arm up? Can you like stand up? Can you bend
Nothing
down?
relevant, but to hear, thankfully, it was like the doctor that I actually saw is actually a psychiatrist. So.
Yeah. Well, what happened, right? When I went for my assessment, can you do this? Can you do that? Oh, well, you know, you can move your arm, okay. You know, although you're walking on a walking stick, you're still walking. You know, you can go out and walk around. You go and do shopping, all that kind of stuff. So they failed me, yeah. So I put an appeal in, and I went to Centre of Vice, and I told them about it. And you know, I had all my doctor forms, you know, all my letters and everything like that. Well, they shouldn't have failed you. You should have got in through your mental health issues.
Well, this is it. This is the problem that they had.
I had a guy from Centre of Vice fill the form in, all right?
Mm-hmm.
And again, it failed. So I put an appeal in. I went back to the guy. I said, they failed it. So he goes, right, let's write this out again. I showed him all my documents. He took photocopies of all my documents showing that how many suicidal attempts I've had in the last 5 years, which is 3. Mental health issues, breakdowns, a mini stroke. When I ended up in hospital with a broken hand, I had an epileptic fit.
Epileptic.
Fit.
It does make me laugh when you say that, Steve. I have to say.
Epilepsy fit. There we go.
Not epilepsy.
Epilepsy. Whatever. He put all that down, yeah? He said, that's what's more important. That's more important, right, to put down.
Yeah, definitely.
So he put all that down, with something off, and I think it took about 6 to 8 weeks. I'm on it. So, you know, but it's still not a lot of money. People saying, oh, look, you know, he's getting like ESA. If you look at it, there's certain levels of ESA that you can claim. I'm on the lowest one. I'm not on the one
I
I'm getting
get.
like 70, £80 a week. I'm on like £20 a week or whatever it is.
Oh wow, okay. I get. Hang on.
Anyways, no one's fucking pissing on how much we get, but we don't get the top value. I don't.
I get.
I'm,
Obviously, mine's
I'm
gonna.
still concerned about, if I do have to go for another assessment, are they going to say, well, look, it's not the way you look. Now you can handle yourself. It's the depression, the mental illness they've got to consider about.
Yeah. Right.
So if they say, well, assessment, come down and have an assessment, which they stop doing at the moment, what they could do is either phone call or video call at the moment because of, the pandemic shit.
Yeah. Right. I get the equivalent of, right now, this is the currency rate as it is at the moment. Every 2 weeks, I get approximately £133.
In a week. So
No,
that's
every
fortnight,
2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's like 260. So
Yeah.
yeah, I don't even get that.
No.
I can't remember. I'm not going to go on fucking on me universal credit just hunting down, but I think I'll get about 80 to £90 a month on top of my
It's not a lot.
It's not.
It's not a lot, really.
I'll get me rent paid, and I'll get a little bit more on me rent, for universal credit.
Mm.
Well, I don't take a lot home. I don't get a lot, and people are saying, look, he's gaming the benefit. Look, he looks well enough to go and work.
Well, this is what it is with unfortunately with when you do have a mental illness, it's like, and it makes me laugh every single time. It's somebody, if you say to somebody, oh well, I have a mental illness, or you say what mental illness that you do have. Well, you don't look ill, and it's like, well, yeah, because it's to do with the brain. It's like, am I supposed to have a tattoo across my forehead or something?
So, I used to do factory work. I've done security. I worked in shopping centres. Worked in a hotel. Injection molding. I've done a load of different jobs in the past, and I've always turned around and said, when people turn around and say your benefits done, you're cheating the benefit. You look well enough to work. Well, fuck you. I've worked a lot of my life. I've paid my taxes, my national insurance, my contributions. I'm entitled to some of that back.
As we all are.
You can turn around and say that we're benefit scums. Why don't you lose your job and you ain't got no money in your bank, and you had to go and apply for benefits? Then who's going to be a scumbag? Think about it, pal. People like that piss me right off. We're not doing nothing wrong because we're entitled to it. We've worked, we paid our national insurance, our contributions. We're entitled to some of that back. It's not that I've been unemployed for since I left school. So I've got NVQ qualifications. I've got certificates and shit like that. They've never helped me get a job though.
Crazy.
And I'll let you go, darling, because it's 1:30 over there.
Anyway. It is indeed, my dear. Well, it's been lovely spending some. You're welcome. Thank you for having me. It's been nice spending some time with you. It's been fun.
And you, and please, no teleporting over and smacking my ass when I'm sleeping.
No, I just out of it.
Yeah, no, I probably think that's David, and start cussing David, and he won't be too happy. He'll be coming over and doing it even more, and then saying, "Right, you blame me for doing it tonight when it wasn't me. It was that fucking Sarah woman, who lives over there in another country, teleporting herself over through some magic she's conjured up, and she was the one who done that."
Oh,
I miss him. I do miss him. I was only thinking about him last night. Things, the times we had, even that he has deceased, even if I was able to communicate with him, Seeing him appearing near the door would scare the shit out of me, but at least I
Of
know that
course.
he's there and he's well and, like, you know, he's looking after himself on the other side. I don't know if his parents are still alive and his two brothers, but I know his son's still alive because his son plays paintballing and gaming and shit like
Mm.
that. I do miss him, though.
Of course, we all
I
miss
do miss
people
you,
that.
Dave. Just don't come and do what you've done to scare the shit out of me, because I will come and kick your ass in the spirit world when I die. I'll tell you that for one thing. Payback's going to be a bitch. Right, anyway, I'll let you go. I'm going to eat the rest of my Chinese rice from yesterday.
Yeah. All righty then, my dear. Well,
Okay.
everyone in chat, take care.
Don't be a stranger. Come on anytime you want to come on and talk
Yeah,
about
it's like I said.
paranormal.
Like I said, I'm not around on social media a lot nowadays, but I do pop around from time to
Well, if you're
time.
popping around and you see me on, come and say hello.
I will. I will. No
All right.
problem in that.
Good
Well,
night.
you take care. Take care, everyone.
I'll be closing
Bye.
down soon anyway. All right. Good night, dear. Have a good one. Have a good weekend. What's left of it? What is it today? I don't know what the fucking day is. Is it Saturday? Sunday today, isn't it? Sunday. Yeah, it's going to be a bit too late for me to go out tomorrow or today. I should have gone to bed early tonight, but I'm not blaming Sarah because it's been bloody good to talk to someone. Now, we used to chat a few times in the past. I think we kind of like, in one way, parted. Not the friendship, but apart from coming on people's streams because the bullshit that used to be around. And I've noticed a few other people coming on to my channel, which have been strangers from the past, which I'm glad to see. Good night, darling. Don't worry, I won't come teleport over there and get you, you know, to low across your table. If anything would be a thing. I don't think I'll have the energy to fucking like teleport yourself. Some people say that they can teleport their spiritual energy from one place to another. How they do that, I don't know. That's one thing I'm not going to start talking about. So, let's see what the weather's going to be like. So I would like to go out this week to the bushcraft. I can't go out Monday because I've got a thing being. I've got another book coming Monday, and I don't want the neighbours like nicking it. Today is going to be sunny, but I'm going to be too tired to get up and go out. It depends on what time I wake up. If it's like before 12, I might grab some gear and go round to the local cemetery, you know, the Jewish one, and see what we can pick up on there maybe. Or I might go over to one of the commons. I don't know. Depends how I feel when I wake up. Monday I can't go out. Tuesday is going to be cloudy, possible rain. But Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday is going to be like kind of overcast, cloudy. Next Sunday is going to be sunny. But yeah, during the week, I do want to go and try to get to the bushcraft. Check out, you know, make sure the camp hasn't fallen apart. Cause we've had some really bad blowy weather. No, my luck, a tree will probably fallen over and smashed it up or something, or where we had some downpours, you know, bloody thing will probably be flooded out on the top. So I do need to get up there. Plus, I want to get me wildlife cam. Not leaving that up there. I'm going to bring that back home. Cause when I go up the next time, I don't think I'll be going up there again until after the new year. But I'm not sure what I want to do when I go up there, though. You know, I don't know if to take some paranormal equipment with me and see if there's anything we can communicate with or do some milk detecting. And I wouldn't mind having another Barbie up there, actually, so I'll need to see how much money I'll get to get some meat. You know, it depends on what time I wake up. If I wake up early in the morning, I might nip around the cemetery. I don't really know. or on Monday after the delivery, postman's been. So the cemetery shuts quite early around here now. The big one doesn't, but I've already been told not to video in there once before by the groundsman. But this Jewish one, it's open and no one hardly ever goes in there. Although it's got CCTV cameras in there, I don't know if they're like fake ones or, you know, people do watch them, but I don't think they watch them for a few days because, like, you know, it's too late for them to come and tell me to bugger off when I'm doing a kind of paranormal event in there. But so it depends on what time I wake up, because I am bloody tired right now actually. How long have I been streaming for? 3-4 hours? Fucking 6 hours. Jesus, man. Time goes by when you're having fun. How long is it since bloody 3 hours with Zara? Been a good 3 hours though. If she hadn't came on, I would have probably gone off earlier, but it's been fun having Zara on. Good chat, catch up time. Yeah, I think I'll probably go to bed and mix. I'm bloody tired. I'm gonna eat the rest of my rice before it goes bad, because I bought that Friday. Yeah, I'll probably eat that quickly now, and then hit the old sack and see what time I wake up in the morning. And if I feel like going out and the weather's not too bad, I might grab the ghost box, K2 meter, EDI. I don't know yet. Or I might wait until I go up to the camp, which I've got to do this week, and grab that wildlife camera. And I'll probably bring some tools home because I don't want to really have too many tools left up there until the new year. No, it's got 2 padlocks on the door, but that door isn't that secure, to be honest with you. I just saw the peripheral of my eye, a black shadow walk past there then. It's weird things you see with your peripheral of your eye. I think it's just like, you know, your brain playing tricks on you, but fucking troll again. The unknown troll. Probably ringing up to say good night. Well, good night, arse wipe. I'm really considering getting that phone changed to the phone number. But it's going to cost like 30 quid. I think when I spoke to him, it's going to be about 35 quid actually. Get a new phone number. But then that means my banner behind me, I've got to get the banner changed. So I still want a banner. But the thing is, I can't really be pointing the banner up because otherwise they're going to be calling me on a new fucking number, aren't they? No, what I might do is keep that phone number, have that phone turned off, constantly turned off, and then I'll get this one here. Battery needs changing, so I'll probably try to get a new battery inserted in it. But I've got other phones, I've got other old phones I can use, which charge up a lot quicker than this one does. And just get a new mobile number on one of the other phones, and just have that turned on when I, you know, not so much streaming, but you know, people can leave me text messages and stuff like that, I suppose. You know, it's just that this got, you know, this bleeding troll. What have I done here? Let's unplug that. You know, it can be annoying when you're trying to talk about things and you get these stupid arseholes. Yeah, arseholes. Keep ringing your number all the time. That's twice it's rang tonight, maybe more. I don't know without checking it, and I'm not even going to bother checking it. Sits there laughing his ass off, like, oh, let's ring Steve up and just, you know, bug him for tonight. Well, you can carry on doing it, because I've turned my phone off now anyway. It's charging up. Right, I don't know if I'll be on tonight or not. I will be doing some more streams with the cameras, possibly from Monday onwards. The computer's here and working. But I'm not sure if I'll be doing too many overnight ones because I've got to make sure that the PC doesn't shut down during the night when I'm sleeping. But I won't be doing it every night because, you know, I do want to close down the computer, you know, to cool it down and make sure I'm not causing any damage. Oh, pardon me, I'm not sure. And make sure I'm not causing any damage to the computer. So I don't want to be sending that back and not having one I can really use. All right, good night, everyone. Another good weekend's what's left of it. And I'll catch you maybe tonight or tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'll be on tonight. I might just take the night off. I don't know yet. But I'll be on the next couple of days anyway. All right. Catch you later. All right.